Thank you, Jack. I forgot I said that. Welcome. Let's start over. Welcome to 648 Weed Nerd World Memorial Bash. Thank you so much, Jack. Thought you guys would like pop in and hang out today. Weed Nerd World, the Weed Nerds behind the scenes, put a little something together for you guys. Hang out today is kind of a little bit of a free for all. Thought you guys might want to fucking hang out though. So I'll be in and out doing some shit around the house, but I'll be hanging out as well throughout the day. Cheers. Happy Memorial Weekend. What are you guys smoking on? Well, this has always been one of my favorite fucking summertime songs right here. All the fucking drama aside, fucking great tune. Cheers, everybody. Jack, Bruce City Synth, Dog Days Gardens, Mr. Smiley's Gardens, much respect. CJ Apple, I'm looking forward to meeting up with you very soon, my friend. Kim Jam McBody Face, Eddie Alvarez, John Gultz, Stu Moon. Fuck, I'm on Top Chat. Please do not make the same mistake. Go ahead and click on live chat so you get all that zippy potato head. I know I fucked that up. Sorry, brother. Appreciate you, man. Yes, thank you for everybody's service, that all the veterans out there that put their life on the line and the ones we have lost and are remembering this weekend. Huge cheers to you guys. I'm trying to find a couple of Bluetooth so I can jump in on the bike and drive while I'm nice. Nice. Dog Days, that thing goes to WDWC, Tony, SoCal, Johnny, all them guys behind the scenes have been chattering it up, trying to fucking figure out some shit to do today. PUs, cheers, man. Floor Nugs, cheers to you. Fried Piper, I'll never get to see you. What's up? Cheers to you. I do kind of like that daytime where I don't get to see a lot of you guys, man. But it's cool. Thank you guys for laying this idea down today. What kilowatts in the house? Cheers to you. Zippy it is, my friend. It saves me a lot of anguish. 710 Connoisseur, how you doing? Cheers to you. Hopefully you guys are having a great day. Those trays are full. Big Jar, Supreme Grape, how you guys doing? What is on your list of things to do? Are you guys grilling? What are you guys cooking? Great day for grilling. Me, myself, nothing yet, but hopefully at least some bratwurst or some shit. What do we got here to fucking listen to? What is YouTube gonna throw our way next? Sounds good for a sunny day. Futs are funny. Cheers to you. West Coast shit, my nigga. What else we got? Right here. What do we got? We need some good summertime, shake your butt shit. What we got for some shake your butt shit? YouTube, where is your shake your butt shit? We'll go with this. This ain't some fucking no good tune right here. This ain't your shake your butt shit, but I guess it'll work.
You want to tell me what this is all about?
Moonwater Ranch, cheers. I got fucking little sidetrack trying to find something to play here. Nancy Neptune, cheers. Oh, see. Fakes be everywhere. What else we got here? Blaze to Fuck Up Radio. That's gotta be Yucca. Cheers, Yucca. How you doing, man? Hopefully you're having a great weekend. Still, fuck, which one is it? This one. Smoking a little just up here, some Smiley's gear, so that Ghost OG, Sky Cuddler. Sky Cuddler times Ghost OG, you should say it correctly. Should check my messages, see what's up with the Weed Nerds. They should be filing in sooner or later. It is a beautiful day. I plan to go outside as soon as everybody starts checking in, man. I'm not at the beach. I wish I was at the beach. I should be at the beach. I should get in the fucking truck and go to the beach. Not far. I should say fuck the yard work and just go to the beach. Blue Water Ranch. It's nice to see you. Welcome. It's the first time I've seen the name in the chat. Good luck with that, SoCal. LED Road Labs. Cheers. There we go. Fried Piper. Smoking some 9-pound hammer. Gangster paradise. I like it, Brett. Hell yeah, buddy. Tommy, Troy Combs, man. I ain't seen you in a bit, man. I hope to fucking catch you. Hopefully, maybe this coming weekend. Mendo in the mitten. Huh? It should be a good time, man. I know I'm looking to hook up with Mendo Dope. Fuck yeah. I've been waiting for this opportunity. I can't wait to meet the Mendo. Oh, mint, some octane mint. Huh? That sounds interesting. Where are you guys at? What are you guys cooking? I haven't seen what you guys are cooking yet. You guys gotta be grilling up something. What about Bob? There we go. Vets Grove. Sus, how you doing, man? In. Look at the multicast.
Oh, I'm gonna go mute you out there. Double sound here. There we go. Cheers, Eagle. I don't really. I could hear your music there. No, I can't hear you.
How you doing, man?
Still there?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
It's when you don't talk, the music goes away.
Oh, is the filter working like that?
I think so, yeah.
Turn the filter off. Or I can play it through the computer, but either way, it's how you doing, brother?
So Stoney's pretty much gonna be ready soon. There, he should be hopping in. I guess we'll see already. I'll just leave him a message there that we're actually gonna become that we're already live. Give me a second here.
So how are we gonna run things today? I can
What's that?
We're gonna let the Weed Nerds run loose and hang out while the Stony plays, or
yeah, well, I guess I figure like we'll mute them all up, right? Or like mute the videos and everything, so all we see is the 4 screens that Sony has for the band. So while they're playing, we kind of just mute everybody up. But as soon as they stop playing, in between the songs, then we can kind of pop back in. That was my thought, anyways. I don't know.
I know there. I'm sure. I'm only sure there's a few fucking Weed Nerds in chat or watching right now that are like fucking just click happy, just ready to come, just waiting for that okay.
Yeah. No, that's pretty much what I announced there. It's like a WEedNerdWorld during the day. You know what I mean? So if you're a weed nerd and you got the code, well, essentially it would be open game there. Yeah. But I don't know, I could get crazy there.
Right on. Right on. Well, I'm looking forward to hanging out and having some fun. I'm going to be in and out. I'm going to probably be more mobile style today. I'm
Cool.
going to fucking get the fuck out in the sun.
Oh, that's so
This
nice
is
out there.
just a background. Wish I was here. Wish I was here.
It's
I'm
looking
only
like that.
literally like if I could go in either direction and fucking I'm probably 10 miles at best from just beautiful lakes. And I'm sure that are just packed today. I don't know why. I chose to stay home this weekend and do fucking housework, yard work and shit.
No,
That's the way it worked.
that's a good day for it. All right. Beautiful. And then we'll have some live tunes. Even better.
It's gonna be a good day. It's
So,
gonna be a good day.
well, yeah,
Some gal was asking in chat if anybody knew where a fucking motorcycle shop was open today. I'm like,
Yeah.
yeah, good luck with
at
that.
Memorial Day, it's not gonna happen. Everybody's at the cottage, or yeah, I would be anyway. They had a flat there apparently. A couple of flats. They just can't ride no more. Poor guy. Oh, wait a minute. Somebody's trying to message me there.
Just reading chat. Sorry, all you folks in chat, I haven't messaged back or so. Said hello to. Cheers to all you guys.
Oh, I'll be right back there. Just got to deal with Stoney.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this. This is actually pretty cool. I think the Weed Nerds are going to greatly appreciate what you guys put together today. Spiky Pilot, no shit. What's up, brother? All right, I gotta get some music going, man. We gotta have some kind of jams while we talk, don't we? It's a fucking holiday. It's a fucking holiday. Cheers, Bingus, Jeff, Spiky Pilots, John Smith, nice to see you. Hillbilly Herbs. Who else have I missed so far? Sir Georgie. Who else we get? T Barrington, if I haven't shouted you out, cheers to you. Gromies, homies, how you doing? How you taking it now? No, pretty close. Oh, in front of that, you're talking to me. William Jinx, cheers to you. How you doing? Introvert Genetics, Pride Piper. I need to get us some music. Yeah, I just seen the perfect tune. Of course, we smoke weed, but we don't give a damn. I love this tune, I really do. Here's Stoney.
Some people out there do bars, but life is hitting just a little too hard.
What's up?
I just sent you the link there so you can send it to the other phones.
Sounds like Stoney's got the music. There we go.
Oh, yeah. He's got the tune going. Yeah, so I sent you the link there, Stoney. You should have it for the other phones there, hopefully. Oh, and you're muted.
Yeah. Stoney, you just muted yourself.
Oh, maybe the kids or something. Sounds like a crazy thing going on here.
This is gonna be a fun episode because I had totally planned on going shirtless too as soon as I get fucking outside. It's gonna be a bunch of bald guys shirtless today. Cheers, Stoney. Stoney! God damn it, you're muted! You're muted, Stoney!
Oh, he might not be able to hear you there. You're muted, brother.
Okay, guys. Go. Sorry, man. We got, yeah. Okay. Hey, what's the phone number again to get in, or the code number to get in?
I just sent you the link there on IG. So you should be able
do
to.
do you know it though? Because I got Larry standing here with his laptop. That's the one we need to get in with.
I'll send it to you in the DM.
Right.
Can't give it out live. Come on, Stoney.
What's that?
It's a gate. It's the gateway, man. You can't just spit it out.
It's the gateway. We can't just blurt it out live on the air. Whatever.
Oh,
Brother,
you're on
live.
the air live right now. I
We're
didn't know
on
that.
YouTube, brother.
Oh, I thought you guys were just hanging out. Oh shit.
No,
Okay.
he just started it up,
I'll
and I
send it
saw
to you in
him.
the
I'm like,
Zoom
oh,
link,
okay.
brother.
All right, let me jump off then. I'll grab that real. Or can I do it while I'm on here? I can.
Oh,
right?
I could. I'm sending it to you right now in the chat.
All right. Hey, Larry, hold on. I'll get that number for you right now. Oh, here it is. I got it.
There
Larry.
you go.
Larry. Here. I got to pull up the chat. I got it. Hold on. They got it.
Right on. Yeah, let's go see
Hell
what's going on YouTube here.
Ethan Snorts Shorts. Ethan Shorts. Cheers to you. Welcome to the show. That's a new name. Shredder 911. I'm hoping to catch you at Mendo. And thank you very much for your part and getting that shirt, brother.
Oh,
Stoney, you're muted again, brother.
Jack over there.
We got Kid and Chronic coming. All right. I'm gonna give you co-host here.
Nick,
Oh yeah.
let us hook this up.
Chill out.
This.
All right, we muted Larry just for a second till I get it set up. Here we go.
I guess that was a little close to the PA, I think.
Yeah.
It pop out.
There we go.
You're on TV right now.
Cheers,
Live.
Major.
Say hi. Say hello.
You're out there.
You're on TV.
All right.
Cheers, everybody. So we'll meet with Stoney too, so we can talk. Stoney, you're muted. When you want to talk, hit that button, brother. All right.
Go. Starting to look good.
What's up?
Right.
It's looking like fun. We gotta get Larry to flip that camera. I know it. Everybody's jealous of the party scene already. All right, we should probably unmute one of these. Dog pounds, cheers. How you guys doing? I'm already jealous of the sun. You there, crack babies?
Yeah, I'm just trying to set up my windows here.
I was looking at it. You want me? I need to go and change your. Do you want me to change the handle on the website as well? I noticed that when I was tagging yesterday that
Oh, you saw my
still under the under.
you saw my little message here. Yeah, I'd put something whatever 646. That the one you're talking about?
No. I'm talking about your guest form for the website there.
Oh yeah.
So
you-
was that very loud for you guys, or?
Yeah, it was a little a little crapping out there. The mic.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was right on top of those.
Hey Scott, how you doing, man?
All right. You want to get?
Man, I wish
more
Zoom
minutes?
was more like Sound Labs, because Sound Labs you can fucking adjust that shit. You know what I mean?
Right. Well, that was
Zoom.
through the phone. You know, so you guys caught me on my phone walking right next to basically the speakers.
Oh, so you got a
And-
laptop, Stoney?
What's that?
Stoney, you got
Yeah.
a laptop?
Yeah, he's got
Okay,
good
Yeah,
well,
sound.
click on the Zoom, and then you can adjust the mic up and down. You know what I mean? So if
We
it's
have
too loud
these.
or whatever.
We have, we got these
wow.
mics plugged into it. So We're gonna have these going on. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I can hear you great. Yeah.
Okay. Let me see. I'm gonna shut my volume off or my.
There we go.
I love it. I love it.
When I mute
What else
up,
would we be doing today?
oh, where's the zoom now? Zoom down.
So you should be able to, on your end now, I think I made you co-host. You should be able to click on participants and there should be like a mute all button. And then, you know, you can probably choose whichever one they choose. Unmute.
Yeah. I see it. Perfect. And I guess that waiting room is just that little bar that pops up at the top there, and it says the name and admit, right? I've seen that before.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, I forget that you can actually put people back in the waiting room.
Oh, can you?
Yeah.
How about now? Can they hear you out of there?
Yeah, you gotta turn your phone off. Your mic
In participants where it
How about
says-
now? Can you hear me?
you click.
Yeah.
Sounds good, brother.
Okay, good.
It's a good mic for music.
All right. Maybe we'll do a little warm up.
I like the party noises.
Alex!
Larry, flip that camera. Backstage for the live warm-up. Cheers, Smash.
One answer fella.
All be quick. Cheers to you. Lord Cam.
I don't know if the bass seems to be going through the PA. The mic picking it up.
Oh, maybe not. It's just this bass.
Anybody had turn off their cameras? Everybody just take theirs back.
All right, Stoney. So I don't know if you can hear me there. Can you hear me? It's a little clippy. It was clippy at first, and then it got a little too low where it was. But I'm hearing from Zoom.
You
and
know
from
what we
here,
can do?
it's a little different.
You know what we can do if we need to go with Catachronic's mic, and they need to go into Zoom and just turn their mic down just a hair, and it'll be perfect.
Yeah, I guess we'll see. Nick's PA.
That don't sound too bad, right?
I don't like it then. All right, here we go, boys. Wow.
Think it is. Fucking rock out, boy.
Pretty nice. Yeah, what's No, yeah, but not first. You want to play that first? No, let's play like Jesus Loves Chicago. Okay.
We'll get the Kings worked out, everybody.
Still a little nut on here.
We only stopped at the last one.
It wasn't.
I wish we could get through to them. Gotta help them, great babies. We near DWC. We can get through to them. We need them to get to that Zoom point there. Turn off that filter.
I'm supposed to stop at the sound check, not jam out, right? Anyway.
Like I said in chat, tuck and roll, baby. That's the first time for everything. You learn as you go.
It's all sorts of weird sound effects. Good fruit drip.
There's no way they're hearing us.
If you could see us, guys, stop. Can't hear a thing.
Thanks, Mom.
Johnny, can you hear us?
Cheers.
I got this idea from the title my brother had.
Can you hear us, brother?
Took it. Ran with it.
Because we can't hear you.
Yeah, man. This is called Home is Where the Heart Is.
You can't leave me. He's looking for my hat. That zoom filter goes, no.
So I don't know what you want to do. What we could do.
No,
I figured,
it's
watch,
a
but we
free for
can't
all
hear.
until we can get.
Yeah,
Yeah,
eventually they might. It's because I think they got a
I'd
crowd
hate to
there
just
too.
mute them and just let them roll. You know what I mean? Keep talking and shit, but I don't know what else.
I guess we'll just let them jam out there.
That's
Play or
the answer, though. We need to get into and just that one mic for Cannon Chronic there. Get him to go into that computer and
Oh,
turn
what about-
off the Zoom filter.
What about
That'll keep it choppy.
which feed is the one we're listening to? The main one there? Maybe if we unmute the other one and use
Yeah,
the other,
that's
like,
the one where we can see Larry OG. The Cannon Chronic one is the.
because if I unmute the other one, I have to ask to unmute. I can't unmute it. So we're screwed till they see it.
Yeah.
And it was supposed to be a sound check
Yeah.
and a jam. Right?
Yeah. My bad. We should have did a sound check. Oh,
We should have just maybe not gone live first. Do this and then once we earn it, we go live.
Live and learn.
Yeah, that's just the way it is. But I guess when we open the floodgates here, just let everybody in. Or...
Yeah.
We can't really hear it anyway. But I'll mute up there. Maybe we'll catch some.
Rocking the fuck out, too. I'm gonna change locations.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Johnny don't need no. It's got that double dope in there. Unless he wants one, of course. We got some duct tape. Yeah, if Johnny needs a mask, we got plenty of duct tape. All right. All right, all right. You're just an object to me. Like to get to know you better. Place you across my body. You're just an object. You're just a piece of me. I'm gonna do something wrong. Nobody's gonna like you. You're just an object to me. You're a little better. Hey, nice. Thank you. Come on, let's do a little voodoo. Bust loose a little. Let's go. Let's go.
Man, I wish they'd just take 5 for a second so we could fix it.
Certainly I can help out on that one. I want you all to help out on that one. Come on. Can we just do a free form Let's Go Brandon without the music? 1, 2, 3. Let's go Brandon! All right. What does that mean? I never figured it out.
He's a racer.
You're branding?
Brandon Brown, he's a race car driver.
We can't hear you.
Hey, yeah, everybody out there in YouTube land.
I hope you know.
YouTube land,
we can't hear you, bro. Let's pray.
YouTube land wants to hear you guys.
Hey, John, how you doing, buddy? This next one is something else. One more time.
We forgot this song already. It's Weed.
Too bad we didn't know the missing parts there. DWC, we could fucking just fill it in. Just rocking it along.
Yeah, exactly. I can hum a bit of it.
At this point, I almost feel like a bad fan because we could just sing along. Just, yeah, yeah.
Exactly. We get the feel.
I don't know. It feels good to at least be out in the sun with my feet in the dirt, smoking some weed, listening to some tunes. I gotta get you guys out.
Thank you. I bake cookies as soon as I wake up in the morning. I have a severe sweet tooth and I gotta get it in. Does that explain it?
Let's fix your side.
Yeah, exactly. I like the Betty Crocker and Roselle. I got some.
This one's for you, John. True story. Ready? This next one.
Anybody else want to yell guy walking by?
Is that? Did I cut him off there somehow? Oh no, there he is.
Too bad for now.
I love Larry's enthusiasm. Look at that smile.
For sure.
Shit. Bobby almost knows that one.
I almost.
Can I vegetate the song this time yet?
That sounds like shit. All right. Uh-huh.
I met him before.
I'm blowing my nose, man.
We gotta wipe our ass, man. What are you really? You never know.
Don't you ever have to blow your nose?
Well, I hurt my nose in a horseback riding incident years ago.
Let us know. Come on, Craig, baby. I know you know some basics too. I actually know the missing parts, but I don't want to embarrass myself.
much. Thank you.
Please. Take 5. Hello. Guy in the fucking shorts.
Mike said if anyone needs a balloon.
They were supposed to take a break too. Between songs. I don't know.
Yeah.
We sure do. You'll see animals after a couple balloons. Pink elephants and little things like that. Little baby little ones.
Guys, can you hear us? Help! Stoley!
We
Larry!
can't hear a thing.
Okay, I gotta switch guitars. I guess I could, man.
We're in rock and roll jail! Larry. People are strange. So that's what I thought. Maybe a good one.
I don't know that.
Just take 5. People come out of the rain
When you're straight. When you're straight. When you're straight. When you're when you're straight, when you're straight, when you're
boys.
when you're straight. When you're straight, when you're straight, when you're when you're straight. When you're straight. When you're straight. When you're what the fuck was that?
We're an opening act.
We're opening. It's for another band.
We're opening for another opening.
Is this a warm-up, Larry?
Yeah, dude.
One more, and then we.
That's what they get, I guess.
No, I know. But let's.
No, we want to play a couple more, and then yeah, dude.
Just let us do a couple nice strong ones, man.
Larry.
This one requires a guitar change.
Quite like my screen that way. They'll still see the band, but they'll see that message constantly.
I'd fill in the blanks if Major could help me with a little bit of
I'm not a singer.
Alright, man. What are we doing? Third into him. Ready? 1, 2, 3, and.
all this time. Every song we should have been playing. What's that tune? We've learned some things today. Next time we'll be perfect. You gotta make me paranoid in the forest. You gotta breathe. You gotta breathe. This is another good case right here for fucking, like, say, pins and shit. It's fucking windy days. The game fucking like it to right now. Fucking sun. What's up, Dad? And I meant to call Johnny and came to see today. Not like the day's over yet.
Sure. Okay, we're gonna do one more and then we'll let Nick do some jamming. Oh yeah, thanks. He says that because I told him he could play.
You can even, like, on your phone adjust the sound.
That's a nice shirt, though. Where'd you get that?
Wish I had seen this in
They're
her.
homemade? It's tight.
Kind of like, we love you. Fucking let us help you fix your fucking mic. Please.
1, 2, 3, and.
So down. Smart ass. He said, who muted the band?
Yeah, it'd be nice to see him riding.
Shit happens. There's always a first. That's where I see that shit.
Yeah, he did say they were having issues, so I think maybe that was the best they could get.
Seriously though, I mean, we could actually fucking all they had to do is turn off that Zoom filter. There's even on the phone, I turned mine off. You can enable original sound,
Yeah,
so they could
exactly.
have turned off that filter, and then we could have messed with like the gain of their mic, like Chad was talking about. You can actually slide that bar back and forth. Like I said, we live and learn. Maybe we can get them to go another set. You know what I mean? After they take a break and we can talk to them.
Yeah, exactly. It's just a really long sound check.
Yeah.
What can you do? Because I told him about all that, their stereo audio and the original audio and all that. He said, yeah, don't worry, we got it all set up on the Zoom there. Like, okay. But it's not.
Look at it. Look at it. Cheers, everybody in chat. Is that 40 or is... How many's in chat? I can't tell.
Yeah, 41.
What up, everybody?
Here's the game. So not quite what we expected. Yeah, but what can you do? That's how it goes live. That's why I did studio work. I had total control. Nobody did nothing if I didn't say so.
Some chaos coming in.
Slam the brakes there. Johnny. Oh, it's okay.
Not as dumb as them, but I think we could play the guitar a little better. Hey, you want to go or what? I mean, if not now, then when? That's what they say, right?
Hopefully they'll look at that.
Well, we got a lot more we can play if you don't want to.
Just play it. Just let us fucking fix the volume. Johnny.
Stoney, bro, we never did a sound check. We didn't hear a thing.
Really? Oh, yeah. Two. Check 1, 2. I see you, brother.
Can you hear me, Stoney?
Wrap your ass over here so close right there, goddammit.
Can you hear me all right?
Hey, it's a fucking party, huh?
Except here, bro, we can't hear a thing. We're supposed to do a sound check, bro. We never did. We didn't hear a thing. A thing the whole way. Completely distorted and cut out.
Give us 5
The
minutes to
screen
help
there,
you.
that's been up there since you started.
Tell him to turn that thing off.
Oh, goodness, you guys are young and impressionable.
If you mute him,
Yeah,
Yeah,
we mute him. Hold
We can't even hear you now.
on. How about that? That better?
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hey,
I
there
thought
you
you
go.
guys were able to hear us and everything when I was talking in that mic.
No, we
No,
can
Yeah,
hear
well,
it.
when you
Stoney.
talk, yeah, but when the music came on, it was distorted and it just cut everything out. Like
Stoney,
the
listen to me.
audio filter
Loud,
cut
those
everything out.
mics are way too close then.
Yeah, I guess the volume
Stoney,
was way
listen
too
to me,
loud.
brother. Go to the Can of Chronic. That's the one that we're live on. Go to that computer, bring up Zoom, and bring up the audio settings. Turn off the fucking filter, the Zoom filter, and it'll quit cutting you guys out. And then turn the mic back up just a hair.
The
And
noise
that should
suppression
fix
there?
everything.
Yeah, take it
Yeah.
off.
Okay, so I got to turn on that thing and drop the noise suppression thing that's on there. I thought
Yeah.
we did that already. I don't know. All right, I'll check
Turn
it out.
Yeah, turn off the filter or turn it off, you know what I mean, to low,
Yeah.
low.
There might be extra
And then
options there
fucking
for
turn the mic
stereo
down.
audio, original audio. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
All right,
yeah.
what-
Take your phone with you, bro.
Shit, I won't hear anything. He's playing out there right now, so.
Nah.
Well,
Oh.
good. That'll be a good sound check.
But I won't be able to hear you on this phone, just so you know.
Just go in there and fuck with it, though, and then kind
You
of
know
maybe
what?
if you can,
Can you
step
see
back
the
in
other
or
screen?
something.
My screen?
Can-
Because I can tell you either we can't hear a thing or it's good,
Yeah, we can
Yeah,
talk
I
to you
could
through the
get
Zoom
everything
chat
good.
too.
Oh, yeah.
right? So I'll let
Okay.
you know. If it's good, I'll show you that. You know what I mean?
Okay.
If it's not good,
All right, let me go up there right now. I'm gonna mute.
until you see that rocking handbar.
It's probably not helping that we fell into a mushroom patch this morning.
So what you yeah. So how is he gonna see it though? Can he
I
see the whole
joined.
screens? Can you see all the screens, Sony, or just the highlighted one? If you could see them all, then you're good. You could see my little screen there.
Rock the bells.
He was muted there. So I muted that one, Stoney, right? So you're gonna have to unmute it and then fix the audio.
Chronic one. Yeah, unmute the Chronic one. Yeah, I decided at the beginning of this before I went outside. I'm like, I'm gonna find. I didn't even know that Sony found the mushroom patch today too.
So everybody's shrooming today, huh?
you found
and you're
the
still
patch
muted,
too, John?
Stoney, if you can hear it.
Oh no, not me. I hadn't jumped in anything of that nature yet.
It's muted.
Hey, why am I the only one wearing clothes?
No, I'm wearing clothes. Yeah, I'm wearing clothes.
Me too. I'm in AC there. It's actually cold in here.
So nobody else got the memo. Just me.
So he's still muted, so I don't know. Well, there's no way for us to test till he unmutes.
Sorry,
Yeah,
guys. We're all having problems here. All right, so
all right.
I don't know what I'm
So you have to
supposed
unmute that mic. It's still muted, that one. I muted you earlier, remember?
Oh, unmute it?
Unmute it, then mute that other one you just used. Maybe we can use the one you just had.
How's that?
Tell him to turn the mic down just a hair.
Crapping out.
Let me try it now. Are you playing now, Nick? Yeah, let me try.
That sounds good.
Is there music playing right now?
No, that's their music.
I don't hear anything.
I can hear it.
Can you?
A little bit.
I can't.
It's gonna cut out there because it has to be as loud as the band was playing, or else we won't know what's gonna happen.
There should be something there that says enable original audio. Check that box.
Yeah, so it
enable
doesn't do any
original
cutting.
audio. Yeah.
Because I don't hear nothing right now. Nothing.
I can hear it in a constant.
You hear in the background?
Yeah,
I hear
I
you
can
way
hear it.
more than him. Oh yeah, okay.
That would just maybe get him to turn his mic up.
Yeah, just the volume up a bit, Stoney, if you can.
Yep.
It might not be too
Fuck,
bad though,
even
because they
that-
won't. Actually, that might be all right, because the band's gonna be a lot louder than that. So
Right.
It doesn't crap out the mic, right?
Yeah, I think we're
he's
good,
got the
because-
noise thing. Yeah, I think you got it.
Yeah, because it's Zoom. It's that filter cutting them out is what it is.
Yeah, I think you'll be good. Yeah, because we can hear the low volume of the music now. So you got that,
that
audio
better?
filter off. Yeah,
That's
I think you're
perfect,
good, bro.
Then once they get playing, if they're too loud,
All right, because yeah,
you know
our,
what I
our
mean?
volume was too loud on our end on our processor.
Yeah, and I think that the sound cancellation, you got that because we can hear the music in the background now, so that's perfect. So it's just a matter of maybe the volume will be too loud when you guys play. You know what I mean? So that's
No,
just a
I
matter
it
of
was
checking
So
it.
if somebody can,
If you can just do the one song and stop and then come and check. Don't do another 5 songs, right? Because we won't hear anything. But if you do just the one, at least we'll know. Or maybe just do a quick sound check there. You know what I mean? Before going.
worst comes to
I mean,
worst
he's-
right now, all
now
we got to
he's
do
as
is turn
loud
down
as
and get
we
that
are.
mic. Okay, then that's perfect.
Right? Yeah, right now he's as loud as we are. I mean, he's just blasting shit right out of a PA system.
Oh, so he's playing live right now?
Yeah, he's playing live.
Okay, you can turn it
Okay.
up a little bit then. Just a little bit.
Yeah.
Well, we're, with the cymbals are going to be a little bit more, there's a little bit more to it than what he's got. So I think that level we're going to be at is going to be
Okay.
fine for us. But if you want me to turn him
No,
up a little
no, I'll leave
I'll
it there.
turn him up.
Yeah. No, I think turn it up a
'Cause
notch
he's
or
going to
so.
perform a few songs now.
Just a little bit, you know what I mean?
Just play one and then come back to us.
All right, give me 1 second.
That should be a little
Don't
better.
view us.
Because sometimes we could hear it, but most of the time it was getting crapped out by the audio thing.
Don't believe I. Who is it? Bruno Mars? That's right. Who's in, right?
I think so. I don't know.
Uptown. There it is. Uptown, fuck you up. Uptown, fuck you up. You don't know this shit?
Perfect. Excellent. I think you turned it up.
I think once we kill our mics, I should make theirs, you know.
Yeah. That's gonna be perfect. Right on. Why is this the first set? I can always get them to do encore, is it? Hey, Stoney, you don't mind playing the same song twice?
Is that good or?
Yeah, it sounds a lot better, bro.
It's not cutting out.
All right, guys, enjoy it for a minute. I'll see you in a second.
Cool, man. Well, cheers, Blank Cat, SoCal, Johnny.
Yeah.
Johnny.
Uptown funk you up.
Yeah, the volume is not too loud that we can talk over it, right?
Well, I think I need to go get my bong and.
Yeah, it's kind of even perfect.
Like
you're saying there, PWC, if they fucking, that's the level, then like you say, we can still kind of talk.
Exactly.
Rock that shit out.
I'm gonna get funked up.
I guess there's another band somewhere not too far there. They must have set up somewhere else. I like that neighborhood.
I know, right? That's fun fucking neighborhood.
Oh yeah. What's up, boys, girls? Hey man, thanks for doing this, guys. This is a lot of fun for us, at least. I hope it's fun for you guys.
I will be now. We'll hear it. We could see it, but we couldn't quite hear it.
Right? That sucks. That's all right. We're pretty. Yeah, we're not together tonight at all. Like I said, we fell down. We tripped into a mushroom thing. Fell down. You know. My eyes are all thirsty. Hey, you guys kept your end of the deal. I fucked up my whole side of the deal.
Hey, a few flats there. What the hell? You driving a field of nails there?
I need to fucking move this picnic table back, so just out of this wind.
I should have Larry move the camera so you can see his brother at least, Shannon.
Oh yeah, could he like turn it a bit so we see it?
Yeah, I think Larry fell down the hardest today. So.
Oh. It doesn't affect anything there. If you could turn it over. Be cool.
All right. I can't. You know, we used to have like a million ashtrays down here. Now I can't even find one. It's crazy.
Triggers.
All right, I gotta mute you guys.
Smokey. I like it. I like the music in the background. We nerd fucking Congo line. What up?
There you go. I think I got it on everyone. Let's see.
Finally gonna get Eagle to dance?
Maybe. The trick is to just trick me into not thinking anybody's watching. I'm an idiot all the time.
Welcome to the club. Do the truffle shuffle.
Right? That's the other way to get it done.
Yeah. The deeper I get into the hole today, you never know.
Yeah, shit. Everybody's fucking chomping down on some mushy shit.
Sounds like Blind Cat's gonna join in.
Yeah.
At some point, I need to clean out around the fire hole. I think I might end up out over there later tonight.
It's not very inducive around here. It's kind of windy. My weeds getting blown all over the place.
So I'll tell you, yeah, mine too, Johnny. Don't feel bad. And I just been fucking hiding mine behind this little fucking planner. So a funny side note about me dancing is I've never been a huge dancer, but I'll fucking at one point in my life used to get fucking tore up and like two-step like a fucking madman. Because I used to work at that Mexican restaurant, and then Friday, Saturday nights, we would have like a closed.
What the hell was that?
What was that?
I think an airplane just flew by.
Two-stepping.
Is that an F-18 there, Ian?
You have a plane fly overhead or something?
Yeah, dude, we're right by O'Hare, man. Not far.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, to get over there, yeah, it'll be all right. Pick it up. Shit. So that's Larry's brother.
Good tunes.
Yeah, he does a lot of shit this by himself. You know, he puts all the music together and then plays the loop and then he plays the bass. So he does a lot of bars and shit. He got gigs actually every fucking Friday, Saturday. You know, making $400 or $500 a night. Oh man, we're getting deep into that disco shit now. Come on, Johnny.
We put it that gallery view. You know how to do that? You're on speaker right now. Want to see all this, man?
Drusilla wants to know how late is this rolling till we have to fucking shut it down.
I think it's 9 o'clock Eastern, or 9 o'clock Central.
How long are you guys gonna go?
There's no
How long are you gonna go?
limit.
Dude, I don't know. I mean, we go to like 9 o'clock our time.
Nice. 10 o'clock
It's gonna be a whole bevy of musicians go rolling through. I'll be playing.
Bobby's a good player, man.
Oh, dude,
Nice
the guy's
guy.
really good, man. Columbia College and all that.
Nice. I like this jam with you guys there when you guys switched there. Mary took the bass. That was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Easy. They're playing this right now?
Yeah, he's playing.
Another terrible secret. I can fucking skate like a fucking fool.
Oh, I see him.
What's that? You can roller skate?
Oh, terribly good.
Really? That's awesome. So then you're no stranger to this tune. This is a roller rink song here, man.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, since I was a kid.
I still
You heard
listen
this?
to rollerblades.
This was the one when you heard it, everyone was like, whoop, right onto the thing.
Appreciate that.
I actually I went skating. I don't think it was maybe 5 years ago. I was just talking to the kids the other day, and they're like, "There's one around here." It ain't been since I moved fuck up here. I'm like, "No, there ain't."
I take my kids every Wednesday night. They have skate, so I take them on Wednesdays. And I got them, and I'll tell you something, man. There's a lot of young kids there, but then there's a lot of older people there, man. I mean, older, like 70s and shit, skating. I was surprised at how many people are like my age. Good exercise, right? Oh, Larry's singing.
Even better now, you can fucking slow down before you go.
Yeah, right?
One of the guy's brother.
It's SoCal right today.
I got a flat tire.
You got a flat tire, so all that
And Memorial Day, everything's closed.
Oh, shit.
I went through all 4 of these.
Yeah, I think that's going to be perfect when you guys play. Because your mic's obviously a little bit closer.
Well, so he's all wireless, so he's standing way in front of all the gears up on the deck there.
Either way, got it worked out, I think.
Yeah, so we have one of these processors. I can show you what it's like, kind of. This one right here, but way smaller, There's 2 mics. And we have levels on there, and he had them cranked all the way up. I don't know why.
There's other platforms that are like fucking so much better as far as being able to adjust the audio and being more professional, like, you know what I'm saying? As far as
StreamYard's a little bit easier to work with, it seems like.
I almost
Actually,
wish
that would work for live
out
stuff.
there that you can actually go live to like everything. We would be able to go live to fucking YouTube, Facebook, fucking all that shit all at once.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, that's.
Then I'd have to change the key for everybody. That's the only difference. Is I'd have to go through and just making it, if you want it, fucking come get it kind of thing.
Right. All right, I'm going to go up there and see what's going on.
Hey, Stoney, before you go, Shredder911 wants to know if you have a limiter or a compressor.
We have a processor.
Which one? We're called
Sure,
signal
if
processor.
he wants to know what it is, it's a Focusrite. It's a Focusrite one. Who knows anything about these things? They'll know what I'm talking about.
Right.
It's the 2-banger model. 2 mics in, that's it. Channel. I think they call them the Scarlet, something like that. I don't know the official name. I can't remember.
We'll work it out.
Why? What's he got? A tip for me?
I don't know. He's been asking the whole time, and we couldn't communicate with you, so.
Well, I know, he's got
I don't
knowledge.
think it's them. I think it's Zoom.
Yeah, I think it's a Zoom filter mainly.
Because it's okay now. It's not doing that weird
it's all good
noise
now?
suppression right here. And it was actually not bad, but really loud, like distorted. And then as soon as we get a little too distorted, then bang, cut off. So the sound suppression. But when it was playing, it was too loud. So now it's a lot better. I think even if you peak it out, it's not gonna make it crap out.
But how's
Smiley
it now?
wants
It's
a
all
drum
good now?
solo. Smiley wants a drum solo, Tony.
I don't do drum solos, man. I'm not that dude.
I'm Sawyer.
Plus, I'm not that great. What the hell's Larry doing? Sit there? Oh, there's Bobby. Bobby Bronco.
Can you put the screen to so that we see everybody? I can't seem to figure out that section.
Oh, you want me to change the view?
Yeah,
I
just
gotta
the
do
gallery
that
view.
now.
We see all this.
Alright, I'll go back. I'll go right back.
I think it's the third one where we can actually see the play.
Man, I'm really fucking high right now. Holy shit. All right, I'm gonna go jam, guys. I'm gonna go up there. I'm gonna knock this guy upstage. He's a fucking stage hog too, so if we let him go, he'll stay up there all night. And Larry looks like he's having too much fun sitting around, so I gotta dip this shit in the bud now before I wear out.
And don't forget, do one, stop, and come check.
You got
hear
it.
it.
Yeah.
Cool.
I've got about a 15-minute ride. And I did it with that. Get around. And I went down, I had another tube in the class, went back, replaced it. About halfway through that moved to the rear tire. And then I got my tube with the backpack, got on the trail. And about 15 minutes later, we got another flat tire. Not a great tire. The whole way through. Had been wrapped in a couple of cactus did not have paper pile of corners from the front. The whole fucking pile of dead images. One big swing.
Ah, the desert. Yeah, I guess there's a lot of pointy, sharp rocks. A lot of tire out there. It's broken sponge.
They won't be getting food on camera.
That's funny. They call him a stage hog.
So you guys want to eat? There's something to eat up there.
Ooh, I like this.
This is perfect.
A little more funky.
Right? Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right?
Just a matter of blasting the volume. It's not going to distort. You know what I mean? And if we all mute up when they're playing, perfect.
Right.
What if you want to sing along?
Good Bill.
Good Bill.
Hey, Red. What's up, brother?
Not even have to know the words to start that.
Don't take a minute. We're going for a military. It's all about them. That was it.
Not ready.
You're getting weird sounds.
Went out this place. Oh, it's okay.
What y'all smoking on? Good smoke, I assume.
I'm smoking on
Smiley's Goso, Sky Colored Goat times the Ghost OG. Sorry, Johnny, I didn't mean to clip you,
No,
but
it's okay. It's okay. Yeah, I'm smoking on SoCal's Mendel Loco and the Miranda Farms Maureen's Mustache.
Whoa, back at you.
Yeah.
I'm smoking on SoCal's Mendel Loco.
Is that right?
a little muted, SoCal. You got a piece of tape on your mic or something? Or a cage? Sounds muted.
Yeah, we can't hear you.
Like muffled or no clarity.
Yeah, it's like something on your mic or something.
Do my headphones or what?
It's probably Green Fingers fault.
Yeah.
Stole my headphones. That fucker stole my
Borrow his mic.
He stole your headphones.
Stole my shitty headphones.
You got Green Fingers headphones over there? Soak out.
Oh,
He's gonna jump back in. Yeah, he's gonna jump back in.
Cool. Oh yeah, that.
Sometimes that's what you gotta do.
Sometimes it's you, the audio, and sometimes it's the mic, you know what I mean? So others don't, you know, like you don't hear, but others do. By the way, leaving and coming back, you
Smoking on with
Oh, you're cutting in and out too. So it's, I
yeah,
wonder
you
if
gotta talk
everybody's
real
having
loud.
issues.
You gotta overpower the music.
Yeah. People with the
Gotta talk like we're in the club.
Exactly, a bit of yelling is appropriate.
It's club talk.
Yeah.
Can you hear me or am I still all fucked up?
Yeah,
Oh, we can hear you now.
but a little
Thought you
louder.
were really there.
I think you should go back to the way you were before. Muted. Number one, let's not come in for the military. Now it's happening again.
Yeah, you're still muted, bro.
Talk into your phone louder.
I
Yeah,
hear
you
you
gotta
talking,
club
but I
talk.
can't hear the words, you know what I mean? Maybe it's because of the music. Oh, buddy.
In the middle of something, I think they fell into the middle of the mushroom patch, right?
Yep. Let's hear about the truck on.
Nice mushroom.
Did you guys hear me when I was talking?
No, yeah. But we're watching Black Cat eat mushroom. One man band right here, holy shit.
Cheers.
All I hear is music.
Yeah, it's the background, the band playing, but it's kind of at a level where we could still talk.
Feel free to sing along if you know the words.
Is that Chris Cornell? Sounds like him.
Yeah, Larry's brother is the stage hog, isn't he?
Stage hog.
Playing the fun songs though, man.
Yeah, this time for us guys. All of it good.
Jones into the right. Yeah, I'd always sing this song when I had two asshole friends on either side of me.
It's funny because anybody can get this. It's great.
Oh yeah, now we can hear it.
Oh, Eagle. I'm gonna need a band hammer. Those little blue wrenches. When you get a jam.
Hey, that's cool. What key was that, Eagle? Yeah, that, you don't get tired, man. He's a singer.
Alright, can you guys fucking hear me now?
Yeah.
Alright.
You're fucking with you. Can't believe you're
Number 2 coming. Thanks, Miley.
Alright guys, this one goes out to all our military, past, present, future. This poll for you.
Yeah, here's that.
Here's to that.
From Mendo Loco, from our friend Mr. Smiley.
Hell yeah.
Blackout Poppy. Or one arrow.
Yeah, cheers, everyone.
Good pizza.
Yeah.
Who's coming in there, Eagle?
Yeah, who's?
sing the chord for my lovely little girl over there.
Musical family. I love it.
Right?
Hey, Green Fingers, did you get that package?
Oh shit.
She's on its way. She should be either here tonight or tomorrow. She hasn't called me yet.
You gotta understand, Kilowatt, she's the boss.
Oh, I figured that out a while ago.
I thought it was Sunday yesterday. So I thought I was going to see her on Monday, but it's barely Sunday today. I was like, what the fuck? I gained another
I could
day.
have swore the other day, Blind Cat, I mean not Blind Cat, but Green Fingers, I saw that you had a time clock on the wall. Got you on a schedule.
I've been looking at the pictures of the package every day, though. Like, I wish I had that package. It's really good.
I like it. I guess I can do this.
All right, I got it.
Could almost be a dab song, dude.
Especially with that little crescendo right there.
Yeah, exactly. That little part.
Yeah.
I do love you, baby.
And the other way around. Right on. Well, hey guys, I'm gonna cut out, go do a couple errands, grab some straw and fucking groceries and shit. So hope everybody has a great Memorial Day. I might be back later.
All right, peace out.
Hey, how about that, guy?
Cheers, bro.
Whoa.
Hey, man, later.
Later. In a bit.
Have a good one.
Yep, later, Blind Cat.
Right. I get the wedding singer when you can get the wedding bass player and singer. All right.
What you got there, Green Fingers?
This is a song that the wedding singer wrote. He's going to play bass with us.
I gifted some seeds away to a buddy.
So
All right.
I got it all screwed up.
That's
I
cool.
got it a little screwed
Yeah.
up, but you know what?
Let's
I wanted
let's
to
do
be
our
real
prayers.
for some reason.
I'll move it up and see what it sounds like.
It's real loud.
So is this gonna go for 24 hours or just all night?
Yeah. Okay, that's
Till 10 Eastern. That's when they're cutting it off.
Thanks, Leonard.
We can keep going, but they're gonna stop.
This is a song I
Okay,
heard
everyone
about
mute
when
up.
He wrote it, and so I covered one of his songs.
And I covered one of his songs
Yeah.
on my album coming out on June 3rd. So
It's so incestual.
yes, we're gonna steal each other's songs. Well, when
So it's like they're
DWC, can you make their screen? Can you pin their screen, or do I can do
This
it from
stuff
the
is
other
on
one when I get there?
Spotify, and it sounds really good, man. Check it out. Check out the cover because I did the artwork.
He
on
drew
that
it.
as well.
Yes, it's beautiful. It is. What's your kids?
Hey, does anybody else out there have this one?
Well, let's give it a try. Let's see what the hell happens.
No, I don't have it.
Not at the moment, but I have the seeds.
Yeah, sing it away. Sing away.
Okay, just so we get this straight.
Which one was that?
Amy Aces. I think everybody on the planet has Amy Aces.
I know, let's do some James Brown type shit.
It sounds great now, Eagle.
They sound great. You own an Apple? Is that what that is?
We're not doing showboat.
Mark's got the bass solo, man.
Got to be a bass solo on the end there. Thank you guys, man. Thank you.
I hand over that bass to Robert.
All right, I gotta stop for a little bit.
Yeah, Bobby needs the bass, man.
gotta
Turn that mic off.
I'm gonna rejuice up here. But don't be joining in with you guys whenever I feel like this.
That's what I'm afraid of. That's exactly what I'm afraid
But
of.
don't worry, whenever the spirit moves me, I'm gonna jump in and do
Which
the
knob is this?
These guys are fucking killing it.
On the
Killing
spirit's moving me right now, I think.
Awesome, man. They're making up for it.
I need a little more spirit.
It'd be a fun time hanging out in the neighborhood.
Sandwich? You think I need a
Xanax.
Xanax or a sandwich?
That's what you need. Ooh, some kind of animal dart tranquilizer thing. Dude, turn your thing down because that's just causing noise, bro.
Well, I gotta go get me some more smoke.
We're gonna continue on with these party songs. Wow, the cheap bass sounds better.
Sometimes.
My baby does the hanky panky. My baby does the hanky panky. Saw her walking on down the line.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Mark, Leonard, Gary, the other Gary, Johnny, Alex. Norman. What's up, Norm? And Paula and Nina, the ladies, of course. And anyone I forgot. Weed nerds, and also the kiddies in the pool.
I had it in my head. It was three, four. Waking up, I can do what I want. Awake now, I ain't shook, I ain't alone. Awake now, leaving nothing else. Awake now, put my love up on the shelf. I always work for what I need. I never ask for nothing back. I've been awake for 1,000 years. I've been awake for 1,000 years. Awake now, woke. I'm believing straight up truth. Awake now, woke. A simple word that made me hit the roof. Awake now, woke. Don't believe I got the proof. Awake now, woke. That's what I am. I always work for what I need. I never ask for nothing back. I've been awake for 1,000 years. I've been awake for 1,000 years. Wake now, woke. Wake now, woke. Wake now, woke. Wake now, woke. I always work for what I need. I never ask for nothing back. I've been awake for 1,000 years. I've been awake for 1,000 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
You gotta be awake, but not woke.
Thank you, man.
Looks so perfect, looks so good tonight. I'll tell you, baby, everything's alright.
I'm real sorry for that, everybody. Ow! Yeah, man.
That was rocking. Rocking.
Here's Richie. All right, man. Time to start it. Richie's there.
We're doing good, Rich. We're gonna take a sip and dab it up, bro. Yeah. Let him drink that. Okay.
Cheers, everybody.
Yeah, cheers.
That's sounding awesome, man. Loving it.
See this thing going right, 'cause when I dab it
We're talking about these dab things. You put a little thing in the, like, if you get a hole in the wall, you put some spackle. There's a. Exactly, Rich.
Yeah, dab. Yeah,
Dab
that's
it with
it.
a towel? No, it's more like fixing the hole in the wall.
Yeah, putting
Oh,
the
yeah.
dab in the wall. Yeah, that's it. There's kids in the pool.
Okay, Leonard. We don't need no education. We don't need no border control. Dark sarcasm in the classroom. Should leave them kids alone. Hey, teacher, leave them kids alone.
don't need no education. We don't need your thought control. All your sarcasm over the airways. Teacher, leave them kids alone. Like a child's head. Teacher, leave them kids alone. Man, listen how low I whacked this string out of tune.
I wasn't muted. Eeps.
That's a great song for these days, man. What they're doing to our kids in school.
I hope my mic wasn't leaking. I blasted the volume a bit there.
I know. America's Got Talent. Hey, I want Gary to jam. Come on, Gary. Come on, Gary.
You guys fucking killing it.
Here's a,
Oh, that's awesome, man. You're doing a great job.
Here's an original.
Cheers, Uncle Rick. Cheers to chat, man. You guys are rocking it out there. Hope you're loving it as much as we are.
Yeah, they love it. Yeah, it's
Sure
actually about mother's milk in the bottle.
Mother's milk in the bottle. Okay. This ought to be a good one.
By the way, the band is feeling great, and we're kind of
Oh, yeah.
in case anybody cares.
They're shrooming great.
Okay.
Yes, sir, Stoney. Rocking it.
Got this bottle we got tonight. Ain't no reason for us to fight. This ain't get too drunk, but I get too high. We got this bottle we got tonight. Got my guitar, got my
Oh yeah.
Thanks, Slender. Hey, all you kids and everybody over there, especially on the table, and Richie looking at his phone and shit. Nice.
That was jamming.
We're gonna do a quick repeat of something I really messed up before. You guys got someone. I ate some pizza with something.
Been fucking awesome.
Really.
Super fucking awesome. I'm actually sending the fucking link to my
This is the Larry Jones special. Larry OG Jones. I played this guitar so much, man. Holy jeez. You can see that it is beautiful. This thing used to look brand new. And it sounds like Keith, too. This is my Keith Richards special. Yeah, that's a good idea. And then we'll play some in 5
Those had a different sound to it. Sounds awesome.
Nick, hey Nick, we're gonna do 3 and then you can go. I'm gonna play bass on one before the last one though. You're gonna love this.
was good.
Damn right. I love that
Boys
song.
are tearing it up. Much better than the first part. Much, much better. Glad we got the sound fixed.
Yeah, it's making up for it. You know what I mean?
I'm pretty
That was
sure
worth
the
wait.
first part was pretty killer. It just sounded, we didn't get the sound, but this is great rock and roll here, man.
Oh yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
Live and learn, guys. We live and learn. We learned a lesson
Hey,
today, right? Right? We
Hell
learned a
yeah.
lesson.
Blame it on the shrooms.
No, exactly. I think that's exactly what happened there. Little
That's what I think
shroom
happened. I think there was
Blame
just
right
a
on
little.
this guy. This is
Well, a lot
I
of
should
times
have
when things go south, it's hard to bring it back around. So
They're raring to go. There's nothing stopping the train.
yeah,
Especially when you're on the shroom train,
Worked out. It's all good.
it was just a long sound check. The first part.
Special one.
Right?
Internet, 'cause it's called
We had fun with it.
Cheers, guys.
What time is it, man? I think it's time, man. You know it. About the hash time calling. Talking about hash time calling. Hash time calling. We'll get it down in a minute. The man got no microphone, man. I think you like the blonde man. I like the black hash man. I like the old. That's right, man. Talk about the hash time calling. Talk about the hash time calling. Got Bobby Bronco. It's Asha man. Talk about hash time calling. Talk about hash time calling. Burn it up, boy.
gonna turn it over to my brother, so we can actually do something.
Hell yeah!
Bringing it.
That's the way you do it right there.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I'm recording it too there, but it's off time, but I can fix that later. When I get the end of the solo, it's coming, it's coming. And there we go. Perfect recording. I was recording it with my phone, recording it with OBS, and I'm just watching the live stream there through Zoom. I can't capture Zoom for some reason.
You know, you should be able.
Bobby Bronco on the guitar, by the way, man. That boy's bad.
Yo, cheers, all.
Good, man.
Be able to hit record.
Just a shadow. I am a pale.
Oh, through Zoom, yeah. It's all.
I'm gonna play some songs.
But I mean, I'm doing that here at my place, right?
All right.
Spirit, the energy, the love.
Like I could literally stream the Zoom back to itself. I guess that's why it won't let me.
How'd that sound? Were you able to hear it?
Perfect, man.
Very good.
That was fun, man.
That was great,
Sounded
Stoney.
awesome, Stoney. Good
You were
job.
tearing
Man.
up those. Yeah, you were tearing up the drums, my friend. Tearing it up.
Yeah.
Thanks, man. I really
Thank
made
you.
up for it. You know what I mean?
Dude,
Now we
it's so
really
much
heard
fun,
you.
you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now I got to fall back down into that mushroom patch again.
Sir.
Yeah.
How you guys doing? You smoke up or what? You having fun
Oh
or
yeah,
what?
man. Big
I wish
jam,
you guys
big
were right
bash.
here, really. I mean,
Love
we're
it.
going to do this again in the summer for everybody who wants to come out, I think. So,
Bro, you guys got great neighbors, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, you got great neighbors. Putting up with your rockin' ass.
Well, you know what I mean? You can pull this off till 9, man. That's great. Yeah.
oh, dude, you're going to be jamming for a couple of hours, please. We're just getting warmed up now.
I'm recording
We
it at
gotta
home
let the
too, man.
superstar have his spotlight, though, you know.
I don't know, we're gonna have some footage there. Don't you worry.
Oh, God. I don't know how good it is, man. We're pretty
It's all good fun. That's what it's all about. Live off the floor, you get the feel. You know? Not really about the errors.
No, it's fun, man. It's the energy. It's all about the energy, man. But I get lost in those songs sometimes. Especially today when I saw him that much that got hurt. Makes it a little more weird, you know. You get sucked into the whole thing and then you lose where you are, like all the time. It's like I don't even know where I'm at. I'm in like another dimension, man, by myself, just hanging out. It's really weird. Well, you gotta get lost in there, and then it's like, holy fuck, you wake up like it's almost like waking up. Someone wakes you up, like you're like, holy fuck. Oh my God, we're coming up to that part of the song. I almost missed it, you know. It's fucking weird. But I mean, you don't have to be high. That, really playing. Just being high makes it.
So is the whole band shrooming right now, or what?
I don't know what they're doing. Probably eating dinner right now. Probably grabbing something to eat.
What I was asking is everybody partaking in shrooms over there on the band?
What's that, Johnny?
Is everybody partaking in the shrooms in the band?
Yeah. Yeah, all we're happy.
Kicking it, Stoney. Way to go, man. Rocking.
Thank you. Who is that, Modern?
Yeah.
Modern.
Oh, there you guys are.
Loving it, dude.
Roots down. Red Pills here, Eagle.
Cheers,
SoCal,
Stoney.
Modern.
It's for you, Stoney.
Oh, Gentleman Jack. There's Buddy, Green Fingers, Johnny. And a whole lot of Larry OGs.
Cheers, now.
I'll stop talking. I'll just jump and sing a little bit. How's it going, guys?
Cheers, Stoney.
Fire in the hole!
See y'all, man.
That was a
Hey, do you
smoking
guys know
set.
the Tao Stone? You guys know the Tao Stone?
The what stone?
The Tao Stone.
Asshole.
Oh no, never mind. You can't hear.
I can't hear them.
But I heard
I'm half
oh, and then
deaf.
Tao, and then I'm like, what song?
Through the Tao Tao.
Yeah, that one.
Oh, I think
Oh, Tao Tao, that song there.
Oh shit.
For Tao, yeah, I did.
That was a fucking line.
Thank you, brother. Thank you guys, man. Woo! Remember this
I
one?
don't know about y'all, but it's hash time for me.
My bag. To flight. Zero hour. 9 a.m. And I'm gonna be high.
And his brother sounded good too, Stoney.
What's up, bud?
Larry's brother there, he sounded great, man. Like,
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
he's doing the
Yeah,
70s
no,
shit, but oh, it sounded
This
good.
is his part-time gig, Friday, Saturday night. Down.
I guess
He
it's a
had a
musical
band.
family, right?
What's that?
The musical family.
Yeah. But yeah, they were known through the neighborhood. I lived way on the other side, a couple towns over, but I knew who these guys were. They knew who we were. You know, that kind of thing. We were like a better band in the area, I guess.
I need to hop in that pool and cool off.
I'm thinking about it right now. I guess you got your phone up again and fuck that. Almost out of power, so.
Hop in the pool.
Oh, I'm jumping in there, Bobby. Don't worry about that. Finish the cigarette and it's go time. I saw you last night and I was thinking, yeah, tomorrow.
There you go.
Oh, that was this morning, wasn't it?
I guess so.
Not when I saw you. What are y'all smoking on?
Hi, Alexi.
I gave you one guess what I'm smoking on.
Alexi coming next weekend.
What's going on next weekend? It's a big bash up there, right?
Yeah, you ought to come. That's closer than the other place was.
Yeah, I know. Maybe I will.
It's not that far from Illinois.
Yeah, it's only a couple hours.
Yeah. No. Mendo
3.5 hours to get up there.
Mendo. Eagle gonna be there. I'm gonna be there. Detroit Riverman. Red's gonna be there.
Fuck, everybody will be there, right?
A lot of people.
Maybe I should bring the bandwidth set up in the parking lot.
There you go. Maybe you can open up for fucking Mendo Dope.
Right? We're doing them rock rap songs with them.
Yeah, I'll be back a little bit.
Well, thanks a lot, Tony, for doing this, man.
No, thank you guys, man.
Thank you.
It's kind of fun, I thought. To hang out, party, and listen to some live shitty music.
Yeah, that last live there, that last live IG was great, man. So it's, you know,
Oh,
that
loving it, dude.
I think everyone.
That was fun, man. It's a lot of fun, you know, guys. That's it. I mean, I recommend everybody do it, whether you're good or not. I don't think I'm that good, and I mean, I could hang around with some of these guys, but you know,
It's all about the jam. Like when you guys are in the basement there, just jamming it out. Like those are those.
yeah, it's got a
special
different
moments.
sound, man. I'm not used to it.
Yeah. While you're on the porch, it's not the same.
Yeah, it's not the same.
There's no echo down. You know, there's a lot of echo down there, but then again, you know, the bass is tight. Everything's tight. You know,
Yeah.
outside, everything's kind of gone.
Yeah, I know. Could you guys hear my cowbell when I was playing that thing? I couldn't hear it.
The cowbell?
Yeah.
Pretty sure. Yeah.
You heard it?
Oh yeah.
You good in the bag.
Cowbell.
No, I mean when I was playing. I was just wondering, 'cause I couldn't hear it.
I'd have to listen back. My volumes are low, and so I don't bleed. Yeah. I don't want to put the
I gotta
earphones on.
plug this in, guys. All right, I'm gonna have to hop off for a minute or two here. I gotta plug this in. Let your monitor go, baby, go.
All right.
I've got to say, Stoney, I really appreciate everything you do for the community and the catatonics and everything.
Yeah, I second that.
Here's to that. Of course, cheers to Eagle Garden for putting it on. Right on, brother.
Cheers, Eagle. This Catatonic.
This guy's the one putting it together. You guys killing it. Here's to you guys.
I saw Red Pill hop on there for a minute.
What are you guys smoking on? You guys grilling? Anybody grilling out today?
Yeah, I'm smoking on the Mendo Loco and the Orange Mustache.
I just
Kind of doing a
caught me
little
at
bit of a salad here and there.
all right. Oh, you caught me at the end of a bowl there. I just harvested some watermelon gelato Mag V2 there. Did a bit of dry sift, and that was the bowl. Pretty tasty. Takes your breath away. Literally.
Really feels like a special day now.
Oh, it's all good now.
Thanks, Tony. Thanks, Larry.
Definitely killed it today, man. Great job, for sure. Great music, great vibe. All in all.
Imagine every weekend being like that. Eh? That's just awesome. It's like living on
Well, get it.
a resort beach or whatever. You know what I mean? You're in the tourist area all the time,
Right.
kind of thing.
When I think back on all the crap I learned in high school, it's a wonder I could think it all. But my lack of education hasn't hurt me none.
Kids, you're looking for a special treat. You don't know it yet. Little daughter, Courtney. Shout outs.
So, cheers, everyone. I gotta go. But just go around and check you guys later.
All right, man. Cheers, man.
Took all the girls I knew when I was single, put them all together for one night.
Come here.
Oh. Hi. I didn't know you were live.
Daughter.
What's up, Lexi?
Cheers.
Everybody saying hi to you, Lexi.
She came in here, you know. A couple of girls I want to throw out there. They're getting ready to fire back up.
Thank you. How can I
Yeah, I think you're blind for
when there are few words I can choose? How can I explain when words get broken?
You guys got any? 11 people. Anybody got anything going outdoors? Shit, I might throw. I got another kazoo kush. It's just the steam in the house, and then there's 5. It's getting pretty big. Throw. Should be good outdoor, both sides playing. It's already good foot and a half right now.
Cheers, Decoy.
Don't give up.
Nothing for me outdoors. All indoors.
Yes.
Do you remember once upon a time? There were open doors, an invitation to the world. You were falling in, my sisters and my brothers. Come to me, come to me, hold me together, but break these chains of love. Don't give up, don't give up.
Cheers,
I
Mr.
got a
Westport.
tomato. Cheers. How are you guys doing? Freaking party.
Tell us about Amsterdam, brother.
Oh, Amsterdam was great. I enjoyed myself. There's a lot to do in that city, and it's very easy to get around. So that makes hitting everything pretty simple, man. Lots of weed spots. Anybody who thinks they can hit like every coffee shop, you're delusional. They're all right next to each other.
Cool,
Chad,
dude,
if you're in Amsterdam, you should look up Evolve 420. Look up what 420? Evolve 420. Oh shit! I'm back now, but I didn't go to that spot. Is that a cafe or what is that all about? No, that's the guy that used to live out here on the East Coast. He moved out to Amsterdam. Oh shit! That would have been cool. Could have hooked up with the weed nerd out there. Yeah, I did get to smoke a little bit of locally grown stuff while I was there, but it'd always be cool to link up with people.
Are we listening to Backstreet Boys right now?
I think we are.
Nice.
Well,
I'm with it.
We're covering the whole bases.
Yeah, he's covering everything. He's a cover band there, you know. I didn't even know who it was.
Is this the Backstreet Boys?
This is my shit. Don't touch it. My favorite.
I've never even heard these kids.
I was kidding, but nobody fucking laughed.
I could barely hear you. If that makes any difference, Robert. I think you said something about light papers.
This is my favorite group, my favorite boy band.
Your favorite boy band. Nice.
But it was a joke.
Oh, nice.
You know what?
I gotta say that I roll with the NKTOB, the New Kids on the Block. That's how I get down. Hanging tough, bro. Hanging tough.
You just showed your whole age right there, bro.
Whoa. Hanging tough. Come
You just
on,
made my dog
everybody, if you want to take a chance. Just get on the floor and do the New Kids dance. Nobody?
Hey, buddy. This is Buddy. This is Big Buddy.
No, when I do that, babe, don't I be? You're more than enough, love you, I'm a fantasy.
So does Big Buddy chase the balls?
Yeah, he's been chasing the ball all day.
Nice.
You can see my eyes, I can feel it in your touch. You don't have to say a thing, just let me show how much.
Oh yeah, it's getting hot out here.
Alright.
Oh, somebody's talking. Somebody's talking.
Oh, yeah. He can be demanding. He can be his boy.
Yeah, let it. I'm gonna put him on speaker. Let him.
he's funny, man. I wish I could actually fucking understand what he says, because he'll sit there and bark at me in the morning, just like fucking shake his head and be like, "Arr." It's funny. He's definitely got a lot of shit to say. I wish I knew it in there.
I love you. I need you. Oh, baby. I wanna kiss you all over. Over again. I wanna kiss you all over. Till the night closes in.
Everybody hit the high note.
Funny.
Till the night closes in. Come on, everybody.
It came too fast. I was gonna join that. So, did you happen to acquire any good genetics while you was in Amsterdam there? Any choice stuff over there, perhaps, in chance?
Like hashish, maybe?
Some good hashish for sure. A few things may have found their way back with me. Looking for older stuff.
Exactly, the old school hash.
Yeah, a lot of the good newer stuff here. Crazy thing, they don't have concentrates in Amsterdam. No pens, no dabs, no rosins, nothing.
They already have one. It's called hash.
Yes.
Best one.
The 30%. I did grab a book though. Oh, that doesn't work, does it? Little book, the joy of making and curing hashish.
Oh.
So, see what I can learn from that.
Chad, is that because of laws, or is that just because no customers for that?
I would say the laws. There was a couple people we talked to that seemed to be pretty knowledgeable about it in the process. So, yeah, the laws there are going backwards. Like, it is not the cannabis capital anymore. It is in the way of, like, being able to go to coffee shops and order weed. And in Amsterdam, you can still smoke everywhere you go. But once you get outside of Amsterdam, it's pretty much takeout only. So, yeah, they passed a law where you can't smoke tobacco inside, and because so many people roll their joints with tobacco there, they risk losing their license if somebody catches someone smoking tobacco. So a lot of them, especially after, COVID, have just kind of said, fuck it, we're takeout only. But you can smoke anywhere on the streets and nobody bats an eye. So I guess that's the savior there.
But so why isn't there any high percentage concentrates on the market there?
It's one, it's not legal, but two, I don't think the market wants it there. Most people there will mix their weed with something and smoke it in a joint form. There's a couple times where we just had, you have to order pure joints, otherwise you're getting a joint mixed. But so we passed pure joint to someone and they hit it and they're like, whoa, no, thank you. So it'd probably be too strong for them, but there definitely are. I ran into quite a few people who only will smoke hash. They're not really flower consumers. All they smoke is the hash.
What I do if I was there.
Yeah, smoked a lot more hash than I have.
Lots of flower here, man.
The flower's decent there, but it's funny. Every place you roll into has a Cali strains menu. Gelato, Skittles, Gorilla Glue 44. Those things are like $20 to $30 a gram. I never bothered looking at how good they looked or didn't look, but yeah, not paying that.
Worth a try.
Thank you.
Yeah, when I could get a gram of hash for like $10, $8.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, hash was cheap there. It was almost same price or cheaper than flour.
Because I think it's 10, 15 bucks a gram at least. And yeah, it's way back then, you know what I mean? So if it's that now, shit. It's an improvement.
And was that hash like imports or all from in the Netherlands?
They had some Moroccan hash there. Stuff I imagine is coming from Spain as well, but nothing labeled, specifically as the point of origin. Oh no. Good, man. I miss the Weed Nerds though. It's good to be back and seeing such a raucous live party today.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Epic.
I'm hoping you're feeling, I hope your recovery is going well, Johnny. I'm sure you guys have covered that here, but I just want to say I hope it's going well for you, buddy. Get inside it and you want to see, but I'm shifting gears. I'll take it from here. Oh, and it goes like this. Take me by the tongue, I know you. Kiss me till I can't hear anything other than dudes like Jagger. I don't know about anybody else.
That's mostly the jam. You can see him in the little square there at the top right on YouTube.
And Stoney, and the music's coming from like Chicago suburbs, right?
Not sure, but he's playing drums right now. Yeah, you see them jamming through the fence over there, or Stoney's jamming. If you look through the fence, you kind of see them.
Should I do this one? Jesse is a friend. Yeah, you know, was a good friend of mine. When it seems so strange that it's hard to compute, cause he's got himself a girl and I wanna make her mine. Yeah, she's watching the windows eyes, and she's looking for that body I just know, and she's holding her in his arms late, late at night. Come on, you know I wish that I had Jesse's girl. I wish that I had Jesse's girl. What kind of mind going like that? Play along with this charade. You know, there doesn't seem to be a reason to change. No, I feel so dirty when they start talking cute. I wanna tell her that I love her, but the point is probably move. And she's watching the windows eyes, and she's looking at that body I just know, and she's holding her in his arms and late, late at night. Come on, you know I wish that I had Jesse's girl. I wish that I had Jesse's girl. What kind of mind got a woman like that? Girl, I wish that I had
Thank you, guys.
Really?
So thick.
That's a transition.
One of those rap guys' girlfriends who understands.
That was pretty good.
They only talk to her because she looks like a total prostitute. Okay, I mean, her butt.
All right, everybody better sing along to this shit. You two in chat, type it out. Yo, face you get sprung. When they come up front, but he's gonna get fuck was stuck. Put it to the G, she wear it. I'm hooked and I can't stop staring. Oh, baby, I wanna get with ya and take your picture. My homie tried to warn me, but the butt you got making me so horny. Ooh, a smooth skin. You say you wanna get my biz? Well, use me, cause you ain't that average groupie.
I see them dancing, hell with romancing. She sweat.
Wicked story.
Yeah, Stoney knows it.
Shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it.
I like the vibe that's gonna come from this.
Now here's my scandal. Wanna get you home and double up. Ain't talking about Playboy, the silicone pops to make the toy. I want them real thick and juicy. Damn that juicy double. Makes a lot of trouble. Looking for a piece of that bubble. Now I'm looking at black videos. Black deep bimbo, fucking like hoes. You can have them bimbo. I keep my boy like a flow judge. But to your sister, I wanna get with ya. I might cuss and hit ya. But I gotta be straight when I say I wanna. Still look great. What they got going on? I still don't like this song. So you gotta hit it quick. I'd rather stay play. Cause I'm wrong and I'm strong. And I'm not gonna friction on. So, ladies, you wanna roll my horse, ladies? Turn around, stick it out. Even white boys got to shout.
I was just updating the description. If I missed anybody, I'll make sure and get you.
That might be a long list.
Right Yeah, it's pretty long already.
Thank you so much.
Right on.
You're going down on some props over. I didn't think you guys wanted to watch. Oh yeah.
Man, wow. I'm having such a fun time right now. Can I tell you something? I am completely smashed. Can I share something with the whole neighborhood here right now? I just want to share something with the whole neighborhood right now. This is my real voice, right, by the way. By the way, this is my real voice. Smashed. You understand what that means? What is this guy talking about? He's talking all the time, this guy. It's just a blah, 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 blah. What time is it? It's 6:30. I'm gonna play a couple more for you real quick. I'm gonna get some booze and I don't know, you're right, I don't need it. Nobody ever needs it.
Dab time.
Cheers, everybody. What are you guys smoking on?
in trim jail right now. Trimming
Okay.
on some purple pineapple from the ranch.
Trim heaven, you mean?
Trim heaven. So I might be taking a little nug or two as I go along with this right now.
No trim break, eh?
Looks
Yeah.
good. Nice and frosty.
Yeah, I was happy with how that one stayed really short and it finished in less than 60 days. So
What was that one again?
purple pineapple. It was
From
is from the ranch. So it was Pina F4, which is from Mean Gene times pineapple.
nice.
Or no, Pina F. I'll have to look at the pack.
Yeah. It sounds good anyway.
Yeah.
Good anyway.
Thank you,
It
man.
sounds and look good in both ways. It
Thank
looked better than I didn't know what it was, so I needed to find out.
Yeah, I hope to get to smoke some soon. Some cured stuff.
Cheers.
Cheers, buddy. How's your stuff been going? I saw you on here the other day. You had some monster bats inside there.
This one from outside.
Yeah.
Nice cola.
There you go.
It's full of seeds, so I'm picking out seeds. So that's the downfall. Like thousands of seeds are in here.
Right. Well, I don't know. Down there, it probably gets humid or dry enough to where you could just kind of let it dry and then do the like crumble with it, right?
Yeah, but if I want to smoke the rest of the bud, then I'm like trying to baby it, trying to get it like nice and soft still, pull the seeds out and all the other crap with it so I don't smoke it. Just want to
I've
smoke
seeded weed for years, man. Years for seeded weed.
Cheers, man.
And just like the rest of them. Just gotta pick the seeds out.
So.
I got some stuff in the herb now dryer.
What's in there?
I said I got some stuff in the herbs now dryer.
Nice.
That I took the DOA. Let me I did spin it around. Let me turn off that fucking background.
Now that's bugging me. I got to find out what that purple pineapple is. Shit, let's see here. I'll find out.
This one right here is one of my Gondog strains that I did up. It's the one that got mixed up with the Tao's Blueberry Cheesequake. Very sweet, berry smelling. Let's see what the next one is here. Next one is my Kamala Brownie, which is Afro Overdrive mixed with jelly bean. See all the sticks on the top? I leave those on there so that I can come in and snap those. When I can snap a nice big stem like that, then I know that it's done.
Good idea.
Nice. Let's see. Green Fingers. It's a purple Urkel times the Pina F4. So the Pina F4 was from Mean Gene, and then I forgot where he got the purple purple Urkel clone. Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's only real purple Urkel's the phone, right?
Yeah. Yeah. So I remember I was looking forward to that one because my wife, she has like sciatic pain, and like purple Urkel, Granddaddy Purple, those really seem to help her. So that's why I was like, all right, it's got to cross. You source your stuff very well, so it's probably as close as I'm gonna get for now. I'll try it.
This is my my couch lock right here, my DOA. The one I put together.
Oh, that one?
Couch locked.
Nice looking one. Have you had a chance to smoke the DOA yet?
Not this one here, no. But
Okay.
I've smoked I smoked a couple other different phenos of it, and it was very good.
Cool. That's good to hear.
Yeah, real dense, crystally buds. This one here was way frostier than a lot of the other ones, which was really nice, you know.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Good afternoon, Chad.
Stony, bro, I swear, if it were possible, I would have thrown my panties at you.
Oh, shit. As long as they're G-string, buddy. That's the only ones I take.
You know, that's where the song "Nothing But a G Thing" comes from, anyways, right?
Right on.
Real gangsters wear G strings.
So how's your day going? Good?
Good. Yeah, I am trimming. I'm happy. I'm knocking a dent in it, you know, when you can finally see a dent in it. So I'm to that point of encouragement right now. But I was having fun listening. I came on when you guys were rocking out in that last jam. I saw Bobby on guitar, of all things. That was awesome.
Bobby's a guitar player. He's not a bass player.
Okay.
He's so, you know how you have a bunch of friends, you get together and you play hockey and that dude's the goalie, and then you play soccer and he's the goalie. You play baseball, he's the catcher.
Yeah.
You play football, he's not the quarterback. You know,
yeah,
he's the snapper.
I did wind up playing bass in a punk band that way. Like, I never played bass, but we already had a guitarist, so I was like, fuck it, all I gotta do is
yeah.
It worked out. It's a punk band. You don't expect
a couple
much.
of notes, just as long as you can go fucking as fast as you can for like 2 minutes straight.
Tune down.
Yeah,
that's a proper.
That makes more sense, yeah, because he was just nailing everything last time they're on live. Well, just now, right? So,
yeah,
it's pretty good.
Yeah, it's a different vibe today. I don't know what's going on. It's been actually the last couple of times we've jammed. I don't know, something's changing. Larry doesn't want to write political stuff anymore. He's found God. Now he's on a mission from God. So we might be doing some Bible tunes next, guys. Stay tuned. This could get really exciting.
Hallelujah.
Oh, well, it's funny because I just started a channel called Church of DWC.
Oh my
Dank
God.
Weed Nerd Culture.
Larry OG's your pastor?
I think so. I'm hiring.
Oh man. God save us all.
I'll show up at
That's
that
awesome.
mass.
No. I love them. Sometimes it's a pain in my ass, but that's this job though, to be a pain in the ass. Oh man.
Oh.
Shit.
Blame it on Bobby.
Oh, that
always his
room looks
fault.
familiar. So that's just upstairs from where you guys usually jam?
Yeah, this is the basement I'm in right
Yeah.
now. So everything's
I recognize the tile.
There we go.
Nice.
the mess.
So it's not too
Larry's
bad.
been making t-shirts, so it's
You're just going up the
like
stairs.
at the garment district in New York City down here. He's got shirts laying around.
At least you guys didn't have to lug the drum set far.
No, I'm telling you, I'm really digging the internet thing.
Right.
It's great for me. No more lugging drums around.
No more. Do you own a van?
No,
Or
that's the thing.
did you have to make friends with the person who owned the van?
You have to buy vans or pickups or something because somebody's got to lug that stuff around.
Well, when you were a kid, I mean, when I was in high school, we were playing out, and right after high school and whatnot for a few years. You know, when you're young like that, it's easy to find people to carry your shit. They just want to, you know, they want to be part of it somehow, some way.
Yeah.
And it's like, you're really part of nothing. But if you want to grab my shit and carry it around and feel good about it, I'm not going to stop you from feeling good.
You got to fight
Grab
the
a hole,
roadies
buddy,
off.
let's go. But, you know, after 2 times of that shit, then it's like, yeah, okay, there's nothing special here. I'm just lugging this dude's drums around.
Yeah, exactly.
I didn't even get a t-shirt, man.
Yeah.
Get a bottle of water and a set list that you're done with.
We just finally made t-shirts for the first time in like 30-some years.
I rock my Catachronic shirt. I like that one. My
Thank
wife
you.
likes it too. Yes.
Oh, we got new ones now, Chad.
Oh, well, I've seen Larry's Instagram page. He comes up with like a new one every day, and they're all pretty good.
Yeah, they're all for sale too on his Etsy.
Nice.
Cool.
I think he's getting rid of that though. His brother's setting up a actual website for him, or it's for the band, but it's really Larry's deal. He's doing all this stuff, all the shirts and the merch and stuff like that. But I am pretty amped though, because I want to. I had to meet a guy, a fellow grower out here.
Yeah,
and they're having an event, not too couple towns from Larry's place here, but they're having an event there, cannabis event. And he asked me if I had any clones I wanted to bring because he had a booth and stuff. I'm like, fucking clones, really? Like here? And I'm like, yeah, no, I didn't have any anyways. But so I went over there today, met up with them, just check it out. And I thought it would be like really like 4 or 5 little tents, with, it'd be like the dude from, I forget that company. They got like 10 million bottles, the black bottles. Look like all the Greek gods and shit. Something. Help me out, guys. You know what I'm talking about?
No.
Nature of the gods.
Bottles. What the hell is it called?
Nature of the
Nectar
gods.
of the gods.
Nectar. There you go.
They're always like at every event I ever go to. They're always at a booth, no matter how big or small. But anyways, I went there today, and as I pulled in the parking lot, man, there are fucking people walking out of there with fucking 1 foot tall plants.
Oh,
so yeah, I was like, wow, okay,
that's a clone.
Yeah, and then I pulled in there and I saw there were like 20 or 30 tents, and there were people set up and they were selling edibles and everything else. So I'm like, fucking hey, it's like Michigan go time. So yeah, next month I'm gonna have a booth there and everything.
Oh hell yeah!
Why not?
Dude,
no one's
clones?
stopping you.
Clones are
Right?
easy money, dude.
Couple
Easy
flats
money.
of clones would go easy.
Look, man, I'm from the 70s and 80s. I never thought we were gonna have this kind of shit ever. Not in this state ever. Not unless, well, that's wrong. I knew they would do it eventually if everybody else does, because they're going to find a way that they could fucking steal the most money, because we are the most corrupt state in the entire country. We got everybody beat.
Usually the pattern is that, some cool things start happening, like we get an inch, but we take a mile. And then all of a sudden it becomes so many people taking advantage of, and then there's all of a sudden regulation on it. You give an inch and they take a mile. You know what I'm saying?
Baby steps. Right.
Yep. 100% get it.
Yeah, it's not right.
That's why stuff like Brandon Russ is doing there is the right thing to do. Keep an eye on them, because the corporations are definitely there. You know what I mean? With the lobbyists and stuff, they got endless pockets. They're gonna get what they want done.
There's a new bill, or well, not a bill, but a potential lawsuit from multi-state operators against or going for federal legalization. It's marijuana companies teaming up to sue the federal government. Let me finish the headline here. But it was an interesting read, because they're arguing against interstate commerce and the 280E, which is the tax laws. But the reason it's in the news is the law firm that they are working with to bring this motion also has represented the Justice Department in the past. They've also represented Al Gore in the past. They have a lot of these connections, and it's one of those law firms that if they don't think there's even a chance of having a ground, they're not going to touch it, but they're touching it. And 6 multi-state operators are really dumping a ton of money into it right now. So it'll be interesting to see if federal legalization comes about because of a lawsuit.
Yeah.
Bastards.
That's very interesting.
That's pretty.
scary. But
Yeah.
it's the way it'll go. I mean, the interstate commerce isn't going to benefit any craft growers at all. In fact, it could probably hurt them if you're a grower in Rhode Island and all of a sudden California is able to ship its weed to Rhode Island. It's going to suck for them. But the 280E, getting rid of that tax clause where nothing is a write-off, that will help the small craft growers. You can finally write off losses and all this shit and hopefully get insurance for your crops like any other crop.
Well, but I mean, isn't there like already a system like the commodities market and, you know, from pork bellies to orange juice to things, you know, that's how they regulate a lot of that stuff over history. Things through the commodities market, which is in Chicago. Like I don't know a lot, but I know that that's where they long and short everything and control a lot of the interstate commerce through that system.
Yeah, it will be. They'll probably have to have some means like that of national distribution. Again, kind of like you're saying, like an auction house. It's like, okay, we got 20 pounds over here. We got, 2 tons over here, go to the highest bidder or the highest state. But it'd be easy for, again, places like California who just have so much excess to flood another market. And that's why it's illegal at the moment. Well, one of many reasons for interstate commerce is just because it's protecting the price. But the argument of the lawsuit is that the states are so heavily regulated that there's no potential of price abuse, which is kind of bullshit. But again, multi-state operators are known to be full of it.
Yeah. Well, you know what? Then it goes federally legal. All the big guys are going to just completely win. I mean, Marble, they're already waiting.
Oh, yeah.
And they've got so much money, they'll just buy up everybody that they can. So, like you said, then these guys will flood. So what it comes down to now is if you're going to do anything, you're going to have to be a craft grower. You're going to have to grow the best fucking weed around, period.
Yeah.
You're going to really have to perfect your art of growing that fucking weed and putting out only the tops, There are no lowers coming out of your shit, no mids, nothing. Tops only. So you're ever going to be doing fucking little single monocrop straight across.
It would still give a chance for like smaller craft growers to be able to sell out of state. Like, if you build a decent brand and a decent reputation, but if you're that good, you're probably not making enough to even leave the state because it's all getting bought up where you're at.
But your prices are going to be higher, way higher, but people pay for that. They look for that stuff. I'm get it. Everyone's gonna run out right when it comes out, and they're gonna run into drugstore and buy their 4-pack of Marlboro joints or gas station, But after a while, you're like anything else, especially with
buy your reefers,
weed, right? You're just gonna get sick of that shit very fast, And then your one friend is going to have that fucking $100 fucking eighth from this craft grower, and the shit's going to knock your socks off in every way, from the look of it, the smell of it, the taste, and the high. Everything's going to, and you got to find those cultivars. I think, I'm not going to say what I think. Doesn't matter. But, I have my strat. I'm not fucking telling you guys this shit. I got secrets.
You got your moves.
No, you know what? You're gonna have to find those cultivars. To me, I think it's gonna be a couple of the old school strains, the OG Kush, that kind of shit's gonna, Durban Poison maybe, or some Thai or something. You're gonna have something that nobody else has got.
Yeah, you better learn how to grow like those OG Kushes really fucking good, because everybody's gonna have them. That's kind of one of the exciting things about like home breeding or making seeds for yourself, is you can eventually try to work to something that's so unique, but yet highly desirable. And you go back to the old days where it doesn't get out a whole bunch, then all of a sudden you have demand.
Right.
It's kind of how the market works. But yeah, if you're making seeds at home and doing that type of stuff, start searching for that unicorn. Because if you're growing what everybody else is, you're going to have to be one of the best growers of it.
Right. Yeah, right. So guys like Rasta Jeff or these breeders would eventually one day open up a winery style place where you can come in and buy his seeds and smoke his weed and hang out and even meet the guy himself, and he's going to charge a lot of fucking money to walk through that door, but you're going to be happy to spend it because you're going to get quality, right?
Yeah.
You're not going to have some shit experience, and you're going to have somebody, a ganjier there, that'll be able to explain everything to you to the T.
It'll be cool if it's about the experience. A lot of just traditional agriculture are trying to do that and incorporate that just to add extra income to the farm. It's, that whole farm to table thing. It's that added experience, value added. Come to the farm and pet the sheep or walk the groves, do all this, $5, all you can pick. Cannabis will be no different because margin on cannabis is very low. But if you can find other ways to generate income, the more successful your farm is going to be in the end.
Yep. I'd say if you have big boobs, you're already got a leg up on the competition.
Yeah, ain't that a bitch?
I'm winning.
What are you gonna do, man? And women are better growers than us. I know that. That's how I learned.
Oh, I love you,
green
Robert.
fingers right away.
I love them.
Relax over there, man. You're getting me all worked up. Stop that.
Says the man with no shirt on.
I said you're getting me all worked up. Stop that, man.
His nipples are getting
Give me 5 minutes to stop that, green fingers.
He's not going to stand up anytime soon.
Let's just all take our shirts off so he feels normal.
It's hot here, guys. I don't have to tell you. It's like 96, 95 degrees.
Holy
I'm
shit.
in my underwear, man.
Yeah.
That's not normal.
I know he's got to be in someone's same situation.
It's almost 100 out here, I think. It's a nice day out here today. I was surprised.
Yeah, but it's a dry heat, so.
It might be actually hotter now because I didn't go out for 40 minutes already.
It's the dry heat, though, man. That's such bullshit, too.
Here too, man.
100 degrees is 100 degrees.
Yeah.
But 100 degrees and humid really does suck bad.
Yeah, it's like pea soup there.
Because it's like 95 and humid here. And I just stopped sweating, so.
Yeah.
Man, this thing keeps juggling around.
104.
Holy shit, green fingers.
Wow. Yeah. Is that the RH 16? Ouch.
16%. Wow,
That's
my
crispy.
body would be freaking out right now. Actually, my back is feeling a little bit better now that I've played, man. Earlier, I couldn't even fucking walk. And this morning when I got up, I was like, holy shit, I don't even know if I'm going to make it over here. So the humidity kicked in, but we go through these spells where it's like right now it's 95 and humid. Tomorrow it could be 50 degrees, and like 27% humidity, from 80% humidity and 90, like overnight. So I'm getting older, my back, those weather changes back and forth. Actually, Larry's brother too. I come wobbling in the house and he pulled in the driveway right after me. And I see him get out of the car and he's walking all hunched over. I'm like, what's wrong with you? He goes, my back. He's like, what's wrong with you? I go, my back too. He's like, yeah, I don't know what the fuck. I'm like, it's the weather, man.
Weather. It's true.
And we're old.
Yeah, even
it
when you
fucking don't help, man.
The age of 30 and then you get like a cut, it doesn't repair fast. Or like you hit your knee, 2 weeks later you still got a bruise. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Like that used to be gone in 2 days. Like what the fuck's happening?
Yeah, I know. No, now when you're old, them fuckers hang around for a while, dude.
Yeah, I'm still wondering like where did I get this bruise? And I don't know where I got a bruise, but I got a bruise on my leg and I'm like, how the fuck? I didn't do nothing.
You like bumped the door handle so slightly, like you didn't even notice it. And and then you look at your whole
my
elbow.
dog jumped on my legs and sliced them with their nails. And I'm like, how do I have slices up and down my legs? Like, what the fuck is going on? Like, thin skin, weak muscles, fucking all happening.
But I've also noticed this too with age. Then the good thing is, the plus is that pain is lessened over time. It's either that or I've just been able to overcome and adapt to it.
Yeah, I'm feel it.
But
Sorry,
I think
Cal, didn't
it's
see you, bro.
the old nerves. They start, I don't know, 54, man. I got one more year. I could start living in those retirement villages and shit. I get my AARP card.
Dude, you get 10% off your catfish at Denny's now too.
Hell yeah. So there's pluses to getting old, man.
They have the free coffee at McDonald's, man.
Free coffee. Tell me more, SoCal.
Senior Citizens Coffee, man. You get a free coffee.
55 and older, right?
Yeah.
55 and older? Then I'm already been in. I didn't even realize that.
You gotta ask them, man. They're not gonna tell you. They're not gonna tell you they're giving away free shit.
Well, I know where Bud's going tomorrow. Get that free
Right.
coffee.
I
would.
would eat it to get stuff
I'm going
free.
to.
Just whenever you drive by one, just fucking go demand your free coffee. Fuck that.
Dude, I'm milking this old senior citizen shit as far and deep and as long as I could go. It's my final wave. And I'm gonna ride this fucker right to shore.
I feel it. I can't wait. Wait, I can't wait. So I will wait. But
How old are you? 40?
No. Well, come on.
39?
Shut your mouth. Maybe.
What are you, 34?
No. Now, like, you're way off now. Now I feel like fucking, like you're saying I look young, but no.
Well, you don't look old. I mean,
38, 39, maybe. If I don't want everybody to know my age, but it could be anywhere between somewhere.
I said 40, but 39 sounds pretty
All right.
You can guess either one of those numbers might be right.
Yeah, I should be able to get close with that.
Yeah, if you don't get close with that, then you suck.
That's a good clue.
His age is somewhere between birth and death.
Yeah, the first day I was born is my last birthday. Like I remember having. So.
Somewhere between birth and death.
Between my being old.
He's got the best lines, dude. I love it. I love the ones where the chicks ask you questions, dude, and you're like, what was that one SoCal the chick asked you?
The autos?
Which one?
I don't know. You have a few of them. I don't know. Throw some of those out there where the chick asks you something. You always got some smart ass comment.
Oh, well, like the last one was the chick that asked me, like, just, you know, you get those random fucking never heard of them, like, followers on IG. And she sends me a message and says, tell me something interesting about you. And I said, I don't like fat, ugly chicks.
She just showed up in chat, I think. And she funny enough watch Dream Girls Here. Is that the one you're talking about?
Oh, no.
No, it definitely wasn't webcam. But no, and then she said something back to me and said something else. I'd have to go look at IG to see exactly what I said because I just, you know, typed and then thought about what I typed. So, but she said something else like, am I fat? And I said something about like, yeah, you're fat and ugly as fucking sin. Why would I want to talk to you?
Jesus.
Hopefully that did it. Right.
Nope. It actually went on a lot longer than that to where I had to block whoever it was.
You're like that person who gets angry on the phone because a telemarketer calls, but you don't realize you could just hang up and end it.
No, it's fun when you can fuck with them.
Trying to fix them.
People, man. I love those fuckers. I like it when they call me. They're fun to play with.
When you got time on your hands, yeah.
Dude, I've been on disability for a fucking year with an injury. I got plenty of time.
Oh, I know. That's why I love those stories, man.
Oh, shit.
I'm living vicariously through you.
Great.
Yeah, shit. Next time they ask you, they call about your car warranty, ask them what car. Tell them you got 14. You'll need to go through all of them.
Their eyes, if you could see their eyes, they probably get like a mile wide. They're like, this is the one. I'm getting bonus. I'm getting bonus today, baby.
Yeah, when you're like, wait, is it the Model A, the the 56 Corvette, the 54 Chevy Apache? They start getting a little upset.
Stuff smells good.
I've used the one that Seinfeld does, where they call you up and it's like,
Can I
oh
get your
shit,
number?
you know, you called me at a bad time. Tell you what, give me your number and I'll call you back later when you're at home and don't want to be fucking bothered by anybody.
Yeah.
They're like always like, what?
I'll call you right back there. Just give me your number.
Yeah, no, it's like,
Oh, well, I
so you
don't give
wanna
out my
give me
home
your
number. Why is
huh?
that?
You don't like to be bothered at home?
Exactly.
Yeah, there's actually a website you can go to, I found out, that some of these spam callers where they use an actual phone number, you can put that into this this spam dialer thing website, and it'll just call them fucking, I think it's at 120 times every hour. Oh yeah.
Payback. I like that idea.
It's illegal to call you telemarketing on your cell phone too, which is where most of your calls are had. Gotta have like a landline.
I guess a lot of people got unlimited now, but still,
Yeah. I don't know.
The text, right? They get you with the damn text.
So how do you feel about like Mormons when they show up at your door, SoCal? I'm sure you got some stories about that. Or is it Jehovah's
dude.
Witnesses?
We're getting hit.
They like to try to walk through my front gate.
Oh.
Yeah, and give me 2 seconds here and I'll show you. It never usually goes good for them, ever.
No.
So it's always a thing. I have the solar guy, the people going door to door trying to sell you solar panels.
Yeah.
Yeah, he came up the other day and my front door was open and my my gate was shut, but the front door was open, which means that the dogs are free to come and go out of the yard as they please. This dumb son of a bitch actually opened the gate and walked in.
Ooh.
And what he did not see or did not care about was this.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I'm not walking in your yard.
Dog does bite. That's not a fucking joke. It will bite your ass if you walk in the yard.
Wow.
And
I'm
yet
picturing like this.
These motherfuckers either can't read or don't care and walk right past that fucking sign. And what the dogs will do is the dogs, when they hear somebody walking up, will run out. One of them will hide over there by the greenhouse somewhere. The other one will hide over on the other side somewhere. And as soon as you get up to about
they're setting a trap.
About here, you got nowhere to go. And there's 2 fucking 80-pound dogs behind you between your only exit.
Hell no. They're smart dogs. That's awesome.
Well, they were kind of taught how to do it, but yeah.
Well, yeah, but still.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, so that never goes well for the Mormons or the telemarketers or the Hare Krishnas or any of them.
Unannounced guests. Yeah, that's good. See, I feel no mercy on that. It's like, don't come to my house, man. I'll come to you.
Right.
If I want something, I'll come to you.
If I want solar, I'll call you guys and schedule an appointment.
Yeah.
I like them people.
It's because they're the only people that come to your house.
That was the really hot chick once that came and like I had some wax, some reclaim, and it had water in it and it burned the shit out of her, popped all over her face and shit. It was fucking hilarious. It was fucked off, but yeah, that's all I had was reclaim. She's like, I want to hit, and I was like, okay. Let her get a hit, and I was like, "Aren't you working?" Yeah. It exploded in her fucking face.
Oh no!
What the hell?
Can she get workman's comp for that?
I was like, "You shouldn't even been smoking on the fucking job, you dumb bitch." Like, fuck out of here. I didn't say all that, but I laughed at her as she fucking was pissed off that it exploded in her face. Like, I told you, it's reclaimed full of water. Like, I don't care. It's fucking desperate. It was funny.
Is anybody barbecuing today?
I wish.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I wish too. Well, what you cooking up, SoCal?
Don't tease us. Just don't even know. No, just don't.
Uh-oh.
Just pretend it's hot dogs and just leave it there. Hot
Okay.
dogs.
All right.
Yeah, hot dog. That sounds fucking gross.
Actually-
Big balls and dicks. Excuse my language.
Hey, man.
You're not too far off, man.
Oh, God damn. See, those look good though. Shut up.
Dude, corn dogs on the smoker.
Corn dogs on a smoker.
Smoke my corn dog.
Oh yeah.
I've never tried it, but I would try it.
I've never had it.
Even the hot dog's good on the barbecue.
Oh yeah. Everything the oven makes everything taste better than the microwave, and the barbecue makes everything taste better than the oven.
Exactly.
Some hands.
Charbroiled, eh?
And the smoker makes everything taste better than the barbecue.
I like
I like smoker. Do you ever smoke cheese or salmon? Like those are my two jams with a proper smoker.
What kind of smoker you got?
I do not do fish at all, but I did ribs last night that just fell off the bone.
Nice.
Yeah, I was
What was
kind of
it
pissed
talking
to go
about
off.
smoking with like weed smoke? Major.
Huh.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be nice, eh? That's like an infusion, kind of, right?
I'd try it.
It's activated because it's been vaped, right? Or smoked.
Doesn't leave a good flavor.
That you should use those rosin chips for
that was a great idea.
Over the coals there. Yeah.
That's genius.
Yeah, just as the pellets, you
Get
could
that
just
bag out though. Like, you know what I mean?
put
You don't
them
want the bag, but the pucks themselves for sure.
What are those ones called? The Traeger?
Yeah, toss those chips in with some like mesquite chips. I wonder what would happen then too.
Just straight weed first. Let's just try that one. Somebody's got enough rosin out there to do that. Somebody's got enough rosin chips. Like, let's ask Cheddar.
Smoked with itself. Oh man. I like that idea.
I'm going to sign off because I'm going to run to the grocery store before it's too late. It's been great hanging. I'll listen the rest of the way. It was fun. Man. And thanks, Stoney, for bringing some rock and roll to the airways. And Eagle. See you guys later.
Rock on, buddy.
Have a good night, buddy.
Thanks, buddy. This was brought to you by everybody, the Weed Nerds behind the scene, Weed Nerd DWC, the rest of you guys. Them guys put this together and just kind of asked if they could do it. So, give credit where credit is.
All the Weed Nerds coming together, man. You know what I mean? For the Weed Nerd world. Where's Tony at there? Oh, there he is.
Going back for round
I'm
two.
here. I'm just muted right now. It's
Okay.
kind of loud out here.
Oh, is there still a jam going on out there?
They're bullshitting. They just ate dinner, so I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're just kind of hanging out. I mean, I'm sure it's going to start up fairly soon.
Right up.
Do you need us to get going? I mean, are you signing off soon, or what's up?
No. We're just waiting patiently for you.
I mean, you guys just tell me when. I mean, if you guys need us to play.
No. Well,
can
we'd
we
love you to play, but you don't rip him away from his food. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Can we get a 10-minute drum solo?
Oh, God. No.
A little stone.
I'm not a drum solo dude, man. I don't know enough shit to be good at it. You know, that's something you kind of sit down and mindfully think out, you know.
Right.
When you just like start whipping shit out. I mean,
Well, you
I
just
mean, I can
jam
play
out
some
cool
cool
parts, right?
stuff, but
Like riffs, right?
yeah, I mean, I don't know why I always get shy right away. Then it's like,
Or a
oh
song
shit.
like you'd recognize just playing the drums. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm just the guy back here. Usually hide behind them cymbals and shit. I don't want the spotlight.
No, I get you.
I'd have been a singer and guitar player, man.
Right.
Sit back here and keep the groove.
So you won't be Phil Collins, right? I don't know how he does it, man. Drumming and singing.
Yeah.
Man.
Oh, shit. I
He's a
can't sing
maniac.
shit. That's another reason why I'm a drummer.
I can't dance. That's why I was a DJ.
I can't do that either, not properly.
No.
I could do it. My feet could move, but my body has to stay, upper body has to stay like pretty much dormant. Or my upper body moves and my lower body stays dormant. It's one or the other. If I start moving my legs and my arms at the same time, I play drums, man. These feet are doing one thing and arms are doing another, and it doesn't look right.
Right. Yeah.
The rhythm.
Yeah, they usually put me in that little box truck out in front of the joint. Take me away.
The padded room.
I'm gonna go ask Larry. I'll be right back and see what he's doing.
Rude. So Weedner DWC, it threw me for a loop.
Yeah, I
Cat
guess.
Babies DWC. When did this happen?
The 7th, I think it was, where I decided, okay, that's it there, and I flipped it all over.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I was out of town, so I plead ignorance on it. Were you able to like switch? Did you change like social medias or?
Pretty much. I mean, I got new like YouTube and everything.
Okay.
But the Insta, I just kind of switched the name. So the old Crack Babies on Insta is like non-existent. It's gone.
Okay.
It's a dead link here.
That's cool. You were able to get the names though, still for the new stuff. So that's not an easy game these days.
No, you know, Weedner, you know what I mean? But then, you know, it's like I'm Weedner, but you know, which one, right? So adding that DWC kind of made it like, oh yeah, I think I know who that is. You know what I mean?
Well, the DWC is what made the little light bulb go off in my head. I'm
there
like,
you go.
oh, okay.
It worked. It worked. Yeah, man. Cheers. You were gone, you know, but no, I get it. It's all good. I mean, I was doing that show with Smot there, and he called me Craig for a long time. Yeah. So don't worry about it.
Right.
You know, I miss the old name too there, but I mean, we're good.
Gina,
We're gonna stick to the new one.
Oh yeah, you'll be digging it in no time. You'll be used to it. It's like change. We always fear change, even if we like the change, we don't like it at first because it's change.
Exactly. No, it's getting better and better. I like it.
Good.
So what y'all smoking on? I got like green crack going. Keep me awake.
There's a crack theme there with you, isn't there?
Yeah, it's my favorite one. That's why I had the name. Yeah.
I love green crack, man. It's been a while since I've had it, smoked it out here, seen it out here. It's a great one.
Yeah, it's an oldie, but it's a goodie. You know, I heard good stuff about it. So when I just saw it and tried it, and it was like, wow, okay, I get it. When it was my first fuel experience, you know, as far as gas taste and stuff. So it's like, oh, damn.
Did you try it dispensary at first, or was it like private?
Yeah, well, semi there.
Yeah. Oh, I gotta delete
like the med market, but
okay.
When it went black there, kind of thing. So
yeah.
Oh, okay. Boy, you got him.
Oh, my nose. It.
I just saw that dude.
Get HD. Fuck ad. Oh boy.
Yeah, that's bad.
It gets more and more creative.
That means we're getting famous.
Yep. And
we made it.
I know. And if you're gonna have some people paying attention to you, what better than naked people?
Yeah, man. I mean,
I know. We got stars in chat. Shit, we got George Carlin, we got Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yeah, the whole
Donald Trump.
Hollywood's here
bringing
today.
the latest.
Fuck yeah.
Damn. We might make entertainment tonight. Huh?
It's a regular Hollywood moment right here.
I think that just dated me there. Does that even exist still?
No. I
think so. Yeah.
George Carlin. I love George Carlin as a comedian.
No, yeah, he's great.
Yeah. I love just how he pointed out the obvious and picked on the English language, because the English language is kind of a crazy thing. But yeah. And he brought us a lot of deep thoughts, like, you ever notice how all bombs are shaped like dicks? So yeah.
Yeah, he had interesting observations.
Yeah, there we go. Good way of putting it.
All I think about is dingleberries. Here, George.
Come on, George. Since you're channeling the channel from the dead, tell us a joke, would you? I mean, you came all the way here. Might as well drop something on us.
Yeah, give us your best one.
Yep. Let's see what you got, George. See what you got. Hanging out with Sam Kinison up there. Richard Pryor. All the good ones.
Bill Hicks.
Bill Hicks. He's a recent guy, isn't he?
Not really. He died in 2006 or 4 or something.
More than 10 years, right?
Oh, no, 97, 94.
Okay.
Yeah, 97.
Bill Hicks is Alex Jones.
He looks, yeah, everyone says, oh, it's Alex Jones reborn. No.
They just don't sound the same.
He was older. He was a lot older than Alex. But, yeah. Kind of, the same there as far as the Texas, Boston feel to him there. Great comedian, though. Like, really good.
Eddie Murphy's had an interesting career path. His the Raw and Delirious in the early 80s were freaking hilarious stand-up.
No.
Absolutely can't do that today, but that shit was hilarious.
I know, it's a shame.
Yeah, I wish.
Yeah, Bill Hicks definitely wouldn't be Thorin.
Yeah.
Trust me.
It's good comedy should make you uncomfortable just a little bit.
Yeah.
Look at you guys remember Blazing Saddles? Look at that. Imagine if that came out today.
Yeah, that would not go well either. I love Blazing Saddles though.
Man, I still watch that shit. I watch all those old shits like that when I have time.
Yep.
Put it on loud as fuck, so none of my neighbors that I have, because if I had neighbors, they would all be outraged. If I have no neighbors, I can play it as loud as I want here, because nobody could hear this shit.
Nice. Like loud music.
I think if Lady...
Here we go again, right? Boom. Hide user on this channel. So we're challenging George Carlin to tell us a good joke. Naked fun. Might as well show us something. Prove it. Picks or shut the fuck up.
Are you still there?
Oh. Got some action.
I follow the book, George. John, in reference to the hitchhiker from Jay and Silent, or the Dogma. Yes. Dogma. The scene where they're
the
like
movie?
hitch. Yeah.
Yeah.
George Carlin was a trucker that picked him up. Or no, he was the hitchhiker. And he would take a shot for something. And then they got in the car with Princess Leia. Do you follow the book? I follow the book. Yeah, that got him kicked out of the car. R.I.P. Carrie Fisher.
Yeah, I remember, but that was a while ago. But that was a great movie. I remember because Alanis Morissette was the god.
Yes.
From around like where I used to live there. Oh shit. That was a little hit home. Yeah, close to home.
Yeah.
What the hell? That was a big thing, for her there, as far as a rock star being in a movie.
That's why all my snowboarding friends call me 90s Chad, because pretty much all of my references have a base in the 80s or 90s. I never really matured past that.
I remember all those.
Cheers, everyone. Hope everyone's enjoying their weekend and having a good one at that.
Sure, man. Cheers, brother.
Yes, cheers, Captain.
Cheers. Slide in with some slide music.
Yeah, here we go. We're going live. Let me get out of here.
Is there any way you can make Catachronic a little bigger?
Yeah,
big
make
screen?
them, I think only Eagle can do it though. I'm like a partial host, but I don't think I don't see the option. I can pin, I can spotlight for everyone, I can pin. Yeah, the pin's on. Spotlight for everyone. They just did some. On Eagle. Oh, someone just left. Where's Tony's one? Oh, that's somebody brought one. I'll pin video. Because when I pin stuff, it pins it purple. It doesn't change nothing on YouTube. So I don't
Yeah, I've never
have
actually
that
had to
kind of
manage.
control.
Yeah, I've never actually had to manage Zoom before. We always use StreamYard on the other channel.
Oh, I think I can do that.
Yo.
Because it's already pinned.
Yeah. We got violence on guitar.
God mercy. Really won't boot y'all out there. Oh no, that's the screen with all the classroom.
In your face.
There you go. Highlight the
What you are?
Nope. Not doing anything.
How about this one, you guys? And if I said to
Having a
you
really long
tomorrow,
Nice.
take my hand, child, come with me.
Oh,
It's to a castle, I will take you.
yeah, 30 seconds away.
What's to say will never be. Catch a wind sailing, in the sky. And roll with the wind won't blow. Where it shouldn't go, only goes to show that you will be mine by taking our time. And if I said here to you tomorrow. With my headshot, come with me to a castle. I will take you. What's to be, they say will be. Cannons in spin, sail away in the day where by in the sky. Whoa, but the wind won't blow. Where should it go? Only goes to show that you will be mine by taking our time.
Ooh.
My fault.
With the sunrise and all your dreams are still as new, and happiness is what you need so bad. Oh, there's a love in you. When it's been sent away in the day went by in the sky, and whoa, the wind won't blow. It should go, only goes to show that you will be mine by taking our time.
Man, I listen to the live version too much.
Alright. Move on to another Zeppelin song.
How about this one? How about this? You know this one. We played this one just the other day.
Tom Waits going out west. There he's starting to look like Tom Waits.
Leaves are falling all around. It's time I was on my way. Thanks to you, I'm much obliged for such a pleasant stay. But now it's time for me to go. The autumn moon lights my way. And hear the song with it came something.
Ain't nothing I could do wrong.
Well, now's the time is now. Sing my song. Go around the world, gonna find that girl on my way. I've been this way 10 years today. Oh, I'm gonna find the queen of all my dreams.
Got no time for spending. Time to be gone.
And though we have we drank 1,000 times, time to ramble on. Now's the time is now. Bobby on guitar. Pascola. About some ACDC.
Hey, do Back in Black. No, come on. Sammy loves that song. She didn't ask me as a player.
Who's gonna sing it?
Back in 1955, man didn't know about a rock and roll show and all that jive. White man had the smoke, black man had the blues. They didn't know what they was gonna do, but Tchaikovsky had the news. He said, let there be light, and there was light. Let there be sound, and there was sound. Let there be drums, and there was drums, and let there be guitar, and there was guitar. Let there be picking, and this is what they had to say. Let there be light, sound, drums, and guitar. Let there be
Yeah. I guess I like AC/DC. Ready for fucking live wire? Oh, sure. This is prior to a lot of Rosie. This is going back before I was born. No, actually not. Let's do it, bro. Sure. Live wire. I can do it.
We did this in the 8th grade talent show. So we haven't progressed.
And we rocked.
So I guess we've stayed pretty much right at the same. How about Let There Be Rock real quick?
I thought we just played that, man.
Let There Be Rock? Did we?
Yeah, remember?
I don't know.
Let there be light, let there be drums.
Did we just play that?
Jeez Louise.
Oh my god.
This guy's more fucked up than I am.
Oh my gosh.
He didn't even partake in hash time.
Did we just play Live Wire?
Oh. Okay.
Oh yeah, what was that Stone song we heard? Oh, don't wanna be all slick. You know that song. No, that's cool.
Yeah, that's a tough one, man.
We used to play so many AC/DC songs, like every
The whole album we could play.
Rich man, poor man, beggar man be. You ain't got a hope in hell. That's my belief. Think it's funny. Diamond Jim. Let's get ready. I'm coming in. Some girls.
man, I could do AC/DC all day.
Yeah, they used to be like, oh yeah, that group, Riff Raff. Oh yeah, they play AC/DC. It was like we were an AC/DC cover band. Like that's what people thought of us. Like,
by the way, man, this show is dedicated to God.
Wouldn't hear no complaints from me,
I
man.
think you would have picked some different songs, but that's nice.
You know, it's that horseback riding incident I had. Won't tell you a story about a woman I know. Come to love it. Ooh, she steals the show. Ain't exactly pretty. She ain't exactly small. 423956. You can say they got it all.
lot of fun. Wow, wait, Hammerhead.
My Leonard's request. Everyone did.
Hell yeah, that was great, man.
You're right, everybody.
My
did.
mom wants to hear Hammerhead.
Whoa. I don't know if I can play that. That's tough.
That's next level stuff right there.
I don't really remember it. No, it's a lot of parts and a lot of time in between. You want to do a bastardized
Oh.
the opening riff of it?
Hammer time.
That's some business right there. That's some.
There's a lot of halves. This is a real Nirvana-ish.
That would take like some studying, like going back.
We got to go back to. I got to take some guitar lessons to play my old stuff.
Yeah. AC/DC, one thing, but
my nephew Alex, man, this kid is golden.
Yeah, let's hear for Alex.
It was just yesterday. It was only 6'5".
See you, Alex. Love you, buddy. Talk to you soon, buddy.
Get you
Hey man, put some Red Hot Chili Peppers. You taking out later, old man. Thank you, Mom. Thank you, Dad. I want to thank my mom and dad for letting us practice in the basement all those years. How about give it away? in it, man. That's the key. Yeah. All right, yeah, let's do it. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. All right, yeah. I don't know if it is. Oh yeah, we're fucking it up. There you go. Okay, that's the key. Yeah, here we go. Right? 1, 2, 3. This, baby. You don't kill me, I don't care about that. I'm a fool, I like that. I'm only one burning desire. Let me stand next to you. Let me stand next to your fire. Let me stand next to your fire. Let me stand next to your fire, baby. That's it, baby. Stand next to you. Like that. Woo! Rough one.
All right.
Ball's getting to him. I admit it. All right? I'm a little bit buzzed, all right? Hey. It's a holiday weekend. Barely form a sentence. And they're probably going to call him into work later. What's the problem? All right, we can handle this. It's alright if you love me. It's alright if you don't. I'm not afraid of you running away, honey. I get the feeling you want. There's no use in pretending. Your eyes give you away. Something inside you is feeling like I do. We said all there is to say. Baby, break it down. Don't let it give it to you. Break it down and take it through the night. Break it down, standing here, can't you see? Break it down, it's alright. It's alright. It's alright. alright if you love me. It's alright if you don't. I'm not afraid of you running away, honey. I get the feeling you won't. There's no use in pretending. Your eyes give you away. Something inside you is feeling like I do. We said all there is to say. Baby, break down, go ahead and give it to me. Break down and take me through the night. Break down, standing here, can't you see? Break down, alright. It's alright. It's alright. Break down, go ahead and give it to me. Break down and take me through the night. Break down, I'm standing here, can't you see? Break down, it's alright. It's alright. It's alright. Thank you so much, Paula. Wait, wait. Okay, ready, one more time. That's called butchering. That's like the butcher cover. You tell us and I can't sing. You can't cry because you're laughing at me. I'm really down. I'm down. I'm really down. I'm down. I laugh when you know I'm down. I laugh when you know I'm down. My rain woman throws it away. Same old thing every day. I'm down. I'm really down. I'm down. I'm down. I'm down.
Hell yeah. You see that message there, Red Pill?
Yeah, pass Cannon
If
Jones,
you can, that'd be great.
Stony Rockefeller over here. Nick Saints there on the bass. Bobby
I was just
Bronco.
looking for you.
Joe Santeri on the guitar.
I forgot about the door there. If someone wants in, I'm not even looking. That way you can let them in too.
Okay. Sounds good.
What's all good, yo, motherfucker? Ain't got no bone.
until the juice runs down my leg. Squeeze it, baby. I see how much pressure it takes. Man, my head is about to bust.
Woo! I don't need these sunglasses on anymore. But I do look cool with them, man. Thank you. Thank you so much.
It's the only way he looks cool.
Well, that's what, I was at a gig one time and this guy was like obnoxious and he's saying,
He got mad just because Nick was hitting on his wife.
why
I mean,
you got
what a
mad
jackass.
about that? Yeah. I mean, you know, that sometimes happens, but what a jerk I am. He was saying, when I took my sunglasses off, he's like, oh, look, you're not pretty anymore. You're not this and that anymore. And then he was saying he had 2 dicks. So I kind of discounted anything that he was saying because nobody has 2 dicks.
All right, just watch your mouth.
Excuse me. I mean, you know what I mean. But who has 2 dicks?
All right, maybe one more, eh?
Awesome. That was
That was
fun.
not a normal one.
Wowee.
Hey, how about Robert plays guitar and you guys play rock and roll? Because he does that perfect. Oh, yeah, I'll sing it. I'll sing it. You're singing it? You want to sing it? No. I'll sing with you.
Stoney's gonna sing.
Oh.
Bobby on guitar. Nick on bass. Haskell on the drums. We got Stoney on vocals. I'm Larry OG. You all know me. Thank you. Good night.
Wow, Jeff. Great job, brother. Sounds good.
That was awesome.
Man. I don't know if it's just because I'm drunk or what.
Encore. We want more. What do you think, Stoney? One more?
Alcohol or the weed, but I love everybody.
Go jump on the drums there and get him going for one more.
Probably that.
I'll talk about ending on a high note.
All right. Great show, brother.
Well, I think that concludes our session.
Yeah, that was pretty damn good, brother. Thanks
You
a
guys
lot,
still
brother.
awake? Or?
Oh yeah, man. We're rocking the house.
Yeah, I think that's it for tonight. The neighbors are there's some new neighbors actually moved in last year after Memorial Day, so they're not used to it. They got little kids too, so
Yeah. It's a
try to
little
be
loud.
mindful.
Yeah. No, you're being good neighbors. Yeah. Pretty damn rocking neighbors, if you ask
But
me.
man, that was awesome, guys. Yeah, so
definitely
far
was.
they've been cool.
You are shutting it down before 9 o'clock, so you are being respectful.
Exactly.
What's this here?
But
So who
Stoney, I thought
survives?
you
Red
played
Bull's
the
still
drum.
here.
Yep.
Eagle and SoCal. And Captain. The Cap's still here.
Move the spotlights here. Spotlights.
You know, we were
Oh,
looking at the drum kit there, and all of a sudden it looked like, you know, Stoney grew hair and grew a
Oh
belly.
yeah, that's Jeff.
and-
Dude, there's no shortage of musicians here. Bass players. But that's about it. Everything else, we got multiple drummers, multiple guitar players.
Nice.
Couple of
Yeah,
vocalists.
actually, there's like about 3 people that were supposed to be here didn't show up. They would have been jamming too. So
Right on. Well, it was a great show.
sorry, you hear that? Is that plane real loud? That just flew over me because I didn't
No,
even know.
don't hear a thing actually.
Oh, okay.
We're good.
All right, guys. Well,
Really appreciate
are
it.
you
Man.
sticking around, or are you guys cutting off now, or?
Well, I don't know. There's still a few people here. If anyone wants to join in, we can yap it up.
No reason to cut it off, right?
No, not at all.
Nope. Come on, come on, weed nerds.
Don't you usually go out and party after the band plays? You know. So.
Yeah, after party.
That's what I'm gonna do now.
Yeah, me too.
I really can't party. I partied before the party, and during.
Well, that's what true rock stars do, right?
In the beginning, and I'm good now. I got my kids, so
Yeah.
need to be smooth. But yeah, they're all partying, man. Let's go. You want to check it out? Let's go see what's happening. I'm gonna mute you guys though.
Yeah, no worries.
Oh yeah.
I am going to have to take off here in a little bit, guys. I'll hang out for a little bit longer with you.
Right on.
Where'd everybody go? There was like 20 people here at one point.
The beer ran out.
Probably hear
Oh,
better.
well.
Well, I guess it depends where. Because in Zoom, you're probably limited as far as seeing what you're seeing. You know? Whereas YouTube probably go full screen and get a better view and sound of it. You know? But depends on the device, I guess.
I don't know.
Okay.
I was at Hash Bash in Ann Arbor, Michigan, and they're holding it a little bit differently. They held it at the university where it normally is, but they did like a few-day event, and even Mendo Boys came on, and like there was like maybe 1/5 of the crowd there for a rapper before him that I thought was maybe like 1/5 as good.
Okay.
But you know, I've seen that lately. Right at the end of the show or right before the end of the show, people just jet. They want to don't want to be in the crowds.
Yeah, well, that's all right.
When we would leave Packer games, my dad would call it beating traffic.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't know. When I go to concerts, we spend hours out in the parking lot getting high and talking and bullshitting until the cops kick us out.
Yeah. Till the lights go out and the last call, right? That's our last call yet. Never ready. What y'all smoking? Probably the same thing. A little more of it.
What's up, motherfuckers?
Fucking
Hey,
dust.
cheers.
What's the guy? Oh, hey, we got fucking SoCal's indoor grow going on, eh?
No.
That's outside. Are we outside? Oh my god.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, that's right. It's only 6 over there.
Sunny
Or
side
7
of
almost.
California.
Yeah, it's dark as shit here. That's why I'm saying that. You're right.
I'm not used to that.
Well, I can imagine that SoCal's smoking on some cuvee and or some garage findings of some what is it? Hold on. Mendo Loco.
Hey, what a good guess.
Eagle, what's up, dude?
What's going on?
Shit. Nice show today, dude. That was fucking sweet.
Stoney and them guys did all the work.
Right? Hell yeah, guys. Good shit.
Holy shit, man.
Yeah, it's a great night, man. I love the DC, man. I'm a big AC/DC fan. So just that alone was good. Good to make my night. Started a little rough.
That was actually like a normal fucking concert. It was actually pretty fucking long, you know?
Yeah, exactly. It was a show. You know?
Yeah.
Shit, that was longer than most concerts these days.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
And there was a good mix of tunes, you know, with his brother playing.
Yeah.
For a while, I thought it was just like a DJ playing some tunes, and but he's sitting there and he's playing his bass, and it's like, holy shit, right on. He was playing all that.
Lo and behold, fun day Sunday, right?
Took me a while to figure out the whole, like, you know, displaying of screens or I finally got a hang of it.
Sorry.
I was looking for the wrong option.
Yeah, I fucking there's a troller in chat, and I just like jumped back in after being out for a while. So I was like, you know, fuck that. I'm not gonna sit and chat anymore. I'm just gonna come hang out with the fucking, you know, the crew, because if I sat there and chat, I'd start talking shit to the troll.
Oh yeah. Oh, was it like one of the Hollywood stars? We had a few Hollywood stars tonight.
Mr. T was in there last I looked. Hit his food. Hit his food and don't smoke weed.
Mr. T.
That's right.
Arnold.
Yeah, Arnold was here.
Get out of here.
I'm telling you. There he is right now.
Oh.
Pump up some joints. That's not a bad idea.
Dude, I love, you know, it's been a minute since I've had a king size paper, as you know, the zigzag black pack.
Ooh.
And
I've tried that.
it's weird, but I don't know. I feel like the joints go by faster than a regular doobie.
You're on thinner?
And it's bigger.
Yeah, I shouldn't.
Do you roll a cone size in the shape of a cone, or just like a regular joint?
You know, I do roll in the shape of a cone.
And I take it you use a filter in it?
Half the time. Sometimes it depends. If the weed's too dry, yeah, I'll throw a tip in there. If it's not, then I'll smash the end like Snoop Dogg does.
So you have one end that's, you know, the size of a joint or a little bit bigger, and then you got the other end that's quite a bit smaller.
Yeah, it's not even all the way through, right? But I do the same thing with my regular size joints though too. You know what I mean? I kind of roll them in a cone shape.
Yeah, I have
by
to use
hand?
a rolling machine, so I'm limited.
Yeah, to perfect size doobies.
Perfection, exactly. It's always the same.
I heard they have this fucking hand roller. It breaks up your weed and rolls it for you.
Damn. Just chuck it in and it comes out a joint like that.
Yeah.
But that takes the fun out of breaking up the bud and smelling it and like finding that bag seed. Yeah, I have one rolling machine, so
Yeah, good luck. Yeah,
Oh,
you're
shit.
smoking a bunch of popcorn.
The
like
perfect
a-
size doobies.
It's a ritual of the roll.
Hey, Eagle, are you in here? Is Eagle still here?
Yeah,
I'm here. What's up, man?
Yeah, this little bitch right here is from those cuvee seeds. The ones I sent.
Damn. Looking good.
So they're definitely viable.
Good boy. Cheers.
Hey, how's it going, guys? I almost poked my eye out today on a goddamn zip tie. I usually snip them, but I got out of the habit, and I was like, I actually have to get above the canopy piece, so I have a little step ladder. I was coming down, and I was also taking pictures for the IG. You know how that goes. And I'm just saying, hey, don't spear yourself with the tomato steak, but also snip those fuckers, because I mean, I got my eye, you know, this left eye. I don't know, it's fucked up a little bit. So anyway, I can see, but I'm a dumbass, man. So anyway,
Glad you
thanks
still
for
got your vision. Shit.
Happy holidays.
Cheers.
Respect
Happy
to
holidays,
the
Buddha.
veterans and the families and the great country we live in and the great people that we have here and the creativity and the freedom of expression. Fuck yeah, dudes. We're lucky as hell.
Do that.
I have a daughter serving, you know. She's working her way up the ranks. She's in satellite intelligence, you know, whatever that means. She's fit as a fucking fiddle though.
Right. That's cool. Would that be like some kind of radio thing or something?
Back in the old days, it would have been like that, you know, communications, like a two-man teams type of thing. But you call from the ground up, and they do the surveillance and the intelligence from up there, and then let you know what's going on. If you keep track of any of that shit going on over in Ukraine, they're using that type of technology there too.
Well, praying for her safety in the future. That sounds like a pretty complicated thing to be doing.
Her husband is special ops too, so it's like this. That I have nothing but respect for them. So respect for everybody, and
for everybody. Yeah,
that's right. It's hard times, but I love you all, and like I say, we're going to Suffragette City.
Yeah.
Wham bam, thank you, ma'am.
Fuck yeah.
Stony, good times.
Tony, you guys rock, dude.
That was a great show, man.
What's everybody smoking on today? Do we ask that already? Or I heard some Mendo Loco out there, right?
Hinder root beer for me.
I am smoking something called Blackout Bobby. It is Grease Monkey Christ with runs.
Nice.
I'm hitting the Time Wreck, and then I have Blueberry by Cheesequake on deck for the next. What are you smoking on, Buddha boy?
Well, I'm reaching for something. Honestly, I've been really under the weather. Some type of, I know I'm like bitching about my health, but it's like this, and I never do. But sometimes when things hit you, they hit you 1, 2, and 3. So the family got hit pretty hard with it too. I got a big family, lots of kids. So it's like this. It seems like one thing after the fucking other. I think these things are actually engineered, man. I swear to God, but they ain't gonna kill me.
That's
Take more
right.
than that to kill me.
Good.
So I'm just reaching up here and trying to find something. Let's see.
Cheers, Tom.
Cheers, Captain 420. And everybody else. Gus Groves, Red Pill, Stony Rockefeller, fucking SoCal. Who else we got in here? Weed
Cheers,
Nerd,
Tal.
DWC Eagle, of course. Fucking Eagle, showing off his tats, bro. Nice, dude.
Thanks, man.
Table, having a great day.
No, we don't often get to see that eagle in the front, dude. Yeah, that's cool, dude.
Yeah.
Hey,
Surprised we get flagged.
No, okay, there we go.
What's that, SoCal? I missed it.
Amy.
There you go. That's what I was checking.
How's
Amy.
everybody's garden going? Is everybody's garden going good? It looks like SoCal's got his boxes going, his beds. What the hell? Awesome.
Dude, I'm nowhere near where, yeah, I'm just getting started. I probably could have started a week ago. I'm lazy, and it just got warm last week, really. There was a couple days, it was like one day, but the ground wasn't warm yet, you know?
Traditionally, we don't put anything in the ground or outside until June 1, but it's just started warming up this last week. We had a few ice storms and snowstorms really late this year, and then just was a very cool spring. So, after everything melted, which it did, it was real messy. It just stayed cool for longer than usual, so probably won't put anything out until, the 15th or something, a couple weeks more. Maybe another week.
I was actually supposed to put all this out today, and I got caught up in this like badass online concert.
SoCal, everybody keeps saying these jokes about you and your skills on that bike. I know for a fact that you're an expert fucking cross-country fucking endurance rider. So I just think that every time they say that, I kind of think it's not really that funny because I have a lot of respect for what you do there.
I think it's fucking hilarious, dude.
Hey, I'm rooting for you. I'm a competitive motherfucker. I want to see you go out there and get fucking first in your goddamn division.
Oh yeah, that's kind of I'm done with all that. I've already done that.
Gotcha. You're just
Yeah.
fucking safaring.
I'm out there for fun now, even when I'm racing, I do want a podium again this year, but that's not going to happen because I already missed half the races. So,
Right.
maybe next year I'll try to, I'm pushing 50 years old, man. I've been doing this shit for, 40
I'm older
years.
than you. I'm older than you.
Oh yeah. But 40 years of this shit fucking takes its toll on your body. So
No, I hear you, bro. How's your back from that? I always wonder about that because it's just, you know what I mean.
In need of a replacement.
Bionic.
Yeah.
Titanium.
If you look at an x-ray of my lower back, it looks like a thunderstorm of arthritis. So my knees, my elbows, my shoulder, obviously. Things that are supposed to bend just don't bend the proper way anymore. So going out, and I kind of laugh at myself, like you said, you don't think it's funny. I think it's fucking hilarious that I can't go in a goddamn fucking circle at the DMV. It's fucking funny.
There you go. I guess I'm in the same boat, actually. Like, I just feel like I fucking fell on the pavement and got left there for a while and ran over a few times.
Yeah.
Like Wile E. Coyote,
Right. And, I'm out there trying to race against these fucking kids that aren't broken yet. So, that shit's not, I don't expect to ever take, the series championship again, but I expect to have a damn good time. That's all I care about anymore.
Are you thinking of getting that Honda?
Which one?
The Safari or whatever, the Africa, what's it called? You know what I mean? The twin or whatever.
The Africa Twin. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking about that for more, long distance interstate kind of riding.
That'd be awesome, dude.
Yeah.
I always liked the Dakar, the BMW Dakars back in the day.
Yep. Well, in the KTM, they have the KTM 990 Adventurer that was just unstoppable, but they quit making it. So
put a stop to it.
They did put a stop to it. Well, it was an unbeatable bike. Nothing had a chance to compete against it. So all of the sanctioned races pretty much banned it from competition.
They should all just be racing those.
Well, they were for a while.
Yeah. Oh, I see. Yeah, I can see how that would be.
They had to kind of put a limit, because it's not fair for KTM to go out there with this 990 and the Honda guy is going out there with a 450.
Yeah.
like you trying to race a bicycle on your skateboard, Just ain't gonna work.
If you picture that, that's fucking funny.
Right.
Those African twins, those aren't small bikes either.
They're not what?
They're not small bikes either.
No, it's definitely a big. It's an 1100cc bike.
Damn.
But it's
bike?
made to ride. It's an adventure bike.
Okay.
So it's off-road capable, but it's not really meant for. I'm not going to go ride it out in my desert out here and try to have fun because it's it's like riding a freaking Harley.
It's too heavy. Yeah.
It's way too big and way too heavy. It's meant for it's meant for going from one end of Africa to the other, basically.
That would suck in those
Smooth
sand
as
trails
fuck.
you were driving in there.
I bet it's very well
loosey-goosey.
engineered. I seen what they do on it. It's pretty agile too for a big fucker.
It is, but it's not meant for, it's not something I'm going to go out and race or anything like that. It's something that, when I'm going to Mendo and Mitten next year, I'll ride that instead of the dirt bike.
Or
right
jump.
on.
That'd be hard on
Did you ever jump sharks on your bike, SoCal?
Did I ever what?
Jump sharks?
No, but I've jumped some lot lizards, if that counts.
My fucking left eye is still blurry. Just a little bit. I think it's because there's like some type of, extra stuff going on there. Anyway, don't poke your eye out with your elbow there, guys.
Now,
Yeah.
I highly recommend everyone wear sunglasses all the time. And don't actually eye protection. When someone points out, "What are you wearing sunglasses inside for?" and you say, "No, they're not sunglasses; they're eye protection."
Mm-hmm.
There you go, SoCal.
Believe it or not, I had on some glasses in there. It actually came through the side.
I hate when that happens, man.
It was fucking wicked, dude. I have some glacier glasses, with the little blinders. I should have been wearing those because I'm total. I'm not going to say anything bad about people, but man, I'm totally out of my mind. My IQ went down to like 73. It was up there at like 75 for a while.
Wow. Naked HD SpongeBob.
Oh, that reminds me. I got to
darn
renew
smart.
my Mensa card. Thanks for reminding me, Buddha.
Mensabation. You guys all know what the Mensas are. I know Dow does, but it's like a organization of high IQ people who take these tests and everything, and they become kind of a club. And I've actually never met a Mensa per se, but I've met some pretty smart people, but I think they were too smart to join the fucking Mensas.
It's nice to meet you, Buddha boy.
Well, you're great, man. Dow, what's your new line? What's your greatest line? You got some bubble gum going? You got some AK-47? What do you got going on? I'm not going to make any jokes about auto flowers, but I just did.
Well, no, I leave that to the major. We all know that.
Sorry to make that joke, guys. Nothing fact, but I've heard that one too.
But no, that chocolate tie. I was just thinking in my brains, like I got to get everything set up right because I 100% believe in the live interaction between the male plant and the female plant. Like I don't like saving the pollen and hitting it like that. However, it's definitely fine to do it and it works, but I believe it's way better if you have two live plants. And so yeah, I usually get the girls that I want, the harem in there, flowering a little bit, and the male in a different spot flowering until I'm ready to throw the male in there when the girls are all ready. So yeah. So, but I got to time that. So yeah, I'm working on that in my head right now.
Timing.
I'm gonna start picking the girls that are gonna have to go, all together. Or I'm gonna do them all. I do them all together too. It's not like I try and offset ones that take longer to whatever happens. And when they all have a decent amount of willing white hairs, then I bring in the male. I shake the shit out of it. I leave it in there for a day, and then I take it out, and then that's it. That's my procedure.
Eagle.
I've only done
Do you play any mood music, Tao?
I have once, but
guys, I've only done 2 crosses so far in the last 6 months. It's my first experience. I always had a lot of respect for the trade and the art, and I've always kept track, and I just kept postponing it. But I'm learning a lot in the process about what I don't know. But you jump in, get your feet wet, and it's been a great experience so far. But here's the deal: when it comes down to you cross these 2 things, they don't look anything like their mother or their father. There's one, the first one I only had one measurable marker, and that was the strawberry. So I did find that in one of the phenos, but then if I wanted to, now I'd have to think about isolating that and back crossing or whatever, and it's like this, so fucking complicated. I mean, everybody talks about it like, hey, I'm a genius because I make F1s, but you know what? I would like to actually stabilize a characteristic if I found it. So I realized I got a long ways to go, and I got one going in the room right now. It's Tangiland crossed with Sherb Biker from Karma Genetics, and I know that it's actually going to be bang up, but it's just kind of, I'll probably be lucky to get 125 seeds off of it. But you know what? I'm learning something, and I just feel really humbled. And I wanted to ask you one last thing before I go on a spiel. I'm having a good time, first of all. Strawberry headbanger is fucking good. Sour strawberry headbanger. That's what I got in there. I'm growing out my own seed for the first time ever. Right now, it's just almost ready to harvest. And I tell you what, it's unusual structure. It's kind of like clumpy buds, not quite airy, not quite hard, just somewhere in the middle there, can get some air, a lot of surface area, and a lot of, what would you say, trichomes, a lot of trichome coverage, So, I mean, but 3 of them smell different than each other, although 2 smell kind of like strawberries. One smells like strawberry pine, one smells strawberry fruit, and one smells like egg fart. Or something close to that. I'm just joking, but you know what I'm saying. But the last thing I was going to ask you, Val, was how is the Godiva? I have those seeds that you gave me about a year ago or so. I might roll those out sometime soon.
I was just looking at my old pictures and shit. That one, there was one I have posted. I'll send you the post off my IG, because you have to dig pretty far down, but there was one that was just awesome, where all you had to do was basically pull off the fan leaves, and you could just dry it and bag it. It was like that.
Wow.
Then there was another one that I think I fucked up a little bit, but it was different. And so there's a little variation, but everybody who's grown it out seemed to like it, and it seemed like the chicks really like it. I had more than one person tell me that, like, the one kid's sister, that's all she wanted to smoke, and she made him keep it so she could have it. And then
no,
and it's Godbud by Cheesequake. So I mean, it's Godbud. The reason I was thinking about using Godbud anyways, like, it really wasn't super terpy, but it was nice, and it was nice flavor, and it grew cool, and the Godiva gets pink hairs outside when you grow it outside too. The Godiva does.
Awesome.
Yeah,
well,
really cool looking.
Godbud is one of my favorite, classics in my memory. It stands out so much. I even have like a story where I was working with UPS, and we went through a gate, and I'd smoked somebody out, the driver. I was like helping him out, and we basically got reeked out. They smelled the weed, but we'd stashed it, and they actually let me drive. It was very strange. So that Godbud can be actually really, really strong. You know that.
Yeah.
The smell of, like, lingering. Classic.
That was the female I had. Really wasn't super potent smelling, but it was good tasting, and it did have a smell. It just wasn't like overbearing. So that's why I wanted to try and hit it with the Cheesequake, make the plants a little bigger, because like all the God plants that I ever grew seem to be shorter than I wish them to be. And they're like deceiving, but then I didn't grow them outside. They're always inside. And but yeah, the God Bud is awesome. Jordan the Island always puts out good shit. Every single one got you fucking stupid stone and was frosty as a motherfucker too.
Nice.
But yeah, did you ever like? They seem like they're slow veg, or they're just deceiving because they're so squat, even though there's a lot of plant material there.
That was actually, not to monopolize the conversation, but that was actually one of the things that I learned about my first cross, that strawberry headbanger. It's just really squat. And it's like, I'm not even used to short plants. I'm used to kind of the sour diesel type or hazes or things that kind of got some stretch, to them.
Right,
And,
I was used to the other way, basically. Yeah.
So anyway, we're learning a lot, right? That's the main thing, is we are actually learning stuff that, these masters, who can throw out 1,000 at a time, man, I hope that they all tune in to the idiosyncrasies of what's before them, because it's like this. It's an amazing revelation, the diversity of this plant, and every one is pretty much unique, even when you have some uniformity.
Hey, Buddha boy, I had offered you some God Bud times Afghani mango, and I've got another God Bud cross. You were supposed to send me your P.O. box and Instagram, but I appreciate you having me on, Eagle. Everybody, it was nice hanging out. Stoney, thanks for another concert. That makes 2 of them I've seen now.
Yeah, but you gotta come live, man. You guys gotta come out live.
I have. Michigan.
No, but I mean, yeah. Well, that was cold that day, man. We got to get out there in the summertime. I wish Luzerne was going on. Shit.
Stoney, your daughter is an intelligent-looking young lady. That was really nice to see you there with her.
Thank you.
To be proud of.
You
got a couple daughters, correct?
Yeah, I've got another one. She's lurking around somewhere.
No, you're a great dad, and you have a great family, and you got your priorities fucking straight. Everything's going to come to you. The world is your fucking oyster, man.
Thank you very much. Yeah, that's what we're trying to do. Try and keep these kids taken care of. You are. Give them the things I didn't have, at least the knowledge.
Yeah. I try to give my kids
Tony's.
I don't give them advice. Yo, Larry.
Hey, Stoney's daughter is much more punk than he is.
You mean Stoney's
She is, actually. She really is. She listens to harder rock than I do.
I like the Dead Kennedys, Holiday in Cambodia. I can dig that shit. I can dig all the stuff you guys do. You guys are like the ultimate garage band, because it's like this. You guys never stop rocking.
Oh, I did for like 29 years or whatever, but then I found my way back slowly. Here I am.
You found Jesus. Jesus.
Larry never stopped.
Glad you
But
did.
if I never stopped, I wouldn't be playing with him. I'd be way too good for these guys.
You're fucking Buddy Rich.
I know. I'm fucking teasing.
Buddy Rich.
You know how Buddy Rich used to hold his drumsticks? Like this.
I think. Jeez.
That's classic.
No, man. The drummers of the past are some of the greatest stories in rock and roll.
Oh, dude.
Like, what is it? Elvin Jones for John Coltrane? And
Elvin Jones is the best drummer in the world.
You got it. So I'm just saying there's some
who was that ginger cat?
Baker?
Ginger Baker.
Yeah.
From
He
Cream.
was a drummer. You know who else, man? I saw Keith Moon. I saw the video of him on the Isle of Wight, I think.
Yeah.
Dude, that's an insane
That was my guy
concert,
growing
dude.
up.
That was an insane
Moon
fucking
fanatic.
concert.
Ruined me, though.
Keith Moon, yeah.
It
And
ruined
you know
me
what?
because now all I want to do is do all these fills, and I get yelled at by this guy.
Yeah, I remember. I was in.
Dude, the dude from the Police, too.
Stuart Copeland.
He's when the concerts from the 80s.
Be nice.
The concerts from the 80s, he had a lot in between. It was insane.
Oh, he could play. Like, he was nuanced. He was like, an artist, I mean, I don't know what you thought about the Police, but they were a very great trio.
They look like
in the early 80s, mid 80s.
There's jazz drummers that are probably
I saw Buddy
away.
Rich play live when I was a kid.
Is that right?
In middle school. I was sitting on the floor 10 feet from his drum kit. It was amazing.
I missed that one. I got to see Billy Cobham though.
Well, you guys came up in an area that appreciates a little bit of the rhythm and blues and the jazz history and things like that, because a lot of kids, young people, even growing up in the 70s, weren't exposed to some of that stuff that the 50s and 60s and 40s. And that goes for the blues too,
Yeah.
Son House, some of that shit, Robert
I like
Johnson,
rock and roll.
Blind Lemon Jefferson. Everybody has their favorites.
Well, you know what, though, too?
Neil
You're
Peart.
right, though. Growing up here in Roselle, Illinois, we had a place called Roselle Music. It's still there, but it's nothing like what it used to be. And when these big rock acts used to come into town, I mean, they would go in there. I mean,
I met a lot of rock stars.
well, Larry used to work there. Bobby used to work there. Bobby actually had to go out and get Ginger Baker some booze and some weed.
Yeah.
And came back and had to smoke and party with them. Oh, Bunny Carlos and Ginger Baker together.
That's some real
dude.
shit, dude. That's a
Right?
mystery. You know it. You know,
Like
you guys
Ted
were blessed
Nugent, all
because when
these
you hear the
guys.
music,
He
it
just
becomes
died
a
a
part
couple
of
of
you.
years
and
ago.
it never leaves you. So when you hear the master resonates through you for the rest of your life.
You got that right.
What were
Like,
you
yeah,
saying,
Neil
Sal?
Peart. I was saying Neil Peart. I like rock and roll drummers like Neil Peart. I know there's jazz guys that are like, I don't even know that are probably kick ass.
Dave Weckl,
I
Vinny
mean, there's so many.
Caliuta.
Yeah, who knows? And even like, I was watching country music. Roy Clark, he could play some guitar or banjo, dude. That like was pretty insane.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much anybody that's played for Frank Zappa that's still around.
Mm-hmm.
So, that would be Vinny and Chad Wackerman and I can't remember the other dude's name. He's got like Terry Bozzio or Bazio. So, yeah.
You know who had some amazing bands as well, and this is not like over or understating it, was David Bowie. He always managed to surround himself with some really wonderful musicians.
Oh, dude, Larry loves David Bowie. He's a David Bowie dude, big time.
Yeah. What was the band that he had in the late 80s? It was like something machine, Tin Machine.
Tin Machine, yeah.
That's right. Reeves Gabriels and some other people in that band that were good.
Soupy Sales Kids.
There you go.
Iggy Pop's old band.
Iggy Pop is crazy, dude.
The Stooges.
Some powerful shit.
Does Iggy Pop eat cannabis cookies?
Oh, jeez. No, I'm on it right now.
Hi, sis.
CBD or PCP, it's the same to me.
I just want to say quick, Red Pill, I saw that nugget you were showing.
Yeah, I'm breaking some down right now.
I was like, what the heck is Red Pill doing?
You guys
Wow.
are
Damn, boy.
Oh, yeah.
Red Pill, you had a nice bud there. What was that?
That's the Blackout Bobby.
Oh, looks like some nice herb.
Oh, yeah. I wish you guys could smell it. It kind of
Is it
reminds me
gassy?
of it kind of reminds me of a Bubba Kush, real gassy, but has like what I would describe as shepherd's pie with some kind of grape dessert. It has like a savory, desserty.
Really?
Type thing. Yeah.
It's like the bubble gum that had all the whole the 3-course meal.
Yeah. I'm gonna turn violet.
Violet, you're turning violet.
These sunglasses are reading glasses too. That's pretty cool, huh? Because all my sunglasses are polarized, so I can't read anything with them. I'm like an old man saying, "Look at my diamond willow cane." Whack whack. Who thinks they're getting younger? Who thinks they're getting older? Who thinks they're getting smarter? Who thinks they're getting dumber? Now be honest here. I'll shut up.
I didn't think I was getting older until I woke up the other day with my back all out of whack from doing nothing.
Well,
and it's just the change of the weather going from humid to dry, hot, cold, dry, humid, and then
for no reason
so, yeah,
whatsoever.
I'm getting old.
I'm getting younger.
Go down from the weather.
Looks wise, I'm getting younger. I'm still sexy as fucking hell, but
that's for sure.
But Buddha, to getting smarter part,
you're too sexy for your hat.
Just agree with me, man. Blind cat doesn't know what I look like. I keep telling him I'm really good looking.
Well, Eagle is getting better looking every minute because he has love in his heart, and he has a grandchild, and he has a future, you know, that is very beautifully wrapped like a tablet in a gift, and he doesn't know what's inside it.
What it's all about. No. Thanks, I appreciate that. I feel like I'm getting younger, brother.
It's so good to hear.
The more I learn, the stupider I get, Buddha. That's what I'm finding out. The more I learn, the stupider I get.
Badder and meaner. I'm not joking, man. It's like I don't like it when like 3 bad things happen to me in a row. I take that shit personal. That shit doesn't ever happen to me. But
you have to take the path
so
of the Tao, Buddha. These outside external forces mustn't affect you internally. Anyway,
you're right.
Anyway, because the more I learn, the more I realize that I don't understand properly, and the more you learn, the more you realize you don't. The more questions there are.
It's always the way. Fucking Sean.
The closer you get, the harder I fall. Is that how it goes?
I don't know, but the first cut is the deepest, and the when you learn something new that you learned earlier that was wrong, like that just is like, why? Like, are you kidding me? So yeah, like don't learn something from somebody else, because you could learn something that's wrong on your own.
That's what I feel about all this chat about weed, dude. I used to know quite a bit more about weed before I started listening to these shows. I'm not joking either. It's like I don't like to get diluted and I don't like to get polluted. But the thing is I also don't like to walk around with like my fists out saying "get the fuck away from me" either. So I'm giving my handshake and trusting that all is good and that it's not all about me, and maybe it's time for me to just shut up and be a part of the group and share a little bit about. I have 52 years of very exciting experiences, and very few of you know much about it.
We'll do an episode. Tell us about
I did a fucking episode.
Do another one.
I mean, what the fuck? I'll buy that episode back from you for $100 there, Eagle.
Not.
I am just joking, but you know how I feel about it.
I want to hear all the shout outs, man. You know those shout outs you make everyone take for the episode? It'd be nice to have one that's all of them.
You tried the
636.
first
Hey, this is, from 1 to 600, whatever. I'll help you with that.
I'll probably fill out whatever needs to be filled out to get Eagle's site, up to kosherness, and that's a fact, because big respect.
Yeah, that's a really cool spot for everybody. Yeah, you got your own page with your own episode list and everything. It's pretty cool.
I don't care about any of that, but it's like this in general. I care about Eagle's show.
It's a way to
I love one. I seriously myself am addicted to adding guests. I literally, after like somebody does the show and they have to like do their episode before I can link them to their episode and make their profile active. So after I make that profile active, I literally go back and look at the guest page. Like, oh, there's another one.
Oh, so it's something that you keep refreshing. It's part of your process. All I know is the last time I looked, there were over 900 people who'd listened to my bullshit. So I feel sorry for them. I apologize, and your check's in the mail. No, joking. Honestly, what's amazing about these when we get together and share with each other, sometimes we learn more about ourselves and the way we interact with the community, but also our own history, our own biography, our own ancestors, you know, our own adversities. So, you know, some people have different themes, but for me, it was just basically getting in touch with a story that actually I needed to refresh, you know, hit the reboot on. And I'm a positive guy when it comes down to it. So it was, I'm proud of all those things. Those memories is what I cherish, not the me, but the external, you know, things that have passed. So anyway, you're all that way too. Bong hit. Bong hits for Ja.
Got the bowl loaded up. Cheers.
Bong hits.
Any
Bong
closet
hits.
Rastas here?
Bong hits are good. Buddha, I put a link to the Godiva, one of the Godivas that I liked in all the chats actually. But cheers, everybody.
Excellent. I thought there was some chocolate in that. No.
No. So that's what I'm growing right now and figuring out. I'm keeping one chocolate that I'm gonna hit, hopefully, if I can keep everything going. And I got two females of the chocolate tie that I'm gonna hit with the chocolate tie male.
Okay.
You know that the
Maybe
chocolate
two
is out of
males.
circulation. Now the chocolate, if you go to DNA's site, you won't find it.
Right. I
think they
bought
may have had a problem.
I bought a
I think they
six-pack of
lost some of the
feminized
catalog.
that was, you know, in the original packaging. So I'm pretty confident that was the real deal. And it looks exactly like, you know, all the pictures of it.
You should F2 it.
And well, you know, AK Bean Brains offers a chocolate, whatever F's, whatever. That's where I got the chocolate tie. And yeah, I only have the one. They were feminized seeds. I only have one female that I kept. Only out of the
That
six,
makes
I
sense.
only got I think I only got 4 to go to get going, and then narrowed it down, and then I probably should have kept the other one.
I love those.
Did you know that for a
reserve
while that
bags.
company actually sold regs of certain things that you couldn't find, such as what is it, sour tangy, some
Kosher
things
Kush.
like that. They were charging, their model was to charge more for regs and less for femmes. So it was like $156 for like a pack of whatever. But when it comes down
Now
to
the
it,
times changed, right?
and then Crockett carries some of their line that he bred in his catalog as regs. Example, like the tangy type of things. And go ahead, Red Pill.
Red Pill, yeah, I like their packaging. That's really cool. But go ahead.
Yeah,
I was just saying that Crockett is a good avenue for like more legit personalized seeds if you really want to go that route. And I've gone that route a couple of times, and his gear is rock fucking solid. I know people want to like have the latest, greatest frat boy shit, but it's like this. When it comes down to it, like I'll take a, you know, I actually, Mr. Nice got a hold of me because I made a comment on one of his Shanty Baba, actually, you know, the great breeder. Made a few comments on his page, just funny ones. And he said, give me a call, get a hold of me. Here's my email. And he offered me a line on some seeds that I couldn't find elsewhere, which was really cool. Because like if you go to the Attitude Seed Bank, they've got like 2 freaking cultivars by Mr. Nice, and you know the ones that I want: Black Widow, Medicine Man, and Northern Lights by Hayes, number 5 by Hayes. I can get 3 packs of those that probably have 18 seeds in each of them for $300, $100 a pack directly from Shanty. And it's like this. I could talk to him all day, but I don't want to waste that guy's time. He is a genius. Go ahead, Red Pill. I'm sorry.
I'll split it with you.
You know what, Red Pill? I'm kind of greedy, but it's like this. I can. What are you looking for?
Well, out of those 3, I mean, the ones I was looking on there for was actually the Northern Lights to Afghani. And then I don't know if you know the Angel Heart or Angel Breath.
I've heard of it, yeah.
Yeah.
You know, here's the deal. Do you have, I'm not here, we're talking here over the thing, but I think he'd probably cut the same deal. The only problem I have is that it's a money app, and I'm not up on that shit. I don't even do much banking myself. My wife has accounts, but and my kids I think what I'm saying is I don't even know if I can get the cats the money.
Yeah,
and I really feel blessed. But maybe if I get them, I'll give that some thought, Red Pill. I can't commit to that right now because I'm not sure I'll even get the order off.
It's cool.
Because I do respect you.
I just respect those old time breeders, and I look for them too. And a lot of people they tell me to steer clear from that because it's all white labeled, and I'm gonna get screwed. And
no way. This guy runs greenhouses. He runs medical facilities. He runs CBD facilities. This guy's like a fucking Mensa.
Hey Buddha, have you heard anything about snow high seeds?
I've heard the name. That's all. I think they sponsored like one of the there's on what's that SoundCloud, where they have the podcast.
The music.
There's
stuff,
one of the podcasts on there sponsored by him, but I don't remember the name of the podcast. It was out of California. What do you know about Snow High? Or I've heard of them more than that.
Yeah, they had a lot of land races. I was looking for a red Congolese, and they were one of the only ones that had it.
There's some White Buffalo has some red Congolese crosses. But Buddha, I'll tell you what's weird. Going to the Mensa place, and the bartender at the local bar was there. So car carry members
there you go
everywhere, Buddha boy.
Cab drivers probably too. Yeah, well, everybody's smart. You just got to get in touch with their smarts. To say that guy was a bastard, low IQ fucker, and he had one over on you, so he must have been smarter than you.
Some people maybe start out smart.
I know that strain I'm looking for. This I know ATG had it there recently, and I had it a few years ago, like in 2019, I think. And it was just off like a native dispensary around here.
What are you looking for?
It's delicious. It's Congolese red, I think it's called. Or red Congolese red. It's black Congolese mixed with Panama
yeah, there's
red,
a black.
Which are two sativa land races. All right.
Wasn't it like there was a guy called Vision Creator who had something to do with
Robert
those
Creek,
seeds?
Congo.
Well, Vision Creator also had something to do, with the Congo.
And the high Thailand, dude. Vision,
you guys all
I know
about
Vision. I know Vision. Vision is the crazy. He's fucked up. He's great, dude.
I know. Tao knows. I know Tao. Whatever. Yeah, I know that you know.
Somebody said he got that cut actually from somebody else.
He did.
And
let me tell you,
there you go.
he'll tell you the truth. He got nothing going on. He's not revered and wasn't taken care of like an OG should be. But then again, I haven't talked to him in a bit, so I don't know. But he was instrumental in getting the UK cheese to America. What was that Highland Thai? What was it called? I forget what it was called, but he was instrumental in making some Thai cross that was like infamous and still is infamous. What's that, Red Pill?
High Flyer.
Yeah, I think that's it. High Flyer. Yeah,
I've heard of that.
I don't know,
High Flyer.
Yeah, and
somebody like the Rev. The
He's
Rev who used to have this article in Skunk Magazine, TLO, he would talk about these type of strains, that and like the Afghani bull rider and some other things like that. So I've never actually experienced them because I don't get out of my own house and I don't smoke other people's weed. So I guess I'm an idiot. But all I was going to say initially about those Shanti Baba seeds, Mr. Nice, is I just wanted to get in touch with some of the basic elements of our basic cultivars again, because it's been a long time since I grew the Super Silver Haze, which was one of the first things I grew. And also some of the best first weed that I knew of with the name was the Northern Lights No. 5 by Haze. It was some of the best weed I've ever smoked. So if I can get a taste of that, I'll know what I know, because I forgot what I knew.
Wow.
Yeah, for sure.
I like the hazes because they're cerebral, dude. I'm like a fucking trippy guy. I like to fucking get high. I like to fucking write books. I like to, come up with new ideas that make me laugh.
I got the
read
Cali
some fucking
Mist.
Buddhist texts. Have sex with my wife and make a baby.
There you go.
No, just joking. But I'm just saying you need something that's dynamic and synergistic, not just something that makes you feel like opiated. Because opiated for me is like, it's kind of sedated. I'm not an animal. I don't need to be sedated. I mean, I'm not a human. I don't need to be sedated.
I got shit to do.
Sorry to monopolize the scene. What's SoCal doing now? Anything?
I don't know. Weed nerd.
He's eating his meat.
Yeah, that's a bunch of snow high seeds there. The picture
That's what I was gonna say, dude. What the? It is.
I wish I had that, man.
Oh
boy.
Shit!
It's a bunch of just land races everywhere, like from everywhere.
Yeah. What are you gonna do with that, dude? You need 2 lifetimes.
But imagine breeding, like a breeding project with all that.
That's what I'm saying.
Might take the rest of your life.
Yeah.
That's why I'm living to 168 at least.
You pick a bunch of, different
got too much
goals, I
to
guess.
do.
You gotta shoot for something, right? What are you gonna shoot for? Like, God.
Has anyone grown anything from Ace seeds?
I've done their Pakistani Chital Kush PCK.
Okay.
It was purple, and it was very, very, very hashy. It's like trichomes. It's a hash plant, and it had the most beautiful garlicky grape smell. This is just my experience with it.
Maybe that's
and
how
I
I
have
would describe what I got right now.
But it's not very strong.
Okay.
I think people get the wrong idea because at least the one I have, I bet you 50 cents. It might be less than 12%, but it has good properties. It's all medicine. So just my opinion, maybe it has CBD in it. I don't know. Maybe this is just the phenotypes that I've had experience with. So
does it taste good, Buddha?
It tastes great. And it's one of the most beautiful plants I've ever had. And it's just fucking awesome. Smells like fucking, like I said.
I got the cure for the 12% THC weed. That's tastes awesome. You roll a joint twice as fat, and then you're at 24% THC in your bloodstream.
You know what? It's a little hard.
If you roll a joint 10 times as fat, are you at 120 times?
That's it, man. You're loving life no matter what. By that time,
I'm in it for the fun.
I can tell you anything.
But this is like this is PCK. It's purple. You can't see it. And it's like a little airy, at least with me, but nice big buds. And these were kind of probably not the best conditions. I had old lights and shit that weren't. But here's the deal. I'm going to break this open. This is probably 5 months old. And it's the most unforgettable smell you'll ever smell. Like I said, almost grape garlic. So I have it here because I think it has medicinal qualities. And I kind of like sometimes when I start bugging or getting a little too trippy, I like to reel it in. And sometimes I go to a different type of medicine for that. And this is special. I'll figure it out. I have a lot to learn from it. So the PCK, deep shit, I think.
Yeah, I was looking at it. They have a couple of the PCK crossed to a few things: the Malawi, the Congo, the Panama.
They cross it a lot, I mean, I would say though the terps on this are so like this cultivar has been cultivated over 300 years in the same families in the fucking Pakistan, and they selected for this type of terp profile. Those fuckers know exotic. I mean, it's like basically smelling a woman who knows how to cook.
Am I mistaken, or is that also in what was possibly in cookies?
I think it was a little bit.
Yeah, I think I heard somebody say that. One of the guys that was like, in the
possibly. It's put in some of the more designer strains for its aesthetics. I think there must be a lot kind of locked up in there.
And that flavor, from what you're saying, shit, sounds great. You know,
I'm telling you, it's unusual and memorable. I've probably grown, definitely, over 150 cultivars, different ones, and closer to 200. And I'll say that this, I could smell this, and I could tell you exactly what it is with my eyes closed. So
nice.
I'm not a genius either.
I need to sit down and write how many I've grown too, man. I haven't even thought about counting.
I stopped counting at one point just because it was like, it started to get debatable and all of that. It's like, I can't even remember the shit now, but I do know it was way up there. But all I'm saying is it was my goal to try as many different as I could because I couldn't buy anything. I don't buy dispensary weed, any of that. And when I started growing, I just wanted to get exposed to all the shit I know you guys were down with. So I just kind of took my big deep dive. And, I tried to grow as many as, not like growing a lot for a lot's sake, but, over time I try to, go with the flow of what's really good to me. Like example, like Motor Breath 15, OG Chem, that type of thing. I tried that, with Connoisseur Genetics with their thing called OG Chem. And I'd never really experienced that type of smell before then, or the Chemi Jones from the same people, some of that fuel, deep diesel that you can barely trim in the room because you're getting almost nauseous from the smell. I'm just saying that stuff I had to find out for myself, and I felt very blessed to have access to whatever came my way. So I tried to grow what I have, and I've got some seeds now, but it's like this. I'm always looking to, I figure I probably have to grow about 500 more cultivars. Yeah. So
definitely.
I heard actually truthfully, and this is something I did hear probably on one of those like the podcast or something like that. But they asked Karma of Karma Genetics, who's just a great guy. I've run like 15 or 16 or 17 of his plants or his things. But they asked him truthfully how many that he had thought he had done, like grew. And he says, at least 500 and something, 550 or something like that, I think was his estimate. And it's like this, when you look at the palate though, the guy he has a real sensitivity towards certain things, and he's known as an OG master and things like that. And he never, example, like he won a High Cut Times cup in Amsterdam one year, and he went up and got it. And how everybody brings their crew and gives a little bit of a spiel. He just said, keeping it real, and went on, graciously and humbly. And I appreciate that. And occasionally he'll follow me. He'll give me a like on my pictures. So I got to like that too, him and a couple other guys. So I'm just saying, to me, to have a little bit of recognition from somebody who I respect, that's what it's about for me. I'm not going to win no High Times Cannabis Cups because I ain't motherfucking going anywhere, and if I had that kind of weed, I'd keep it to myself or give it to my friends. And that's about it. All three of them, my kids, I try to make seeds of it. You know what I mean? I'm just saying, I'm very aesthetic, like artistic, aesthetic. I'm very aesthetically oriented, and I'm aesthetically oriented as well, which is reclusive.
I grew a ton of strains out, man. I grew shit that didn't have names. I grew shit from fucking yeah, man.
Yeah, that's why you're an OG.
That was like, but then, and even at then I realized at one point we were only taking from the good shit, but even like, yeah, man, there was times when it was like, dude, good weed. You guys don't know how lucky you are to have good weed at your fingertips all the time.
Yes.
Unless you've been a grower, yeah, that's it. And especially only if you're a grower, because even if you get the good weed from the dispensary, it's not the same as growing it.
No.
But yeah, before I grew it, we couldn't get good weed all the time, really.
Oh shit, no. And you had no choice either.
Trust with a seed dealer in the same way you would have with a weed dealer. So if you can trust the seed dealer, and you steer by his headlights and he's going in the directions you like to go, it's like having somebody you can trust with your $100 bill. When my own $100 bill stopped hooking me up with a bag of weed that could smoke me out for, I'm about a back in the day when I was conserving anyway. I was about a 1 gram a day guy. So like 28, one ounce would last me about 28 days, you know? And if you could give me a good bag of weed for that, I would have given you $125, but it stopped happening. So I'd rather put that $100 into a pack of seeds, or, you know, pay the electric bill, or, you know, re-up a new light, or get some organic amendments. These plants are fucking amazing. Just get out of their way. They're going to grow.
If that's all you need, you could get that. You could get finished. Yeah, you could be grow one harvest to be good for a long time. Most of us smoke probably a quarter a day at least, right? Like everybody else.
Oh, damn. Like
Minimal.
on black market
Minimal.
prices, I was saving
Minimal.
$500 a month minimum.
There you go.
Minimum, right?
I can't,
Triple that.
I
for
can't even
dispensary
think of a
prices.
time in the last 20 fucking 30 fucking years I didn't smoke an ounce of weed.
That's it. Oh, an ounce.
That's about right.
Yeah.
Bring me the
That's because you
ashtray.
grow your own, right? Or
You can have it.
I'm telling you, that's why I like using edibles, because I don't have to spend all day rolling joints.
It was really,
Yep.
it was
It's
spicy
paid for
here
itself.
for a
Long
long
time.
Hey, Stoney, say hi.
Hi.
Say hi, buddy.
And then hit the music.
Cheers, brother.
Right on, man. We're just talking about weed strains. What's your favorite strain right now? Or cultivar, or whatever you want to call it.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
My favorite one right now? Well, I've got two right now, actually. I have this one. I have Blackwater. That's one of my favorite ones. And then I just grew out this South Beach. And that one I really like too.
I think I saw that one, if I'm not mistaken. I'm thinking of, is that the gelato?
No, South Beach is Sunset Sherbet. I can't remember the other one. It's from Lit Farms.
I have a similar cultivar to that one going right now myself. So
is it from
I can relate
Lit
to those
Farms?
two. No, it's one of Karma Genetics ones, but still it's like it has some of that sunset in it, and then it has the Gary Payton in it as well, I think.
Yeah, I can't remember what the hell it is. I want to. No, I don't think that's it either. There's one that I had that was like some secret cookies cut. I don't know. I didn't buy it for that.
You got some great looking plants as usual. I know that you had some maybe a pollination going on there with one of your plants, but it's like this. That all comes with the territory. I always beat myself up because I didn't see it either. Like I looked at day 15 or day 20, nothing's there. And then what the fuck at day 30, you see a fucking spent sack. You know,
the whole thing was covered. Every bud site, every node had not just one, but it was a full on Hermie, dude. I mean, there was no stress. I mean,
okay, yeah.
And here's the good thing though. So there's 5 other plants in there with that one. And I've been on those things, eyeballing those pistils up and down, and it's been a couple days now. And everything's still jet white. Not one of them.
Oh, that's good.
Did you hit him with water?
No, by the time it happened, I just zipped that thing shut. I yanked that, I bagged that thing.
Okay.
I bagged it up. I first turned off every fan in my room because I have some fans just moving the air around all the tents. Turned that shit off. Yeah, I was freaking out for a minute. I mean, some of the plants I got are probably, I don't think I'd have to worry about them because they're going to be done in a week or less. So, you know, nothing's going to develop. But yeah, those other ones though, I'm like, fuck, man. These were all like, I'm just trying them out for the first time. These are all like first runs. I think I have one in there that I've ran before, but everything else is all first runs. So just a sampler pack, you know, see what I like instead of going through growing, because I grow the way I grow because of my plant count. So I'm growing giant monster trees. And it's like, you know what? I'm just going to grow a bunch of little ones and then see what I like. No, you don't know.
You got a great style. You're going for it. You know what I mean? You're breaking good, you know? when you break good, you don't have to break bad.
I just try everything out that I can right now. One day I'll get into full-on organics.
I like to have a rotation going in, and this is a micro rotation, but at least 2 plants of each new cultivar coming in, sometimes 4, because I try to get I can only fit in 16 or something like that, no matter what the size, So, but I really always kind of live for the next round, and then when I see this, like the seedlings and stuff, I don't take them too seriously until they become, in the flower room. And then I start paying attention, because even though I have a crush on it, or I've always wanted this one, I got a boner for this one, is in the end, it's a big mystery. And sometimes your preconceptions can get in the way of what's going on, because some of the genetics can be bunk. Sometimes they can be fucking all hermied up like a Christmas tree. What the fuck can you do with that? You can just sit there and say, well, this shit happens. Does this happen all the time with this dude, or do I ever want to deal with this again?
Right.
It kind of hurts your feelings.
Hey man, speaking of some good weed, you grow some pretty fucking fire looking shit yourself, pal. I see your photos.
You know what? I'm serious about what the plant has to show me. So when I get a camera on it, I try to see what's stuck in there. And I'm not trying to I want other people to see what I see, but what was shown to me by the plant. So I'm just saying, some people use a microscope or a lens. I use my camera. And I want to have a documentation of that lineage and that history too, because for so long we couldn't. Because it's like this, they're things of beauty, and maybe someday my grandchildren won't have pictures of, or my plants, or even my seeds. Maybe they'll have some seeds, but they'll fucking have pictures of some beautiful ladies.
Yeah,
there's a lot of value to that, bro. Yeah, I've been time lapsing my entire grow history from the day I planted my first, cutting in the water. I'm glad I did, because now I have 3 years almost now of footage. I condense all those grows to one file, and for each grow, because it gets a lot of
That's
data.
fucking cool.
That's really cool.
I've been doing it. Just a
I
matter.
want to see a lineage. I wish I did have a picture of each of the 175 or 200 fucking cultivars I've grown, because
I have done that.
Remember all the lessons. You know what I mean? The
Exactly.
things that you were going through at that time. Oh,
There's
yeah,
value.
when I was running the fucking Cinderella 99, and I got the purple pheno, and I gave my friend the cut, and then he fell into the little excavated basement area, walking through the dark, and he became an old man overnight. Type of shit like that.
20 harvests now.
Right.
And so I'm starting to forget stuff. So it's nice to go back and just look at a 3-minute grow, 3-minute layout of the whole grow, right? Basically. And you can kind of go see what happened there, and you know what I mean? And it brings back your memory back and shit. Plus I have journals too. But
I wish I had a cut of every plant I wish I had a cut of every plant that I like.
Oh man,
yeah.
Shit. Have a field big enough that you can hold them all.
But
You
you know what? If I didn't lose them, I would have never found new ones. If I didn't lose them, I would have never looked for new ones.
That's true.
I've
But then
always
again,
felt this
man, some of those were. I still wish I had them to this day. I would go back and get them. Yeah.
Dow, let me tell you something. I feel this way, and it's counterintuitive, and people can call me a Lulu all they want, but it's like this. I feel like if I've seen it once, I will see it again.
Except for the barbecue.
It's always possible.
Might even be better.
Yep, I'm just saying, like the super silver sour diesel haze that I had, that was actually like 7-Up, effervescent. Like you could almost feel the fizz with it too. That's a really cool champagne feel. That was real. That was the terps. So I'm just saying there are things that you don't want to forget.
Yeah, it's always possible to find something you lost, but some of the stuff I lost had no names. It was like not even know where its starting spot would be. At least I can think of 3 straight off the top of my head.
It's like your doppelganger there, Dow. We're talking about, who is it? Is it Sylvester Stallone or
Vin Diesel?
Vin Diesel.
Vin Diesel.
So it's like
He
this.
jumped on that name right
come
now.
from your mother. You didn't
It's
come
him.
from his mother, but you guys are like the brothers. I'm gonna tone it down for a sec, guys. I'm sorry. I'm just getting a little.
That's true too, though. You're right. It could be from a totally different area. I find the same shit.
Cheers, Eagle. That's a cool picture, man.
You should
I
have
haven't seen
done
that before.
all kinds of shit. You should have came up with something you guys could do. I like this. Who wrote this? This is very nice.
Why? WEedNerdWorld threw together for
Hi, Stoney's daughter.
She's driving me nuts. Can I have your phone? Yeah,
Yo,
here,
don't
talk to
blame
these
her.
guys. Here you go.
Say, don't blame me, Dad. You were nuts already.
Yeah, I know. She wants to play Roblox and some. Oh, she wants to watch TikTok. Even better. Uh-oh. Here's number 2.
Aha.
Oh, come on, Dad. Since when do you want to go home, Miss Party Girl?
There are better
She's
uses for that
usually
phone.
the one that. Oh, that's it. Where's your donut at? There's Dunkin' Donuts is close.
Give me your phone, no.
TikTok's not good for it.
Wait, my fucking computer don't
Okay.
be my Zoom, man. It won't keep kicking me off.
Oh, you get
Where's
moved
Bud
on?
Kilowatt? I seen him in chat. Why doesn't he come up here and tell us about his fucking cool car? His 200-mile-an-hour goddamn Charger, hemified, supercharged, turbocharged, 20-inch wheel motherfucking beast from hell. Did I say that? I'm sorry, I was Stoney.
Oh, I didn't hear about that.
No, he has an awesome car. You must have heard that.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. Muscle car? Or?
I'm just ranting. If I had a car that cool, I'd probably be in jail.
Oh, no, I think I do remember that. Yeah.
SoCal's got the Let's Go Brandon fucking seasoning.
Nice.
Hey, did you guys catch our song "Let's Go Brandon" at all?
Yeah.
No? You did?
Part of it, I could definitely heard it. Yeah, because when it was bad, we heard like the very beginning, and then it would cut out.
Yeah, that first session there was like in and out, you know. Sometimes it would start out good and then it would just get too loud and just kind of zap out.
Well,
there with it.
I'll be honest with you. You guys didn't miss a whole lot because it was pretty bad, in my opinion. But
it looked good.
It wasn't great.
What we got was pretty good.
Yeah,
for
it
sure.
was.
The second half was awesome. So we got to figure it out for next round. We got it figured out. Like I said,
It was nice energy. You know, Larry and your crew, and you know, you guys are tight. And you know, when you're in sync, and you know, it's not necessarily the easiest thing to do to rock out on your porch. I'm just saying, you guys have a consistent energy, and it's great to hear.
Definitely tight band. You know what I mean? Like
It's a lot of fun, guys. I mean, it's therapy, really, for me. It's what I get
And your
from
song,
it, which
your
is
set
worth more
list?
than money.
Yeah,
So
Tony. Your set lists are amazing too. They invoke a lot of good times and good memories.
I agree.
Yeah, I'm just glad we didn't get any dings on. But then again, I see a lot of bands covering other musicians, and nobody's getting permission to do that shit. I'm sure.
No,
you know,
you saw that video there. Like I used to cover bands that did cover songs, and I'd always share their videos, and you know, they're not nailing it perfect. Like it's not exactly that, right? So,
no.
So as long as it's fair use in that sense, right? They're just a band covering another band. If every band did that, like had to pay royalties to cover someone's song, there would never be any cover band. You know what I mean?
It was everything that's ever been written, stolen piece. There's pieces in every song that are stolen from another song.
Exactly.
I mean, everything. I can't even tell you how many songs these guys, you know, they'll come up with a riff or something like, listen to this, you know, and I start listening. I'm like, dude, that's a Chili Peppers song.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, it's not exactly it.
Sometimes it's the start, right? They get you with the start, and it's like, oh, it's gonna be this, and then it's not. It's like,
well, yeah, you think you came up with something great, and it's like, no, your subconscious remembered that, and then you twisted it just a hair, and it didn't sound like it to you, but it's sorry, that's a lawsuit.
Yeah,
but you know,
What did you
sometimes
guys-
we do it on purpose too. We've written on one song that's got a Beatles part of a Beatles song, you know, like a snippet. 5 seconds.
No,
Why not? Hey, the
should've
rappers
never-
do it. Why can't you?
Should have
right?
never said that out loud, Stoney.
Hey man, I don't write the songs, Tao. I just play. I'm a monkey.
Larry
I'm
is
a
a cool
monkey.
dude. We know that he has a real extensive background with as a fan and as a musician. So it's like this. I like it when you pay a little homage. You know, if you've got the talent and the skill to do it, you know, I think I really. Oh,
There's a loophole. Let me tell you. Just say it's a parody song. Because Weird Al Yankovic, I heard somebody's story, but he asked about that Gangsta's Paradise. He asked him if he could use it. And the dude said no, but he did the song anyway because it's a parody. You're allowed to do that shit.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It was nice to ask, to be honest.
No,
Well,
why
listen,
even bother,
guys.
though, if you're gonna do it anyway?
Coolio was pissed about that shit too. I've
Yeah,
seen
he
him
was.
talk
Yeah,
about
that's
that.
the only reason I know
Coolio.
about it. I don't follow that shit. You know what I mean?
it's probably bigger than the original hit, actually, because
That's
my
the
kids
thing.
watch
You're
Weird Al
probably
Yankovic videos to this day.
I
don't.
love that song, actually.
Dude,
Did a great job.
I saw clips of Weird Al Yankovic live, bro, and they are on time, man. You know?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
They're good.
I
Sure, he's
watched
got studio
Eat It
musicians.
recently.
Exactly.
Right, Stone. He's got money. People that have been playing, that's all they do.
Yeah. All right, hey, guys. I'm sorry, but
You gotta bail.
I gotta go. I still got some drums to put away. I got 2 kids. Yeah. So
Thank you so
time
much,
is
Stoney,
bad.
man.
Melody, being a dad and doing all that fun stuff. Eagle,
Thank you for a great day, buddy.
dude, thank you, man. This was so much fun, man. We gotta do this again real soon.
I got
And
lots
tell
of
your
footage for
bandmates
you
to
guys
say
for
thank you,
later there
too.
to play with.
This was
Larry.
awesome, man. I can't even believe you guys are still on this late. I figured like by 5, 6 o'clock my time, and you'd be like, all right, see you later. But this is awesome, man.
No, man. We're all here.
This is really
for the
cool.
Weed Nerd
Thank you
World.
very much.
we loved it.
All you
Hopefully
guys.
you get to eat some meat tomorrow. You know,
Nerd,
have a cookout.
SoCal, Gus, Buddha Boy, Blind Cat, that's Shape Tao, Buddy, Kilowatts, all you guys, man. Thank you very much. Everybody in chat. Was there anybody in chat?
You guys get over there,
Oh,
follow
yeah.
their Instagram, please.
50 people almost there.
Oh, my Instagram? Or the
You got
band?
154
It's
likes. We're
Let's
rocking.
tell them about the Catatonic Instagram.
The what's that?
What Catachronic
I
underscore.
was telling them to follow the
band.
Catatonic gig.
Yes, that's it.
Yeah.
There you go.
Follow both. Follow Stony Rockefeller too.
I know I got to get back on,
Oh, for
on
sure.
the site and fill out that information for the websites because I thought I didn't know if I had mine right, so I was like gonna go back to it and I fell asleep. I think because I started looking at Instagram then when I went to just go look at my name and exactly how it was spelled out. Okay, guys, I gotta go. I'm
Cheers,
sorry,
brother.
I'm getting yelled at over here. Thank you again, everybody. And I'll catch you on the next Weed World, maybe even later on if you guys are still there.
Peace,
Right on.
boys.
See you.
Later on,
Safe out there.
Good chance.
Have a great night, y'all.
Bobby.
Cheers, Larry.
Later,
Bobby.
All right,
Great
guys.
night.
Thank you
Take care,
again.
kids.
Much love. Love
Thank
all
you,
you guys. You guys are the best.
Kids rock.
Peace. Oh, that was
Well, he
awesome.
better give those kids the car keys. Let them drive them home. Yeah, we're blessed. You know, there are many people with a lot of talents in this group, and it would be nice to, you know, it's exciting as we get to learn more about, you know, the passions and what things weed actually goes with. You know, weed goes with everything. You know, so we should have people who are climbing mountains and have people who are building houses, and you know, we have the international set like Jeff Papalia. We catch him in the chat every single day and he always says hi. He has a beautiful spread in Australia. You know, it's a remarkable sustainable garden, you know, very productive. You saw how many days he had to clip for. So I'm just saying, everybody brings something different to the table. Stu Moo, he's a great man. He had a setback and a loss this last year that was unfathomable for me. So it actually helped me just to be his friend. It helped me contemplate my relationship to those around me, and I love them as a brother. I'm just saying, you may not talk to these people every day or see them, or necessarily talk to them deeply, or maybe it's been a while, maybe you're miffed at them or something, but when it comes down to it, they're there for you, and you can be there for them. And it's just a nice thing. It's not like we're in friendship like as an insurance policy, but it's inspiring to see what people bring to the table.
Cheers to that, Moon. Well said.
I wouldn't be here if it wasn't interesting.
Well, we love having you too, brother.
All right. Pretty much, I just, everything's postponed, just a holding pattern. I'm not used to holding patterns. I like things to kind of be going in a certain direction that's predictable and knowable. But I guess that, when I feel like, sometimes actually I feel like I can perceive many, many different outcomes at the same time, and I can view the probabilities of how they're going to happen. And if you do that with too many things, it feels like you're juggling like 100 things at the same time. And some of those things are sharp. So, you don't want to grab them, but you don't want them to fall on your head. It's just a weird world. You got to pick and choose.
That looked pretty good there. Thought you were about to torture us there, SoCal.
SoCal,
that'll be
the
tomorrow.
fucking kitchen.
Tomorrow?
I want some of that meat.
Thank you.
What was that? I had the volume down.
What is that? Work or what?
No, I said you were I thought you were about to torture us there and show us some really nice food. I just saw the foil. I guess I was paying attention to Boot. I don't know. Maybe you did show it there. If I did miss it, good.
Oh yeah,
that'd be torture right now.
You guys need to be mixing up my spice rub and everything.
Ooh.
Proprietarial.
Yes, it is.
I zoomed in. I spotlighted you the whole time.
Duplicated, I dare you.
I was watching Anthony Bourdain on YouTube because I never watched his last season and a half when he did it. I saved it for later, but I couldn't find it. So I found an earlier show that he had before No Reservations even. And it was all the dedication of the whole thing it was like a lower budget idea of the things to come, but he was the exact same person. And I love the guy, but it was about barbecue. So they started off in Kansas City and then they went to Texas. And then I think the last place they were going, I don't remember. I still got a little bit to watch. Anyway, long story short, Anthony Bourdain smoked dope. I love it.
I know Texas would probably be the winner in that one, right? As far
Great
as barbecue's concerned there.
Oh, don't be getting people involved in that there, weed nerd. Because, Mississippi people would be talking to you.
Yeah, that's true.
I think there's a couple other ones, too.
On the bayou.
The best
Tell you what, that
best barbecue on the planet comes out of this fucking kitchen right here.
There you go, California.
We got some SoCal. We got some.
The lady said not one thing about barbecue is not for debate. That's for like what fuel you use, what kind of wood you use, what seasoning you use, what kind of meat you use, what kind of grill you use. ...
Yeah, true. We're at different levels, eh?
Not.
If you guys like to cook, you need to go on the internet and find some of this shit. Grizzly
Joe's.
Nice.
Grizzly Joe's. Small batch stuff. This is not the original recipe. This is the SoCal recipe. This is not for sale. It is proprietary. But they have some badass shit. They have some really badass shit.
All right. Ooh,
I mean,
it's full stock.
I use all their shit.
Grizzly
This
Joe's.
This one's really
Grizzly
fun.
Joe's.
Is it Deadhead Bear?
Grizzly Joe's.
Looks like quality.
The Deadhead Bear.
Hell yeah. The name of this one is Keeping It Groovy.
Groovy, man. Groovy. Groovy.
Kind of like the wavy gravy. Or what?
Sort of. But you can never go wrong with this one here.
Yep, let's go, Brandon.
That's my favorite.
Patriot pork sauce.
Never go wrong with that one.
High
I
freedom
love them
BBMs.
cookies. They were delicious and nutritious. No,
Did you take
they were
one
good
today?
stuff.
Did you eat some today?
No,
Eagle?
last week. Last week I had a
Oh, I
couple of.
remember. Yep.
Yeah, they were good.
Groovy, man.
Thank you
Groovy.
very much, man.
What do you guys all think about the mushroom tripping? It's like had a resurgence, guys. People were not taking mushrooms like this since like the Druids. What the fuck's going on?
That's what I was gonna ask. Is did you indulge today, Eagle?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, me
Oh,
too,
yeah.
bro.
I'm kind
Yeah.
of joking, but I do think it's a spiritual awakening of sorts, a physical awakening too.
Yeah, I think it's a good thing. Yeah,
It's a good
open
thing.
the mind's eye a bit there.
So I was watching a thing from Bruce Bugsby the other day, a little shorts that a guy had, and they were saying that all these times we've always thought the appendix really doesn't do anything, and they were saying, he was saying rather that what it does, its function was it resets our microbiome. It carries like a sample of like our perfect microbiome, and when it gets out of whack, it kind of releases our own stored microbiome. Yeah.
What does
Never
that?
heard
I
that
thought
before.
that shit
That's
was pretty
crazy.
interesting.
What is it that does that? The
Our
shrimp?
appendix.
Appendix.
Oh, the appendix.
Our appendix.
Oh shit. So
Yeah.
if you get your appendix taken out.
You're in bad shape, motherfucker. You're gonna
Yeah,
die.
you better be drinking some kombucha or something.
Drink up some kefir and some sour milk.
That's
motherfucker.
something that happens a lot though, right? The appendix. That seems to ring a bell there.
Yeah, man.
Or a lot
What
of
are
people
they
get that
called?
taken out.
The cordyceps, the one that has the bug that puts it out, and then people eat it. Actually, as it becomes all mushroom protein. Actually, you know what I'm talking about? Cordyceps or something. You know, you guys.
The mushroom.
Yeah, that's it. The actual, it has a parasite. You know, it comes into it. You know, and lives and takes over.
Oh yeah.
The mushroom takes over the bug or whatever.
That's trippy. A bit like the cactus there, the mescaline thing there.
Paul Stamets talks about it. You know, if you like, and everybody knows what these are. I'm honestly not up on it. I'm like a real novice. I did lots of tripping when I was younger, and I probably won't do much more until I'm like 70.
I think I'm with you, Buddha. I think I might wait till about 120 because that's about 70 in my life.
I mean, I tripped a lot, you know, so I mean, I kind of been there and done that, but that don't mean I, like a snake, I don't need to shed my skin.
I'm telling you, that microdosing time that I did it when I was doing a half a gram every day. And then like after the end, I was just like, wow, man, I'm feeling it. I think I want to do that again.
I want to run 50 miles.
Oh, I want to fly.
Again.
You can't always get what you want, but sometimes you
No,
get
dude.
close.
Within the last 10 years, I've done that, so maybe I should do it again.
Oh, yeah, you could do it again then.
I'm just saying, you know, you don't have to fly to get high. I'm just joking, guys. I'm on a meditation about life and death and what you have to do in this life to make the best of your time. Red pill, what are you into? Sex, drugs, rock and roll, all of the above?
Yes, sure.
I just want to dance.
That costs nothing.
Go ahead right now. They're so cow.
Did you grow up in the town of Footloose?
Green fingers, what the fuck?
I had to take a weed nap. I sent you guys a message in the chat in our little Zoom chat. I was like, I need a weed nap, guys. Fuck.
My grandma would call you a gentleman and a scholar, and she wouldn't be lying.
I was like, nobody's gonna read this, so they're gonna think I just bailed out on them. Like I gotta sleep. I was like, fuck.
Cheers, brother.
Cheers.
I missed a good show, but you'll see you later. Did you leave before the sound got better?
No.
Okay, good.
I listened. I stopped when the music didn't stop. I kept playing it, but when I went to bed, when I left the stream, it was already better.
Good.
We were probably on the second set.
Right up.
I really like the Tom Petty song that was played towards the end, and I forget what it is right now, but it made me think about Tom Petty. And when I was about 9 years old, the album Damn the Torpedoes came out, with Refugee and all the great songs on it. Yeah. And I tell you what, I had a real bond with that fucker from the beginning, as a 9-year-old. So to see him pass in my lifetime, and I wasn't always on board with him, but I tell you what, like one of my favorite ones was she's a woman in love. I like intense songs. All of his songs were just really fucking well done. And he played with a Rickenbacker guitar, so he had this real warmth of music. I don't know, but did you guys feel sad when Tom Petty died?
Dude,
I fucking did.
I couldn't believe he died. There were so many other older people, older rockers, whatever,
I'm still sad.
older ones that could have been dead. I say it all the time. Like, I can't believe when he comes on the radio, I'm like, I can't believe this motherfucker's dead.
Yeah.
Like, he looked young to me.
What's your favorite? What's your guys'? We should all say what our favorite song is. Mine's "Running Down a Dream."
Mine's "Woman in Love." It has a great video too.
I don't know, man.
Free
I like
Falling.
them all the same. They're all random. Free Falling.
Free Falling.
Damn the Torpedoes is an awesome album, guys. It was one of the first things that introduced me to the idea of album. Like the White Album, 2 albums.
Pink Floyd,
Purple Rain was another one. I'm just saying. I had a lot of musical influences, but Purple Rain was a great record to pick up when it came out. I had money. I had a job
from Petty.
14-year-old.
Was it? She's an American Girl on that movie. Every time I hear that song, I'm thinking of that fucking movie.
Fast Times at Ridgemont High.
No.
I'm not joking.
Is it on that movie too? Maybe.
That's awesome.
I don't know.
Silence of the Lambs. Silence of the Lambs.
Silence of the
I
Lambs.
don't do that.
It's in that movie. It's in that movie. You have to watch the scene.
Road Warrior.
You're about a size 14.
Porky's 1, 2, and 3. Animal House.
The entire
that's awesome, right?
The entire Tom Petty Wildflowers CD was very underrated.
Yeah.
There you go.
There are some great ones on that one. Like "It's Good to Be King" is probably one of my favorite Tom Petty songs now.
It's a good one.
The Travel and Wilburys that had Roy Orbison in it as well. All the cool cats, Dylan. Jeff.
Yeah. Dylan's still alive.
Of course.
He's touring, I think. They'll prop him up till he's dead.
I'm just saying, to have Roy Orbison in your own band. I mean,
yeah.
I wasn't that old, honestly. I was born in 1970. But Roy Orbison, with Pretty Woman and things like that back in, what was that? Maybe 1963, 1966.
My old man. That was one of the only albums he had, was a Roy Orbison album. That song was on it. Pretty Woman.
Yeah.
It's another era. And the same thing about Tom Petty, what you said there. I'm not familiar with that album so much. I only really did Damn the Torpedoes heavily.
Am I the only one that has an image of Henry Winkler with Roy Orbison's tattoo on his ass?
I'm gonna go with yes.
Well, Mama Don't Know won't hurt.
There you go.
Bob Dylan is one of my favorite people of all time because not only was he a musician and a harmonica player and an activist and an original hippie, he was really a poet. So like he won the Nobel Laureate Prize for Literature. You know what I'm talking about? So in other words, he's recognized as being the greatest fucking writer of all time, one of them. So that's pretty amazing in itself. And I mean, he wrote everything in one song, in one 18-minute snow, in one 6-minute song. It could say more than you and I could say in a lifetime.
Tango helping blue.
All along the Watchtower. Hendrix,
One of my favorites.
Actually, Bob Dylan said, "That's not my song. That's Jimmy's."
My favorite Jimmy song was "The Wind Cries Mary."
Oh,
Jimi Hendrix has a lot of songs I didn't know about that are
Little
pretty
Wing.
damn good, but they don't play on the radios.
I got into that album called Axis Bold as Love.
Oh,
That
that's
is
my
amazing.
favorite. That's my favorite fucking album. One of them.
It really opened my eyes to some things I didn't know, and some other experiences with Jimi Hendrix really just let me know I didn't know anything at all. It's not hard
The more
to do.
you learn, the stupider you are.
Jimmy was like, when you have an artistic drive or they call it your creativity, it's your daemon. It can be kind of destructive, You look at like Jim Morrison and all of the kind of cliches, but it's true that shit eats you up, and you perceive things so deeply and so quickly that when you roll with them, I think that I feel kind of bad for guys when they get in the public eye and they get driven by that, fame bug, because they don't really have a choice. It's kind of like watching a dog drink too much water, or a junkie indulge in something that's really destructive, and they're doing that as well. So what I'm saying is literally to see their loss, that their art and their drive and their talent pushed them towards, it kind of seems tragic to me sometimes, and I feel it really deeply, and I really can relate to it because I can feel those impulses in my own life. And like I did music at one point. We wrote original songs and recorded in a basement and shit like that, but we were into it, kind of like, the Catachronic. So I'm just saying, for me personally, this shit, when I see somebody like Tom Petty or, everybody can say, oh yeah, they're doing their stuff, just cool. I don't really feel that way. I feel the loss. Kurt Cobain, every one of them,
I was doing time in the universal mind.
Johnny Cash. I'm just saying.
That was funny.
It's
Man.
Memorial
Crazy
Day
people
weekend.
stuff there. Sorry, Jad.
Hey, bud.
Hi.
You've seen all these guys come and go. A lot of them. It's sad, isn't it, when you see an old cat leave, like Jerry?
Yeah, Jerry, that was a heavy one. You were talking about Tom Petty, but in the Heartbreakers, Benmont Tench, that's one of the keyboard players for the Heartbreakers. Next weekend, I'm flying up to a show, Phil Lesh and Friends, and the keyboard is Benmont Tench.
He's one of the friends? That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
John Schofield, Benmont Tench, Joe Russo. Yeah, next weekend at the Frost Amphitheater at Stanford.
Groovy, man, groovy.
Benmont's played a few times, maybe about 4 or 5 runs of shows. He brings it.
I've really enjoyed the Grissman recordings with Jerry. I had an old Volvo, and the only cassette I had in it was that one. It was like 90-minute cassette or something like that. It was both sides. And here's the deal. That style of music really covering all those classics, that they would do, and the intimacy of it was really amazing as well. In addition, the Americana.
And you mentioned Bob Dylan. Well, he's up in Oregon, I think starting tomorrow. Friends of mine are going, but I'm going to catch him Well, he's in San Diego, but I think there'll be a better show at the Pantages on Hollywood Boulevard. He's got 3 nights there in a week or so. A lot of music starting up in June.
Yeah,
at least
you better
in California and the West Coast. There's a lot of shows.
see. You better go sooner than later.
I agree.
Yeah.
Motherfucker, who was it? Oh, Stevie Ray Vaughan. Stevie Ray Vaughan.
Yep, the helicopter.
I had tickets to go see him like that year before, and I didn't go because I don't know what the fuck happened. But yeah, I missed that. Dude,
I
he
had a
jammed on the
DVD called
guitar, dude.
Stevie
listened
Ray
to that-
Vaughan live at Mutombo. And I tell you what, it's like 1993 show in Austin, I believe it is. But his band was so tight, he had this trio that they were literally just, jumping and bumping. I mean, they were like pulsating, his band was so quick on its feet, and him playing his, free fucking blues, that opened my eyes to something. What, did any of you guys see him at all?
Stevie Ray Vaughan, Double Trouble. That album rocks, dude.
Great album. What do you guys think to the myth that he used to start every morning with a cup of coffee and a spoonful of cocaine and that shit? No, seriously,
I don't know about.
you've never
I
heard
don't
that
know
shit?
about every morning, but I'm sure he had a couple mornings along the
What
way.
do they say that about Stevie Ray Vaughan?
Yeah. Look, they
I think
it
probably
actually
true.
talks about it in one of the documentaries.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think
it's better
it's
than
true because it's
sporting
like
it.
this. That's called the Breakfast of Champions.
He
just joking,
says it.
guys.
It comes right out of his mouth.
Hey, to
Yeah.
each their own, man. As long as he's not beating up my wife. No, I'm joking.
You married?
I don't know. Coffee and cocaine sounds like a lot of time on the toilet to me.
What's that
Yeah,
Johnny
you're
Cash
probably right.
song?
Like pick one, you know what I mean? Like not both.
I'd have to say it. I don't have that much energy.
It was different times, and it was definitely different blow.
I was going to say the quality would have to be there.
Oh, we're gonna blow, but blow out of the ass.
People seem to, back then, is it true that it wasn't necessarily seen as the most destructive path, but it was a destructive path?
That's the problem.
Yeah.
It didn't seem like it was.
Somewhere I had
It
a
was.
10th grade health book that has like a page where it's bad drug column and not so bad drug column. And cocaine was on the not so bad drug column back in that era.
Oh yeah.
Now mushrooms
Studio
and
54,
cannabis and things like that are on the not so. Actually, do you guys still think they're demonized, the cannabis?
Every once in a while, there's a crazy article that people show off. Or a crazy
I don't feel
statement from a
comfortable-
politician.
As long as they can throw me in jail for smoking a J in the park, I don't feel free.
What?
I think I don't know about demonized, but definitely politicized.
No, there's still some crazy ones. Like the one guy last year, or maybe like a year and a half ago, said something like, "If we legalize marijuana, there's going to be dead kids in the streets," or some shit like that.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. It's
And
ridiculous.
there's pro cannabis people that repeat dumb shit. Like even Joe Rogan, according to him, it's gonna cause schizophrenia. You smoke too much.
That's through smoking that Monsanto shit.
No, do you guys? I got a question, quick. Is schizophrenia like? Is that the definition of you're in your own world?
Yeah, but there's like 15 voices in your head in that world.
Oh, so you got company. Maybe it's not such a bad thing. I guess I shouldn't make fun of that kind of shit.
No, I got a buddy that went schizo, and it's fucking weird to watch.
I wish I never knew about Sid Barrett before I started doing the acid, though, because I probably would have had a longer lifetime on doing acid on the regular. But
I'm going to say one thing about
Probably
the
a
word
good
special.
example of overdoing it. I guess, man,
We're all
he
special.
lost his mind.
That's all I have to say. Is like, every one of us is special to somebody, but special in the creator's eyes anyway. We're going to have mutations and permutations of humanity, but here's the deal. We're special. That's why life is worth, respecting.
listen, as long as you're special to yourself, that's all that counts. And let me tell you guys, man, acid is awesome until it isn't. And if it isn't,
until you look into a mirror.
It's the until part, eh? Oh, acid is awesome. Oh, good. Blip, blip, blip. I just took 3 until it's like, oh.
I found that
that's
some
the Cheech and
acid
Chong
is
scene
better
there,
than others. So
oh, wait.
Bud King shared with us this idea that he actually is probably a connoisseur of acid, I would think, for sure. And here's the deal. I found the liquid acid to be the most delivering on those, interstellar and introspective type of moments. But I had some really good blotter on the way. But, the people who made the acid that I considered to be the best were like old hippie women who made it like once a year on the full moon in Oregon in the back of a bus or something like that, or, wherever. But it's like this that stuff was made with care by an expert who like had spiritual awareness and power and a sense of chemistry as well.
You have to. It's a precise formula, right? You can't.
So some of the historic batches of acid was like a one-time thing,
Right?
Like Owsley made a lot of batches, but the batch everyone talks about is, I think it's his like what he calls his third batch, but it was like the one that basically changed everything. So yeah, there's a lot of variables in it, and energy is a definite part of it. Good energy, yeah.
Really?
But wait, hold on. Let me just say,
I do think
quick.
so,
Dude.
The karma,
we were getting
you don't want to
good
take the microdot from the guy who's selling you. He doesn't care if it's speed or strychnine, So I'm just saying, even if it's a really good deal.
Yeah, dude. No, we were getting clean acid.
Well, even at the level of like who really is the alchemist that makes the batch, their energy is imparted into it than the person that makes the batch.
I believe that too, buddy.
And not everybody's comes to it with that. I mean, it's a formula, it's chemistry, pretty straightforward.
That's why you didn't take the brown acid, right? Why do you pick brown?
That's interesting, Bud. It's almost like a shamanic thing, where you get your teachings, the place in the heart, where it's going to take you, the awareness and the level. They call it in Buddhism the oral tradition, orally transmitted wisdom. You've heard of this stuff before, the sacred.
That's why all my seeds that make people happy.
Yeah, you're a fucking cool dude, Tao. You're one of the most generous people I've ever met in life, let alone the cannabis community. I've probably seen you give away thousands of seeds, gladfully. And here's the deal: you have the best attitude. I don't agree with your politics, but I'm just joking. I really respect you.
You can only agree with my politics so far.
Listen, you're my buddy. I don't give a fuck.
There you go. Yeah, I don't give a fuck either.
I know you
don't
don't.
understand why people get all their panties in a bunch about much shit, man. I don't give a fuck about any of it all. But
my right to think my thoughts is not impinged upon by somebody else not agreeing with me.
Whatever you think or say doesn't matter. But I will voice my opinions on the bullshit that I think is bullshit, man.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, man. I thoroughly, truly believe the vaccines are 100%. Well, they were totally they misled us 100% at least. That's the very least.
Just listen to the logic of it all. I mean,
Imagine
even
it was just a
my
money
dad
making
gets it.
scam.
He's
You know
70.
what you started, Buddha boy? There you go.
You know what? We're all going to end up in a pine box somehow, or scattered like ashes in the four winds. So it's like this. Considering that we only have so many more breaths left in life, only so many breaths left in this life. Let's not waste them discussing petty things which cannot be dismissed by fate.
There you go.
Yeah.
But I take it back. I'm not living to 168. I'm living forever. I made my mind. I changed my mind.
You might.
Yeah, 130, 135. Got my Kawasaki lungs there.
Trying to live 300.
Lamborghini heart. Yeah. I'll be good to go.
I try not to inflict my points of view on anybody, but unfortunately, I'm doing it this very moment.
They're gonna have stem cell brand new heart for you in 20 years. You gotta last 20 more years. You get all new parts.
I want to be cryogenically frozen and then put in the microwave and brought back to life like a hot biscuit.
Age remediation. Hey, start that clock going backwards.
I want to become the raven and that who eats my eyes.
What the fuck? Hell yeah.
Now Green Fingers
There you
is
go,
like,
Green
hell
Fingers.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Green Fingers, you're a mystical man. What have you found in your yard today?
Life.
That's
something is growing out there by itself. I was like, what the fuck is this, dude? So like a natural wild bush or desert bush is growing from me watering.
How about a jackal of hyenas? Anything like that?
The
I like your hairdo and your goatee. You look real nice there. Don't be surprised if you don't meet a girl the next time you go into town, which should be within the next 3 months.
I don't think you've been in his area of the woods. It's like a girl in town. I'm not sure that's happening.
I believe SoCal referred to it as the ball sack.
It's probably radioactive, man. You got to watch out for radioactive out there, man.
These eyes have hills. These hills have eyes.
Yeah.
What's it like living there? It sounds kind of like, here's the deal. Everybody thinks the Arctic or the subarctic is extreme, and I'll tell you it is in a certain way, but it's like this. Where you are, it seems like it's like the antithesis of pleasant. Am I right? That lake and all that stuff?
The hottest place on earth. 114
You're very
degrees.
sweet to say that, Buddha.
And a giant shaped lake that smells like sulfur.
That's it.
You smell like farts, egg farts. You're like, what the fuck, dude? Every day you smell fucking sulfur, and you fucking.
Well, wait, what color is the lake? Is it a weird color?
Oh, you can't even.
It changes colors, buddy.
It's blue, but it's
Is it hot?
because it reflects off the sky.
Are there
It's
hot
like-
springs?
Yeah,
Sorry.
hot springs all throughout all around the whole lake. I guess it's all surrounded by fucking hot springs, hot geysers, or whatever.
Green Fingers, could you dig down? You wouldn't hit water, right? Dig down and build like a complex 3 stories down, 20 by 10, man. You could have
Sand
a
people?
underground lair, bro. That's my dream.
Like the sand people. Yeah, I don't think we're allowed to dig. I think it's against the law to dig here.
Dude, you just put it in your pocket and let a little bit out as you walk around the yard, bro. They'll never know.
I think that's what the neighbors are doing. Like they fucking every day there's more sand in the middle of the road every day. I'm like, how the fuck does all the sand get here? What the
I'm
fuck?
telling you, man, they're digging a secret lair, bro. You got to do it, dude. Start
They're
tonight.
digging in Mexico,
Get the
though,
shovel.
bro.
Break
Guys,
apart the floorboards. Listen,
Aren't
break
you on
apart
solid
the
rock, bro?
floorboards in your closet. Start there and then bring it out in 5-gallon buckets. And you could even make believe you're making a mound for the garden.
Make believe. That's
But
a
if
big
I
part
try
of it.
that, I'll dig down 2 feet and hit water. So fucked. I would be
I might
doing it
actually
already. I
hit
don't
water
care if
if
I
I
rent
dig
the
down.
place.
If I dig
I'm
so far
smoking
down,
some
I
of that
might hit water.
PCK now, the Pakistani Chital Kush, and I tell you what, it's really, really nice, especially if you're already high.
Thanks. We don't have any.
Yeah, how do you say that? With
No,
that?
it's great,
Telepathy.
Big enough for everybody.
dude. The
Dude,
best
give it
I
to
could
me
do
right
is
now.
maybe try to make some seeds of it. This is an F2.
Wouldn't that be
I have a
great?
few more seeds, and I should, because it's like this. I don't want to have to go to Pakistan to get it.
Put it in your turbo tube, man. Ah, thanks.
No, some things are like more exotic, but more primal. It's like when you smoke herb, like in the islands, example like Hawaii. Everything just being there, you're already elevated to this huge energy level that's basically incomprehensible and basically a form of insanity. And then you smoke some of the herb that was grown there, and it's like basically putting the supercharged crystals into that great, little UFO that's on interstellar overdrive.
Maybe weed doesn't do schizophrenia.
Well, they also have mushrooms there that grow on like cow shit. And if you do those like with honey and you drink that shit and you start tripping, the whole field starts rippling in about 3 minutes. It's pretty amazing.
Wow.
And then there's a whole mythology there. So I'm just saying, along with what we do as a sacrament, there's mythology and there's a logos. That's like knowledge. So anyway, that's all I have to say.
Sounds a little witchy to me.
It's all about logos.
I'm trying to, it's actually shamanistic. I mean, if you want to call it any word. I'm not into it. It's like this. I avoid that shit like the plague. Why would I be interested in that? That stuff will drive you just plain batty. There's a road, they say this in that song, there's a road, and in the long run, you can choose, there's two paths you can go on, right? It's not too late to choose the one you're on. Well, one of those roads leads to pure insanity, and the other one leads to destruction. So you better choose the insanity over the destruction.
Lesser two evils.
Basically, they're both evil. Who's giving you the choice? There should be unlimited choices.
Controllable evil.
I'm basically kind of, thinking about things the way that, like, if you'd had like every person that you looked up to who was like, maybe all your friends were over 60 at a certain point, well, and every one of those people had died off, how would you feel?
Old.
You just feel a lot of things.
Good portion of my friends died off before I was fucking 25.
So how do you
a
feel
good
about
portion of my friends were dead before I was 25.
it? Makes you appreciate life, right?
Yeah, it does.
Makes you sad a little bit too. I mean, I can't speak for you, Eagle, but I'm just saying.
The what ifs, right?
I just say I wasn't an angry person before I realized the simple notion that Jim Morrison, his biography, and it's from his own song, no one here gets out alive. When that fucking hit me, that was like a load of bricks, dude. That was like me running into the brick wall, like for real. And the wall wouldn't budge. And here to this very moment, it still hasn't budged.
It's a great line.
I'm just saying that's what I think of.
All I need is 1 billion good cannabis seeds and a helicopter. All right, maybe 10 billion good seeds and a helicopter will change the face of the planet. And that'll be not only my mark on the world, but everyone who donates. I'm going to start the GoFundMe page tomorrow.
Get her done.
Turn the blue marble to green marble.
Overgrow the planet.
I do think that hemp and cannabis consciousness is actually, when they say it's the healing of the nations, they wouldn't say that if it wasn't the healing of the nations.
Cannabis is key, man.
The Rastas are the only religion that don't lie.
In some, philosophical traditions, such as Buddhism, they actually talk about having right livelihood and right speech, and all this stuff. But one of them is, they're not down on intoxicants in their dogmatic church sense. That's like when they lived in the monasteries and all of that. But if you go back to them living like in the woods or in caves or by the river as hermits, the cannabis tradition has been very alive in that culture for a long time, in Buddhism especially, because you've heard of the temple balls and all that. You go to Thailand, you go to the Himalayas, you go to Nepal, northern India, all those places. That's all Buddhist territory or country, but they smoke like hell, and they didn't just stop for like 500 years. So in other words, I'm saying I think that actually when they call it a sacrament, to me, that's kind of important to recognize that, because it's like this, in that you don't have to make no pledge allegiance to some, person or entity that exists outside of you. You actually ingest the spirit and it becomes you, and you actually have better energy and more energy. And I think that's probably the best thing for me.
Like the Rastafarian, right?
Yeah,
religion,
consciousness.
right?
I tell
Even the
elevate.
language, right? They don't
They're always
understand,
praising
they
God, dude. I mean,
overstand, right? That it's a play on words. They don't,
always.
there's no negative in it. I found that stuff out there. It's very interesting. Well, they change the language, right? Because it's like almost like they take the language as a put down too, right? It's like, no, you're not going to put me down. I'm not going to speak your language. We're going to speak the positivity, right?
Very inspiring people. And
Absolutely.
the music, I kind of spent the last 10 years of my life exploring the music on the web, because I didn't have access to very much of that stuff other than the basics. And man, it's humbling, the beauty. My wife, she grew up kind of conservative a little bit. She was in like a little Christian cult. She lived on a bus. They were hippies, but they were Bible hippies. And I tell you something, that reggae music, she listens to it and she hears it as like sacred music, and I do think it's sacred. And you can pick up the slack here, guys.
I agree with you.
Yeah, well, Rastafarianism is foundationally a Christian religion, and also like when they speak to, like, one of my favorite sayings is I and I. So like like the I in me and the I in you. So like like mutual respect.
Yeah.
And that's what I think a lot of that, what I really appreciate about that aspect.
Not to mention, that weed is basically the God, right? And it's not just the herb, but the effects and you know what I mean? It's all of it. And it's more than just getting high, right? We've now learned that, oh boy, it's everything. It's our cannabinoid system, it's health, it's the immune system, it's everything. Fights COVID.
I don't know if I got that God. I just got that it's like related to getting on a level that can make you commune with God or whatever, you know what I mean? Like, I don't, or with one another even. I mean, I just think that it gets you on the right level, right? It brings homeostasis through the endocannabinoid system and through spiritual means.
We are all one, really.
Eagle mentioned that a friend of his, and maybe it was somebody who was on the show, he's mentioned this a couple of times. I'm not wanting to speak for him once again, but that he had an acquaintance who would invoke, and every time they, when they meditated, their smoking was their meditation, kind of like, the sadhu of India or the Rasta. And to me, I don't like to feel compulsive about smoking in any way, because I really do appreciate every puff. And I like to be reminded of how connected we are and how it is actually a plant. And, even in the most elemental and like physics way, causality, connectivity, there's an intrinsic connection. You're like your umbilical cord. It's putting you back in touch with your mother, and that's good enough for me.
Yeah. Plays one of that.
And all those sacred heads like Louis Armstrong, and I'm just saying, can you imagine back in the 30s, them playing the trumpet and him being into the weed that back then, and all those people who they didn't just discover cannabis.
They were. Yeah, they were the culture, man.
The roots of jazz and hip hop.
Really? Satchel.
The Chronic.
Oh yeah.
Also known as the Bionic.
The Bionic Chronic, the Supernatural Chronic.
Nevertheless,
I listened to that.
No stress.
Lee Scratch Perry died this last year. Dow said he's seen him play, but he's been in my heavy rotation, and he was he produced Bob Marley and all those early roots and ska, and up through he discovered, or he founded a sound called dub, and dub reggae, which was basically a precursor to some modern hip hop type of productions or rap productions. And all I'm saying is, but in the heart of hearts, he was a real mystic, and he was on his own trip,
Man,
and I
that's
just
fucking crazy, dude.
I love the guy.
Toots and Bunny Wailer died too. Just was it Bunny Wailer? Might have been 2 years ago, but Toots died recently, right?
It's gotta be my favorite style of reggae is dub.
They're all getting there. They're all at the time. That's what I was telling Buddy. Go fucking see Bob Dylan the first time he comes around.
Yeah, remember the
Bud's
dub
hooked up
album?
on the music scene, that. That's been a part of his life. That's why I like to hear those stories, like when he did the show and what he shared with people online is like a book in itself.
Some great stories.
New stuff, that would be a Protege.
I like Protege.
Yeah, pretty good. I like that stuff. With a J, I guess. Or is it G? I can't remember.
He has a single out right now, like it was released a couple of days ago on the web. It's actually got a modern feel to how he's kind of jazzy,
Oh, he's got a new one out there?
Yeah, just I don't know if it's a single or whether it's an album, but there's definitely a new one out.
Nice. I'll go check that.
So isn't that cool that you can hear this music for free? When I was a kid, you had to spend anywhere from $8 to when CDs came out, how expensive those were, $16, $18, something like that sometimes.
Or be quick on that trigger when you heard it on the radio with the cassette deck.
That's for sure.
Press record.
I was really big on my cassette player. I actually made mixtapes off the radio and shit like that. And
oh man, save a minute.
I would write down the lyrics sometimes, to learn the song's lyrics so I wouldn't sound stupid when I sung to myself.
Yeah.
Good old
That's
days.
pretty weird. A lot of kids today and a lot of adults as well don't think that Elvis Presley was very cool, but that fucker could do his thing too. He was pretty cool. Johnny Cash, people like that. Some of that country western had a movement called the Outlaws, that was like Willie Nelson, Waylon Jennings, Chris Christopherson, that type of shit. So I'm just saying that there's always, even in the conservative fringes, there's always some rebellion going on. And those guys were like hard partiers and drinkers and smokers. They all smoked weed. And they got in a lot of trouble too.
Yeah, I guess considered conservative, right? At that point.
They were accepted by
Tougher
mainstream
crowd.
and they were pure outlaws. I'm not going to make no gospel record. I'm just joking, guys.
Put P. Diddy did it. Or was it? Yeah, it was P. Diddy, right? Wasn't he a preacher for a couple Sundays?
There's nothing the matter with that. Preach away, P. Diddy.
What was he preaching though? Right.
I think that everybody, quote, finds religion at some point, whether it's like the religion of violence or the religion of, man, or the religion of the spirit or whatever. I think the best thing to do is just embrace the fact that whether or not you like it, you're connected to other people, and you have an influence on some of that, maybe a little bit more than you'd be willing to take credit for. So that to me is a realization. So like when I see a stranger who has a problem or a need, my reflex isn't to say fuck you. It's to like go direct it. It's like if somebody hits somebody in an accident right in front of you at the crosswalk, I'm not going to wait for the fucking ambulance. I'm going to be like there opening the door and saying, are you all right?
I was pulling out the phone and taking video. You know what I mean? Some people are just, they bring the whole family to an accident. You know what I mean? It's like, what are you doing? Like, are you trying to make the news or something? Like, what the hell? The traffic there for the rubberneckers, That's the worst, man. When there's an accident on the other side of the highway, it's like, oh, you bastards. Because they're all just stopping to look, right? It's like, can't you just keep going? Like, come on.
I'm just saying you can make a difference, and sometimes the shit gets deep quickly, and to have quick reactions is probably the best thing. So if you're conditioned to have fear, then you may be paralyzed when it comes to actually make a good decision quickly.
Yeah, no shit.
I mean, everybody's like afraid of getting screwed or they can help themselves, but it's like this. Example, the other day my daughter was at the gas station and this lady was walking around, had a problem. So she asks, what's up? She says, well, I just bought a blue heeler, a little puppy, and I've lost him. And she says, I've looked everywhere. And my daughter says, well, let me help you. And she just goes and the other way. She says, she went that direction. I went the other direction. And I went over to it, and she found the dog in somebody's car. Okay, so maybe somebody had found the dog or something, but somehow she ended up with it in her car. So they're faced with the conflict of waiting for the person who may or may not have stolen the dog, is what they think. It doesn't matter what the results were and the outcomes, but I was actually happy that my daughter helped that lady find her dog.
Stepped up,
and hopefully, yeah. And I'm just saying, that's a small thing, right? But a lot of people say that's not my problem.
At the same
yeah,
time.
I was proud of her, and I'm glad. I'm just saying, if we cooperate, a lot of life stressors will be a little less stressful.
Yeah. It's kind of a motto for this place here, right? Do a nice thing for a stranger. Huh? Yep. A good gesture goes a long way.
We've been given gifts, so we can just pass a few gifts on. It's like if you were given 100 seeds and you knew that you only needed 20, well, then you'd have the beautiful pleasure and liberty to distribute those to, a few other people. And maybe they example, a lady at the gas station the last time I was there said, how she liked weed. And she was an older lady. She wasn't she wasn't a hipster or anything. She was just kind of in Alaska. You got your everyday people, kind of a blue collar person working behind the counter at the 7-Eleven type of place. And I said, well, you can grow them. You can grow, you should grow your own. And I don't think it had ever occurred to her. She says, I don't have a green thumb. And I says, well, not yet. And now my next idea is to just go there with, a couple of feminized seeds and give them to her and just see what happens. I know Eagle does that on occasion, gives out seeds and things like that, but it's like this.
Probably the best gift you'll ever give her, right? Not just the outcome, like the harvest, but the actual experience of growing, right? It's therapeutic in itself.
To me. That's all. I mean, I wish every day I could do that. That would be a cool thing to do all the time, right?
Yeah.
It's been a great addition to my life.
Oh, yeah. It's giving me a lot of confidence. Just showing myself that I could do something myself, like keep more than one thing alive besides myself and 10 dogs. It's like keep these plants alive so I can get my medicine.
For sure.
Gives you confidence every day. It's like I can do this shit on my own. If the world ended, I had a pack of seeds and 10 dogs. I could survive,
Absolutely.
That's all we need.
Just the 10 dogs, bro.
A lot of food.
Man with the 10
Yeah.
dogs.
A good little source of food right there. Just kidding.
Hats off to that.
They could catch a lot of stuff on their own. Every day I'm stopping them from eating something. I'm like, fuck you guys, man. Bring something back for me. Like, share.
10 dogs.
My cats
I
do
got-
that.
I got 4 dogs, and it's a whole lot of work and
I had
food.
16 on the homestead. And homesteads are a very difficult place to live. Lose a
get
lot of
the-
good things, a lot of good friends. Lost some of my best dogs out there.
Oh, shit.
You take good care of your animals. They're your people. They're your creatures. I'm just not saying that in a weird way. I'm just saying you are very simpatico with them. And I really respect that, Robert. I think that's really, really high-minded and sensitive.
Watch your tone. Vladimir Putin has now entered the chat.
Oh.
Oh, you kidding?
There's lots of fucking important people today in chat.
Man, the fame just gets higher and higher.
Higher.
I was going to say, I think that Elvis is going to make an appearance, or Jesus here.
Yeah,
pretty
the
soon.
undead will
They'll
have-
probably be smoking joints again like they did last
Fucking
time. I
Biggie and
sent them
Elvis.
my back and they never passed it back.
Burning my food.
Jesus would be the ultimate guest, I guess.
I keep thinking about Mila, and I know you've had 2 or 3 shows with Mila on 2 shows, I think, Showcase, and then the Hash show, Queens of Hash. But I tell you what, that lady's so special and so cool. She's always great to hear from.
Yeah.
The other day, did anybody notice? I'm not like singling anybody out or anything, but I am in the situation. Mila's daughter was in chat and having a good time. That was very nice.
Well, here?
Of course we caught that.
I knew you caught that. It was amazing. What a cool person.
What you
She's
cooking, green fingers?
She's an awesome lady.
Right, we were just jumping on jumping off right when she was about to jump on.
That's right. It was a long night.
Oh yeah, it was.
I just think of her when she had her, kids over there, backpacking through Afghanistan, and if you ever see pictures of Mila from that time, there's a portrait of her with a backpack on full of flowers, herb. She really was, she still is, very charming and beautiful woman as well. And to see the dedication to adventure and cannabis and family, that's just a good thing to see.
Yeah.
That story is.
So let me just you still here, Eagle? You
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. Do you wanna I don't know if you wanted to maybe like end it and then restart or something, maybe just to kind of save the day's Weed Nerd World, and then maybe we can start up another night one. I don't know if you wanted to do one tonight or
Yeah, I was gonna do one tonight.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. We can do it now. I think by rights, I think we still got another hour or so.
Oh, okay,
before
cool.
we have to shut it down.
Perfect. I
12
just wanted to make
hours
sure
is
with you
the
there.
mark.
I wasn't sure what the limits were or whatever.
12 hours is that mark.
Perfect. Right on.
Either way, I'll have to bust it in half to post it up, so it doesn't matter. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? It doesn't matter.
Perfect. All right. Well, I might bail out soon, or not right away, but if
Yeah,
I
you're
do,
fine.
then I guess you'll be here, right? You'll be all right.
Yes, sir.
All
Hell
right.
yeah.
Excellent. No, my hat's off to everybody, man. It was a great night. I'm enjoying it so far, and my joint's about halfway, so ain't over yet.
I got the notice, and I thought, I don't know when it came in. I wasn't looking at my phone, and I thought it was over. And then I came back and I looked at my notices on YouTube, and it was like, I think this is going. So I just felt really lucky to have caught, a real nice, intense part of their show. I've seen them play before on the web, and I just respect their energy. So it's great to be a part of this. It's kind of random for me.
Awesome. Yeah, pretty good turnout.
I seen Jinx pop in the chat too. I'm sure he would have popped on if the band would have been playing, but I'm sure he did hang out in chat for quite a while. Glad he popped in and had some fun for a bit. That's for sure.
That's awesome. It really is a community in the sense of like, it's also like a wheel, it's a hub. The show is a hub for many things, you know what I'm saying is like many people could be here at any given moment. And that's the nature of the weed nerd world anyway.
Exactly. It was good to have a daytime access there for those that, have a harder time making it at night. So I had a feeling it would be a good turnout, as far as, especially on a Sunday, Memorial Day and everything. Yeah. It's a nice little surprise. Yeah.
A little bit of a festival feeling, festive feeling.
For sure.
You could feel it.
It was awesome.
Yeah, I forget the exact, wording somebody in chat used, but it was, I'm paraphrasing here, but it was pretty true. Basically, they were saying, got cannabis music from Chicago. We got the productions from Michigan and Canada, and we got the weed nerds everywhere. This truly makes it a weed nerd world. Yeah, I was like, you know what? That's fucking true.
Absolutely.
An event.
It's an awesome
if
thing.
Green 13 and a few other people were here, Meow Flower, I think it might be in the middle of their sleep cycle. Even I'm not sure what time it actually. I'm out of it, but it's like this. Would have appreciated seeing them too. I like them. You know how it is.
Green 13 was hanging in chat for a bit earlier.
Oh, yeah, he was here.
And Meow Flower.
I think
that's the thing too, is, daily that we get, across the globe almost, we got some folks checking in, hanging out.
Absolutely. In chat for sure. You know what I mean? Chat's all over the world.
The global part of it is amazing, honestly. And I always thought that was true. Like when I was reading about, in High Times magazine, they'd have like every once in a while, a international section, or profile of like Jamaica, like just a couple pages. You guys probably seen them before, South Africa or Australia. And here's the deal. We know people from all of these places, and we can, interact with them fairly regularly. And it's really nice, that.
Absolutely. New Zealand, it's beautiful.
That's right.
Places, yeah. Was what the Weedy channel? Is it that the Weedy Garden?
It's like,
that's a really
Icy magazine is called Online International Canographic, but is like this, just using that same set of words. It is like a National Geographic of the weed set and also the topics and all of that. You could see, like, we're always talking about science and botany and ethnobotanical realities and shamanism and all that weird shit. I'm just saying that a lot of it's pretty on the fringe.
Yeah.
Come on. Oh, his fingers are half the size of yours, so he should have twice as many.
Y'all good now?
I'm all good.
I'm seeing Amy everywhere, brother.
Good.
You're doing a good job spreading her.
Yeah, me old flower had some.
It sounded better than I wanted it to.
Amy is the biggest garden whore in the fucking can of world.
I haven't had her, so she can't be, because I know all the good whores, and I need to get my hands on her then.
That bitch has been on everything but the Titanic.
Main thing is you have to hit me with an address. That's all.
That's my next.
Whoever smoked hash off of a pin on the top of an LP record cover with like a little shot glass over it or a glass over it? Anybody done that?
Yeah.
Of course.
Hash coffees, fucking hot knives. We just smoked hash, like the black Afghani hash. So
Big
we
old
had to get
fucking
creative.
brandy snifter, huge one.
Pin togs, fuck you name it.
The first time I ever saw anybody smoking hash was 1977, and I was with a couple of older gentlemen, and I came into their little area, and they were doing that, and they were doing it on a best of BTO Bachman Turner Overdrive record, and it looked so appealing, and the smell was so appealing. I'm just telling you, there was nothing unusual or odd about that, and I got to do that technique with a friend who was an old timer. He still is an old timer, actually, and he's a real character. And he'd made some bubble hash. He's cool enough to do that, so I pressed it into the pucks, and we did it kind of like that. And he got a kick out of that because he'd never smoked imbibed cannabis off of the needle.
TCOB.
Such a fucking bean popping addict. I swear to God. I can't even though I know I'm fucking tearing things down, I'm still popping beans. I've got like 5 different pops. I just dropped 6 more fucking what are these? The Red Dragon Brothers testers, their Strawberry Swirl, which is their dragon, shout out, times Jet Fuel times the Red Velvet. So 6 of those films just went down, and one of those spent pots. That's where I got these 18-gallon fucking air pots that I just ran everything trying to, save some of the soil that you know what I mean? I just literally threw out 50 10-gallon fucking pots out in the yard. And I tried to save as much as I could. So as I chopped down one last night, another one of Smiley's Sky Color times Ghost OG, I'm just dropping seeds around that carcass. Just seems like, I'm not heavy into the organics, but it just seems like it would make sense. I'm not the no-till kind of guy, you know that too, but why wouldn't you, drop beans right next to that carcass or close to, and try to not, feed off of that micro system. I'm just gonna fucking say the tongue tied. Fucking all that mycorrhizae, that whole shit right there, right now, right away, before the shit started dying out. Try to keep it going, recharge that shit with some new life. Let them roots tap right into that shit. So yeah, I've repotted every one of them. So that's the 5th one. So there's 5 pots with all new strains in it. This one's got that one in it. I've got the DOA strains testing in another pot. I got some Colombian F2s, and then I got some of Kazoo Kush's 3 seeds in one. I got a seed in the other, and I've got some of these other Red Dragon Brothers strong waffle that the Afghan Widow times a banana split going in another pot. So even though I know I should be downsizing, I just can't resist the urge to have some type of plant life around me and go. And worst comes to worst, I'll find some homes, but I can't. it's killing me. You know what I mean? I gotta have some luck going around me. So,
you're
I'm
a Germinator.
I get the addiction, bro. I can't stop either. Now my problem is how to get rid of my weed.
You have some great genetics, and remember the Alex Hardy stuff? That guy is so interesting, man. He's another person. I'm just gonna say,
I still got his board 13. I still got the board.
I'd like to try his gear sometime because he's a very intelligent man, to say the least. Cool dude.
I'm actually getting ready to pull down some of it at the board 13. That plant in particular, I found it was just better to pop it small or flip it small. Everything seemed to turn out better than usually when I try to grow a bigger plant. That one was the opposite. It was better as a smaller plant than it was a bigger plant, at least in my environment.
Very cool.
What
I
height
expect that.
What height did you pop it like 6 inches, a foot, foot and a half, or what was the general size?
About a foot, and it still ended up 3.
Right. Sorry to interrupt you, Buddha boy. Sorry about that.
I was just going to say, it's kind of like what we were saying about the LSD, the energy that goes into the batch and the, person who's doing it and all of that, might come out in the very unique experience of the chemistry or whatever. I think that with Alex, I suspect that his Hardy gear is vigorous. He always talks about how he interacts with the elements and how the cold and water and his greenhouse and all of that. That stuff I can relate to. If it ain't really hardy, it probably won't be around that long.
That's what I enjoyed last year, was kind of pushing the bounds of like when I needed to water. I was watering like once every other week or fucking sometimes every third week. Like I was really pushing it, and it was just cool like to see. And that was all mainly the American One's gear, but it turned out great. I did a little bit small, little sparse top watering in between when I thought it might need something, but they pretty much were from seed, so had a good tap root.
I think the vigor is one of those criterion, that we might, at least for me, vigor is very, when you see a plant that has vigor, it kind of sticks out, the structure and all of that. It makes you optimistic. It seems like, it's not gonna, and I also like them personally. It's just me, and this is my grow style. I like them to still kind of look like plants, I don't want them to be this bobbed or too much this or that. I like it to have an interactive experience with nature. So naturally. What's going on, Jack? I've got static screen. I can only see like everybody frozen. That's part of the deal or not at all.
Oh, okay. I'm just chilling here smoking, enjoying this fine Sunday evening. And I was just, I actually shouted you out on our show tonight. I can't remember what it was for, but I quoted Buddha Boy. And I'm positive.
Cool. Did you catch the band playing at all, Jack? Or?
No, I appreciate that.
Did you catch the band playing at all? Or?
Oh, yeah. I was watching Stoney. I watched from the setup. I watched probably the first couple songs, and I was driving around, so I was playing it in my car, and it honestly sounded great, at least on my end.
No, because the first set, I guess, was a little, we had a little sound problems there. But the second set there, after we ironed it out, it really was pretty good. So you'll catch the difference if it was, because it was
I'm gonna rewatch
pretty bad.
for sure.
But again, I don't know, because I was monitoring the Zoom, and apparently the YouTube's a little different what they get compared to what we get. Right, so maybe
it's a lot different.
Yeah.
I've been surprised by that a few times. Stuff that comes through clear on the Zoom doesn't show up on the YouTube. So like when we talk over each other, sometimes you can hear it in the Zoom, and this goes for like any show, but when it comes up on the YouTube, they can't hear it oftentimes.
Wow, okay. I was hoping the opposite, but all right. So it was probably worse then. because it was pretty
Perhaps.
choppy, but it was more the this, you know how it is, the sound cancellation there or whatever, they're trying to make the background noise
No,
What I
that
heard
first
sounded
set
great, to
sucked,
be honest.
man.
it was very
And,
loud.
and I was jamming it. I mean, like the first couple of songs, maybe there was some like some people I think were complaining about echo, but I didn't hear any of that. But you never know. I wasn't wearing headphones, so I think it could be different if you have it like coming in both ears versus coming from a bunch of speakers. So,
Yeah, it was just very loud. It was so distorted. So I think what happened is somehow the audio system just tried to control it, and it just ended up limiting it, right? To the point where you couldn't hear nothing. It's like, I think there was a compressor or some kind of limiter or something that was set up, and it was just not set up properly. But as soon as they adjusted the sound,
It sounded really good on
really
YouTube
good.
after they fixed it.
nice. I just wanted to say it's kind of funny. Eagle's running a tester. It's like a red velvet, and he's about to get another velvet punch F3 coming in
Cool.
soon. It's
Oh, wow.
you got all the velvet over there, Eagle.
Damn.
The Velvet Fog.
It'll be F3 this run. But we'll see how it goes. I think it's always more interesting when it gets into other people's gardens.
Yeah, see the different expressions or
Yep.
if you ever need a
Might have some more
DWSC
velvet seeds
version.
somewhere around.
You're a Canadian, right? That's the one thing I
Yeah.
think. I'm a American only. I try to keep things.
On the
I've
up and up.
fucking got. Well, I would say that, but it's not necessarily 100% the truth. I do a lot of stuff in the gray, I guess. But with regards to seeds, I just feel shitty sending them because like they always, at least like the first 15 packages I sent to Canada all got C's.
Oh, they did, eh?
Yeah.
You gotta send them regular snail mail, no express, nothing.
That's probably what it was.
Express gets flagged. Yeah.
Yeah, I always do express, so that's
No, there's your problem.
yeah.
They'll
The other thing,
irradiate them, or they'll.
Somebody said label them grass seed, which I thought was funny. I've heard people get it through with that, or
I've been using Eagle's global
international
stamps.
stamp. Yeah.
There you go.
They don't have them at my post office.
You can only get 2 packs maybe in there. Maybe you could get 3. I never tried 3, but I know you can get 2 if you like my pack. The way I could package it, it has to be able to slide through the slot still in the mailbox, pretty much.
Exactly.
And
The rollers.
knock on wood, every single one I sent to other countries have made it, dude. It's unbelievable.
Nice. No, I got some hash from Amsterdam that way.
Ooh.
Just mailed to some odd guy. Just happened to live where I live. Thanks. Yeah, that was kind of special. I didn't know, He's like, yeah, don't worry about it. It's like, sure enough, man. A month and a half, 2 months later. Well.
It's nice when it makes it.
Yeah, man, I was impressed.
I sent it to like 6 different people, and all 6 fucking. I feel like even more nervous now because it's like they have their names and addresses and shit, and it's just like, not that it's even illegal in Canada, but it's just, I don't know. In the U.S., I know it's all above board, and I haven't had a single issue. So I've got enough testers, unfortunately, to try and push the envelope internationally.
Yeah, no, I don't blame you. I mean, it's kind of dumb what they're doing up here. There's no real legal way to get a seat anywhere.
Jack, you were talking about recently some friends of yours who had run that dark ghost strain and got Hermy. And I thought about it, and I thought about it, and I thought about it. I said, so fucking did I. So in other words, I had a Hermy situation with that same plant. It just must have been the genetics or something, and I've had good experience with rare genetics. I've run maybe like 8 or 10 of their cultivars over time, and they're great, but I've had some germination problems at different times, and normal stuff that you're going to have if you are dealing with modern seeds, but really high quality always.
I will say of anything of my testing process that I've been the proudest of, it's been germination. I just got a guy who topped my F2s that I sent out a year and a half ago, 2 years ago. he got 10 out of 10 germination. So I mean,
awesome.
It's not like they're ancient, but they're at the very, very beginning. The worst I saw was a 9 out of 10. But of the 30 people who grew them, I think there was only 1, maybe 2 who didn't get 100%, either 10 out of 10 or 5 out of 5. So I mean, they're fresh. They should pop, and the people I'm sending them to know what they're doing. But it's just nice to have the confirmation. I germination tested a fuck ton of them before I sent any out. But this time I'm doing a full grow test and stress test in a few different environments. And the stress really brought out, occasionally when you grow Velvet Punch, there's a period where before the sweet grape comes on, it smells sort of like rotting flesh or like dead body, I guess. And it's really fucking raunchy and funky, but it turns so sweet at the end. Like it's not something that lingers around to the finished flower. It always turns to sweet grape. Sorry, choking over here. But yeah, the smell during flower, if you're in like weeks 2 through 4 or 5, it is like, honestly, it's hard to like put your nose up on it and smell for more than a couple seconds because it's so pungent and like funky and like rotten.
How could it make it through? Eh? It's like, oh no, kill those. It's like
it's funny because at a certain point, as soon as the grape starts coming on, you could smell the grape from like 6 inches, but if you get right on it, it smells kind of like that funkiness. But then towards the end, no matter if you're a foot, 10 feet, or an inch away, it's just grapes and gasoline, unless you're like Tao and you got that rare watermelon pheno, which just is like a prized possession. But yeah,
I wonder where the grape terps come from. Captain 420 was talking about Thailand and saying, you know, that some of the fruitier flavors came from the north. I'm just saying, I think that the grape may have come from the Pakistan, because it's like this, we were talking about this earlier, the PK or PCK. And I've grown it and I have some here and I've been smoking it. And the smell is just, it's all of that. And it's like, you know, Jack,
sweet berries,
it's so nice of a signature. It's like a garlic grape. I know that sounds intense, but it's what I have in the, you know. And it was from F2s of it, from Ace originally. And I'm just telling you,
you're saying really PCK, Pakistani Chitral Kush?
Yes.
Did I hear that right? Okay.
Yes. And there's a purple pheno, I think, and there's a purple line and a green line is what I've heard, but purple is the one that most people relate to, I think.
It gets like kind of like a rosé-ish, pinkish purple from what I've seen. It's like, it's literally been the cover, like Can of Biogen, I think, put it on the cover of something. And I got some IBLs from CSI Humboldt with an order of like Pine Tar Cushion Center and Christmas Bud. They sent some PCK inbred line. So I haven't popped them. I think it's like 5, maybe even feminized seeds of it. But or it might.
I'd encourage you to give it a go sometime. I know you will. I'm just saying, it's so unique and subtle in other ways, at least the stuff that was going around for the last 10, 12, 15 years, you know, that A seeds selections. So anyway, what I was really trying to say was the grape, I guess we answered the question, probably came from Pakistan.
I think Pakistan or Afghanistan, but it could have been Mexico, because a lot of people talk about Mexico had basically everything from chocolate to coffee to fruit, and all the fruits. I mean, strawberries, oranges, bananas, and grapes. So it's actually funny enough, ester, it's methylanthranilate is the smell, and it's the same thing that they use for like Kool-Aid flavoring or any grape candy or medicine. And if you like Google methylanthranilate, like one of the things in some of the descriptions, occasionally it'll write like the sickly sweet smell of like rotting flesh. So it's the same chemical, weirdly, that comes off of rotting flesh that naturally is produced in the plant. And I call it artificial grape flavoring because that's what I'm used to being exposed to it, like Smarties, grape Kool-Aid, all the shit that I've had it in. But it's not actually artificial. Like it comes from nature. It can be found in Lang Langs. It can be found in Concord grapes. Just not the grapes that we normally eat. Like red and green grapes at the supermarket don't have lots of it, but like wine grapes or jam grapes for jellies have more of it. And it's also found in cannabis naturally without even using. I saw somebody on like IC Mag, I think we were talking about earlier, listen to one of our shows, and they posted that like Botanicare sweet or Botanicare grape, and they're saying, well, this is what they must be using. I'm like, I've never used that shit in my life, but you still find it in any Velvet Punch or Purple Punch Cross or Grape Ape, or any of the Grape God. You know, it's all very distinct.
Granddaddy Perps.
Yep. And I think, like Brett Bogue said, a lot of those are literally either the same line or from the same lineages. And it makes sense. It's cool to see that it carries through. It's cool to see that even in crosses, the strawberry cough, whether it started in the strawberry field and that's why it smells like it or not, it continued on to the next plant, to the next plant, to the next plant, and even crossed into something that was like really distinct and dominant. The Jack the Ripper, JTR. I had a pheno that was completely strawberry cough. Like you couldn't taste any lemon. It was pure strawberries. So it's amazing to see it that many set like a few generations away from what the original plant that brought the strawberry flavor was.
I agree with you 100. I was just going to say quickly, I agree 100% with what you're saying about the variation, but almost like, with lack of better word, like the biomimicry that takes place between, say, nature and the synthesis of whatever you want to call it. Between, like, example, I was in Hawaii. I had some weed, and it tasted just like coconuts. Well, you know, this guy said that a lot of people use coconut water and they use coconut silage and things like that. So I'm just saying, it's an adaptive plant, and I think it actually has a little more of a will of its own, so to speak, within certain variables that we may not understand. So anyway, go ahead, SoCal. Sorry about that.
What was the strain that Sub described as the smell was a pack of pissed off, angry skunks eating a dead body? You guys remember that one?
I think you described it was in the Dank 2.0, but I can't remember exactly what strain it was off the top of my head.
I can't remember what strain it was. It's in the Dank book, but I cannot remember.
I love anything skunky.
It's like it's a lesson in geography, right, Jack?
100%. I mean,
the Dank 1 or the Dank 2?
It was in 2. Dank 2.
Yeah, I'd like to get a copy of the Dank 1. That book last time I checked was like $200.
Yep.
If you could find it.
Spartan got a copy at a grow shop for like $20 when they were shutting down. Signed by a Sub.
Yeah.
The original Dank book? The hardcover Dank book?
Hardcover Dank book.
That's like...
It might have been $40, but he got packs, original packs too.
I've seen the packs, but I thought the book was still the Dank book. I didn't think it was the original hardcover. You know.
It might even be 2.0. Whatever it was, I was stoked for him regardless. Because, there's only so many of those. They ain't making any more. Well,
I have one of those signed to me. I want the hardcover original Dank.
I have that
beautiful
same thing,
book.
Eagle.
Opens your eyes to both the plant, the history, a certain, free, I'm going to use free spirited, but we know that's a loaded phrase, just a great outlook. It taught me how to look at plants differently. And as a photographer, it made me challenge myself a little more, because every time I look at his pictures, I look at them deeply. They jump out at me. And it's like this, I don't like things to be just 2-dimensional. I like them to be 3-dimensional. And with his, he even had another sparkle and color and things that you know what I mean? Beautiful book.
He even had like backgrounds on some of them. It would either be like a red backdrop or a black backdrop, but some of them had like a space, like crazy. But the thing you were saying about
here,
go ahead.
This right here, I don't know if you can hear me. That poster right there is one of the original Dank TGA posters that's signed by Sub up there, hanging on the wall. It's all
that's awesome. Creativity has to be respected, because that's had to been a huge part of his process. Creativity, right? Creative man.
I was just listening to a bunch of Mendo Dope this weekend, and so much of their music has like snippets of Sub Cool speaking about his strains, and it's just like inspiring. I'll be like out on a hike, like doing like a 10-mile hike on a Saturday, going up these like mountains and crazy shit. It's like hard workout, but throw on some Mendo dope and you just get fucking pumped up. And keeps you
Oh, the
going.
video starts with Frenchie and everything, man. It's great.
Dude, Eagle came on the other day. I'm fucking listening to Mendo Dope YouTube playlist, and then I hear Eagle.
Yeah.
Fucking, oh man.
Giving his hats off.
I get a
there.
little choked up when I listen to that song. I'm not even gonna lie. Like I'm getting a little choked up now just thinking about it. But
yeah,
A Better Place by Mendo Dope. If you haven't heard it, it is a fucking banger. But what you were saying, Buddha Boy, about the uptake of things. The other thing, it could be on the negative side. If somebody gives too much like cow shit, or if somebody gives too much fish fertilizer. Breeder Steve's talked about. He's like, "Did you grow this with fish?" And the person's like, "How did you know?" He's like, "I smelled it before it even came out of your bag." And some of it, just the plant uptakes it and it puts it into the plant. And
True
I'm
that.
a firm believer. I've seen it too many times. I've over fertilized with cow shit in particular. I used too much of that Malibu's compost, and it's like dairy, organic dairy shit. And yeah, you just got to be careful with your ratios and what you're putting in, and you find the right balances. And certain strains don't pick it up as much as other ones. Maybe it was like an earthier strain could pull it out more, but if you have a faint waft of cow shit coming from every single strain in that harvest, you know you probably did a little too much cow shit.
Hey,
Tal,
Jack, when you use that Malibu compost, did you notice that it turned into like almost a brick?
Not in particular. I used like the tea, and then I would throw it on top. So,
Oh, okay. I noticed when I tried to mix that into my soil, it turned like rock hard. I don't know if it was
I never
just
actually
like-
used the solid compost. I should have been more specific. I used a bunch of the teas, and then I would top dress it. But I just went like super crazy. I think I got like a hydro store was closing down, and they had like a bunch of packs of them. So I just like teed like twice a week for like a whole crop, and it cow shitted that whole crop. I'll tell you that. Don't do twice a week compost teas with cow shit, in my opinion. But
Bat
maybe it'll
guano,
work for others.
you know, back in the days of using the undesirable bat guano, which occasionally I still will use, but that comes through in a sweetness. You know, it's kind of like you can smell bat guano actually is sweet, has a sweet smell to it. If it's in a
real
tea
specific.
or anything like that.
You're right about that. It has like a
Yeah.
sharp sweetness.
Almost like a
Kevin-
fermented raisin or something like that.
I was just gonna say fermented grape, because Kevin Jodry talked about how the fermented grape compost was a few growers in the same like Emerald Cup, like 3 or 4 growers all had the same compost guy, and Kevin was smoking all these samples. He was like, man, there's like grapiness and like something special about this stuff, and it just came through.
Who was asking about the
Yeah,
I got
did you
the
find
book
it, Cal?
here. Yeah, the tank. I'm pretty sure this must be the reference you're talking about, right? The
is that
I think it's got to be in 1, because I don't remember that in 2.0. Is this 2, Tao, or is this 1?
This is 1.
That's 1. Nice.
And it's cuttlefish.
Yeah, it says, there we go. Now I can see it. Hold on. It says, a heavy skunk and rotting matter like something is spoiled, combined with a strong fruit punch smell.
No.
No?
No,
All right,
it's
keep going
definitely
through.
That's funny, because that's exactly kind of what I was describing. So,
Because yeah, I've been going through them all, and they all like it's a lot of berry.
most of it's
I'll
not
keep
like that.
going
A lot of
through.
his stuff is sweeter, lemon,
Yeah, lime,
Jolly
lemons,
Ranchers, lime, lemon,
orange velvet ain't gonna
grape.
be it.
He has a lot of grape. He has a ton of grape later too. Especially in 2.0, he's got grape, cherry.
Bro, this is the Conquistador. Look at that.
Damn.
Okay, so you're looking at the original, right, Tao? Not the 2.0?
Yeah, the original one.
Okay, I got the 2.0 right here.
I'll search it. I've got the ebook, so I'll just type in skunk on 2.0 and see if anything pops up.
Dude, this Conquistador. I wish I could have got these seeds, Connie.
Where's my
Very
shit
nice.
upside down? There we go.
Nice
Look at-
spear.
Yeah, look at that thing.
That's
Boom.
Those plants look good, every one of them in there. You know it. I mean, there's no joke about that. It's like looking at like a botanical, illustration from the 1800s. Astro Boy.
It loves
Astro Boy,
DWC.
watermelon and
Is that what it
cherries.
said? It loves DWC.
What, the last one?
Yeah.
Yeah, it loves
Oh.
DWC and large bush growing, but performs equally well in a SOG, if not topped indoor outdoor greenhouse.
Well.
And that one says watermelon and cherries. That sounds like a good flavor to be smoking on.
Look at that. Eh? I like that foxtailing genetics.
Astro Boys, Jack's Cleaner.
Apparently they're good hash cleaners.
Yeah, they're all lemon. Coming in focus. That one says lemon head candy. Sputnik.
Oh, look at that.
Right here. Boom. Super skunk. Super skunk.
Rotting funk like a dead body.
Yep. It says
I agree with that, but the auto.
Let's see. You will see the resemblance later, blah, blah, blah. The super skunk goes a full 65 days and gets frosty and just smells like a dead body that was eaten by a swarm of angry skunks.
Okay.
That's awesome.
I'm just looking at the lineages on each of those strains that you've mentioned, and he has them written there, so Mexican times this, times that. The other one had Ortega Indica in there, and it's like it gives you the perspective from a breeder's perspective as much as it can. Even that information is not always easy to come by, and it hasn't always been easy to come by in the past.
They did have a
That's why it's important to put it out there in books, because the shit gets deleted off the internet. Forums get taken down, Instagrams get taken down, YouTubes get deleted, and all this shit disappears, and then we're left with fucking nothing. And then you have a few people come on and pretend they tell a new story. And it's really important that the original people get their dues. And like a big portion of my book highlighted a lot of Subcool's work, because I felt like we needed to recognize he was a big, obviously, legend, and his book inspired me to make a similar in context book highlighting a bunch of different strains and highlighting a bunch of good breeders that I feel like put in the work and kind of laid the groundwork for what modern cannabis is today. So I think
I used to wait
Go ahead.
for each issue of High Times and then Skunk Magazine to come out, and I would read any book I ever could get on it. And I'd even in the mid-90s or early 2000s read the forums. I wouldn't engage in any participation in them, but I'm just saying that same hunger that I had for the knowledge of cannabis and the love of cannabis definitely goes back quite a long time in my life. I think it's the same way for everybody. So what he provided there really was more, very significant. I think more breeders should do that type of thing too.
I agree.
Somebody told me I gave them the longest description of any seed pack they ever got. I sent a full page, everything about the mother, the father, how my plants grew, how they dry sifted, how they smelled, every one of the phenotypes that I had, the males that were gonna be used in the cross, and my selection process and why I went about it and what I was hoping for. And it was just, I think that there's two ways of going about it. I could have sent them out and said this is tester A, B, or C, and didn't give any information, because some people do that. So then you don't bias people's nose, because pretty much everybody said that they found grapey and gassy things. Well, I told them that's what I found. So maybe that's what they were looking for, but maybe that's what's in the genetics. So it's hard to say, but I think that people are pretty honest. And I think Eagle would tell me, because he has told me, like, hey, this J1 smells like dragon fruit, not pine. He's not just going to tell me that Velvet Punch. And Eagle, you could jump in right now, and I'm pretty sure that you found gas or grape, but I definitely saw purple plants, both indoor and outdoor, from you over there. Is he AFK? Are you muted, Eagle?
Definitely had some grape gas, and yeah, they definitely turned purple indoors, but man, they turned almost black outdoors. So yeah,
that's been my experience here in San Diego.
Gas.
They'll go black outside. That change, like we were talking about, the swing.
Oh, those pictures from Dank. Oh, go ahead, Eagle. I'm just saying they show you a lot of the old structure and things like that of old school plants. I like that because that's kind of what I remember. He uses those genetics, that were in vogue, I guess, and had come before. Those look like plants I've seen before.
That's like 50 Strains of Green was a lot of old school plants. So people are used to these Instagram buds, and they might be thinking that they're going to be getting these, HD top quality. Some of the stuff I was going back to old archives, so it's not like even the most high definition photo. It's like what the cameras were at the time. So it is cool to include. You could at least see the structure and the progression over time and how things change and who worked with what. Kind of like if you look at a haze, a pure haze, and then you start looking at like people like Mr. Soul, who got like a Jack Herrera, which is kind of like a haze lineage, and then like cubed it, made like a faster flowering haze essentially for himself.
Right.
And then people that worked with his stuff like Subcool, and then all the people that have worked with Subcool stuff, and it's just like a giant family tree.
Yeah, there.
This is the pack description right here. Jack was speaking of.
Oh, nice.
As you can see, this is not like
it's pretty
spaced
detailed.
out light words. Yeah, it's full page.
It's it's almost too long. They won't read it, Jack.
You're probably right, and a few people actually told me that I don't think they did read it, but I'd rather give them too much than not enough, and I want to be honest with everything, the whole process. I just want to be open, because it's not like it's not even my creation. It's a gift from a very good friend of mine whose work I just like and admire, and I wanted to share out to the community. And I have now taken it to F3, and I'm really finding similar but different things that I'm liking, and
nice.
I'm looking forward to sharing them again with the testers first, and then if they find some good stuff, maybe opening it up to the rest of the community at large. But the first ones had about 10% herm, and that to me is just not something I'd ever want to put out to the community, because it's too much of a risk. I wouldn't want to ruin somebody's garden with, especially like the first set of seeds that I'd put out.
Yeah. I gotta get my ass to the U.S.
Or I'll get to Canada with some sometime. Instead of actually shipping them, I'll bring myself.
Have a poutine, man. It's on me.
The only thing is, not to fucking get political, but do you need to have the jab to cross the border?
I don't know what's going on with all that there, to be honest.
Most countries right now, unfortunately, international travel, I'm like not able to do it.
I think you're right, because my aunt was in Mexico or something like that, and she had to do it to come back. She had already done it, but still. Apparently, there was a certain kind that if she had done that one, she would have had to get it done again because it wasn't an approved one or something like that. Yeah.
I'm staying in the States until that is clear. I'll be road tripping around. Plane flights right now.
That's another thing. If I have to do that to come in, it's like, I don't know. I might have to rethink all that. You know what I mean? But anyway.
I think that they're gonna give up on it at some point. A year, 2, 3, 5. I don't know. There's so much shit to do in the U.S. that I haven't done yet, though. I'm gonna keep exploring here until they decide to lighten up with, the medical choices for everyone being made. And I know I'm gonna piss off a lot of people.
They regulate the herbs so they can regulate people. I'm sorry, that's not political. That's just a fact.
100%.
So
it opens our mind, and they don't like free thinking people that are questioning the powers that be.
It's training, right? They're trying to train us like a dog with the bell, or what was that? Ding ding, you can eat there.
Pavlov's dogs. He rang the bell.
Exactly.
Then he'd ring the bell without food, and they'd start salivating, thinking, "Hey, where's my food?" It's like, "Hey, fucker, I just rang the bell. I don't got any food."
Kind of like that, but on a bigger scale. Yeah. Anyhow, I'm gonna bail, guys, because I'm gonna fall asleep online.
You're host, so make somebody else host before you bounce.
Yeah, Eagles, I think got controller. Should be all right.
Oh, okay. Is it?
I think I got it back.
Oh, okay. Good.
You sure there? I don't want to kill it, but you would have to kill it anyways at some point there. if you
Oh,
all
it says
get
on the
cut
computer.
off there, I'll just come back because I'm sure he's gonna keep going. But great night, man. Thanks, Eagle, for having me and for doing this and letting us do it. You know what I mean? Because I know everyone participated, Stony and the whole gang and everybody in the Weed Nerd world that we chat, you know, during the day there. SoCal and Johnny and Blind Cat and everybody. You know, we all kind of came together and pulled this off. So hats off to everybody, man. The Weed Nerds, you know.
Good job.
This just goes to show what we can do, and I think it's pretty damn awesome. So,
Peace out, crack babies, weed nerds.
girl love, guys. We'll see
Take
you on
care,
the next
crack
one.
babies.
Thank you, brother.
Thank you, guys.
Hell yeah.
Have a
Great
good
night, man. Thanks again.
Cheers to that.
Our DWC weed nerd.
Yes,
I'm a
sir.
a lot easier to say that.
Fucking...
I get used to it. It's growing on me, and I'm loving it. So it's all good, man. Cheers, guys.
Cheers. I just seen a fucking
Well,
receipt from
you know what? This was
Oklahoma that
actually-
had a return policy. You ever heard of a return policy on cannabis? If you're not happy with your cannabis within 7 days, you can bring it back.
California, everybody, if you ain't happy, if you got mold, if you got mildew, if you think that it's not potent enough, if you bitch enough, they will, not the actual delivery service of the dispensary, they'll try and reach out to their rep for that brand and then get comped a free one. And I know this because my wife works in this business and people complain a lot. There was one guy saying, "Oh, I'm going to send this to a lab. It's not potent enough." And they'll go to the end of to the extent that they can without losing a ton of money to make these people happy. Some people, if they take advantage too much, though, it's obvious that they're just, trying to get free product. But some people are actually legitimately dissatisfied. Like I once got, and I'd love to throw them under the bus because I just really don't like how they operate as a business. And this is my true life experience, so they can't come after me. Like I got a eighth from Cookies. It was actually gifted to me from somebody who got it at Cookies Melrose, the shop in the Los Angeles area. It was called Georgia Pie. And me and the guy who's known as Zenthanol or Sink Angel, we smoked a little bit of it. We were fine. My wife was with us. She started smoking a little bit of it and she started feeling really sick. Runs to the bathroom, like starts throwing up. She was sick for 2 days, like throwing up, very vicious headache. Start looking at the bud and I open up the bag and sure enough, I start scoping it. There was powdery mildew. And I guess she just has a really high sensitivity to powdery mildew. And me and Matthew maybe aren't as sensitive, but it's still bud that passed testing in the legal market in California that was clear of mold, mildews, pesticides, heavy metals, all that. It still came through with mold. So I've got my handy dandy little jeweler's loop here that I scope every single bud if it's not coming from my own garden. And even if it does come from my own garden, sometimes you never know. I got my first actual little bit of powdery mildew, a tiny bit of the Amy Aces. I just didn't manicure it at all. I grew it way too large and it was just like a beast in the tent. I should have taken off way more of the plant than I did. But of like, I don't know, let's say 7 ounces, 7 grams might have had powdery mildew. So it wasn't the end of the world, but you learn, live and learn, right?
Well, if you think about it, like how many dispensaries and delivery services do you think are in San Diego, Jack? Am I wrong if I say close to 300?
Legal, probably like 50.
Altogether. I'm saying legal, illegal.
Gray market, there's probably thousands,
Yeah.
to be honest.
Yeah.
Not even joking.
Same as
I mean,
my neighborhood that I used to live in.
If you go on Weed Maps and type in San Diego, you're going to find so many dispensaries and delivery services that by the time you figure out which one you want to order from, you said fuck it and you've already harvested your next plant. But because there's so many of those out here, there's some, like Jack just said, the illegal or the illegal. There's some that are fucking some dude grown in his backyard that doesn't really know what he's doing and throwing up his number on Weed Maps.
Weed Maps got pretty cracked down on. The BCC or DCC went through, and that's actually one of the ones that allegedly has only licensed shops. So there's like probably 50 to 100 in San Diego, if you're talking. But like, here's the thing: they'll put like 50 pins. Like Speedy Weedy has a pin in Oceanside and Carlsbad and Encinitas and Del Mar. but it's just one delivery service that serves all 4 of those,
Yeah.
North County coastal cities. But
I have two solid guys that, man, it's probably less than 10 years. They both have black market delivery in North County. I remember, they got kicked off of Weed Maps. They cleaned that up a long time ago. It's all word of mouth.
You can still
It's
buy
word
the
of
fucking
mouth. Like,
permits.
every time they deliver something, they bring a bunch of cards or stickers, and at least on the coast, it just goes word of mouth. You got good shit, boom, 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 boom. You don't have to advertise.
Yeah, so it's like we went from Prop 215. We had 50,000 permitted growers who were medical, could grow up to 99 or their personal grow or whatever. And then we only gave out 5,000 cultivation licenses, of which there's only like 3,000 that are actively active. So several of them didn't make it to be, and several of them tried to go and failed. And that means that there's like 45,000 people out there that were growers before, that are still growing now, that had a market already. They're selling their medicine to, or donating it to, or however their system was operating. It's not like they just disappeared off the face of the earth. Some of them went to Oklahoma, Brandon Rust, Aaron the Grower, others, but a lot of them are still here doing their thing. And that's never going to stop. I hate to say it.
And
Prohibition has never
the
worked.
key to successful delivery is being able to deliver on time. People don't want no bullshit. They want it like now.
Yeah, no waiting around.
Yeah.
Right, which means
and like you said, good quality is over everything. If you have good
And
shit,
as
or
you
the cheapest
grow,
shit.
keeping that under control, because you get a couple people that, you didn't get to for a couple hours, and then they make a comment on it, social media, and you got to fucking be on it.
Yeah.
People want their shit now.
Yeah, we used to have great ones in the Coachella Valley. We had some of the best delivery services ever. Then once they cracked down, all of them were illegal, but they were the best delivery services with the best weed, but none of them
That's
were
why I
licensed.
got fired. It's Prop 215 to 64. My boss, he didn't get a license, and he's like, dude, we got to let you go. And it sucked, but at the end of the day, it is what it was. And it affected a lot of people. But
like, I mean, you don't like being a black market delivery. Your risk is pretty damn fucking low if you just, do your thing. There's no one like chasing you down, trying to catch you.
No, it's more getting robbed.
Getting robbed. Yeah. There's a bunch of that. You got to be careful. And
But look at like Spring Valley. It's like every week they're shutting down a different illegal site.
And then they pop up next door.
Yeah, next door.
It's such
or
a small
2 doors
penalty.
down,
Or in the same shop. A lot of times in the same fucking shop. Because it's such a tiny fine, and they put it in somebody else's name. That other person goes to the landlord, I don't know who those people are. We're not going to do a weed business. We don't even know anything about weed. And they come in. I get more advertisements for illegal weed on Instagram, who shuts down all of our fucking accounts. But as soon as you start paying them for advertisement, they don't give a shit. Give them that money. They'll let illegal, non-permitted cannabis advertise to anyone and fucking everybody. And the actual legal accounts aren't even allowed to do that, or sometimes get shut down or blocked or censored. So it's such a
ultimately joke. They're a business. So if you in business with them, I'm sure there's protections you enjoy if you're paying them money. Like
100%.
Ultimately, nothing's for free. So
before my business had enough clientele to where like I have a wait list now and was able to operate just full time. I used to try and do Facebook advertising and shit like that. And they would tell you, oh, we've got 700 or 1,000 or X amount of people in your area. And they'd be saying they're within this age range and they need your types of services. I got no clients from that. All my clients came from word of mouth and fucking just doing good work for people and growing it slowly and organically. The Facebook shit, they sucked so much fucking money out of me. And even after I tried to shut down all the ads, they kept charging me. There was back end shit where they're like, oh, you're still running this thing and it's being shown to this many people. And I would never get any clients out of it. But it's just like, I'm sure it works for some people. I see people make their whole businesses on there, and I'm not saying don't advertise on social media. It's free most of the time. But if you're spending money on it and you're not getting anything out of it, it is often good to reconsider. And
Hey guys,
know,
I've got to grab dinner. This has been really nice. It was spontaneous for me. I guess I wasn't plugged into the idea that it was even going on. I'd heard it, but I don't know why my brain didn't register. So like I say, the music was awesome. I didn't catch the whole gig, but I got the spirit of it, and I appreciate spending this time with you. So you guys have a great weekend, safe weekend. I'll probably see you here in chat, no doubt. But big respect to iPhone, Green Fingers, Buddy Kilowatt, love you guy. Jack, always nice. Eagle, SoCal, The Great, Tao, and Red Pill. I'm reading these off the thing, but I am thinking about you guys. So I'll catch you later.
Right on, Buddha.
Much love.
Poor
Dude, Buddha,
over
thank you
there.
for popping in.
Hey,
Have a
thanks,
great one.
Eagle. Big respect. Oh, hold on here. I gotta eat, you see.
Gotta stay fit.
Hey, I'm
Take care of
a
ourselves, like
music snob. I'm a music snob, and that shit rocked, man. Especially all the classic songs they were fucking ripping off. That was killer, man.
They're talented.
You know, buddy, thank you for asking me to, show Stony. Because I didn't realize, because I was out there on my phone. I didn't actually realize.
Well, I didn't want to front you off in the chat, so I put it in the other chat, But yeah, because I was like,
I
that was a
appreciate
killer
that,
shot. And then I noticed once you added on there, it hyped up a bunch of people because that was a killer angle he had going beside you.
Yeah, thank you, because it was because of you that I started fucking around and actually trying to worry about the production and try to go back and forth. I was too. Maybe it was the shrooms a little bit, but I was actually.
Oh yeah.
Oh, the guitar's picking up. Back to him. Oh, back to Stoney. I was actually playing that fucker almost like a video game in the sun.
Well, I feel
jamming
bad. I'm
out.
sure there's
It's
some
kinda fun.
people that
And you were
like
right. I should have.
during that sound check and the while that it was really no sound. It was like canceling itself out or some craziness that we lost some people that then when it got good, it was good because when you just set up like that, sometimes it works great and you can hear great. Other times it muffles and it's hard to capture.
At the beginning, there was like the screen, like WeedNerd DWC was like almost screen sharing his thing, so it showed like all of the perspectives. And then you had like Stony drumming and like the band from the one angle, and it was just like there was so much going on. And when it kicked to just the front, like perspective of the band,
even because some of it I guess was a little bit comedy to me. At first, I didn't realize that there was actually someone playing the music in the break of Stoney's band. Like I just thought it was songs we were listening to. But then I caught on the one screen that it was like a guy.
One man band.
Some of that shit was fucking pretty funny.
Eagle is like he was like having to mute him on and off because like the music playing in the background was so loud coming through. If he didn't have his mic off, it would come through. But yeah, when it went down from like the several screens down to just that first angle, I heard at least that bit, and I felt like those first few songs, they had the mic plugged up to the computer, and it was coming through real crisp, and they definitely rocked it. I'm excited to go back.
And Larry, man, that dude can shred, man. He's a fucking slinger on guitar.
Yeah, I definitely think that, I'm more embarrassed to say where I think that's where this project kind of lacks is production. That's one of the things I'd like to step up in the future is the whole production of it all. A little bit more nice.
Yeah, but for as quick as this little deal was thrown together today, man, it came out pretty badass.
Zoom is very limited to production stuff, like if any other platform would be, you have so much more options,
Well, we learned a bunch, like, okay, you can't have that limiter on. The thing too is if we would have said it, and the other guy said it oh, do one song and then check with us. But once a band starts shredding, oh, they're in another world. They're not even thinking about anything else. The vibe of playing took over. But yeah, if he could have stopped and checked, we could have fixed it real quick. Deadheads do these same things. We stream all these shows. There's a website called MI or MLXR that you can post like live streams and stuff. Like we were doing it 10 years ago when the technology first came around, because Deadheads already taped the shows. Like, you know, people come in and set up their own mics and record the shows. And then we got the technology to be able to stream those mics, the people taping, onto the social media platforms. With there's not a lot of video there, but with higher quality audio, because that's what it's all about. YouTube and Zoom, they compress everything to make it to have it lower bandwidth for this whole thing works good.
I wonder if Mendo will let me stream their show.
Probably, because they're probably going to be streaming it too. So,
I'm gonna, I'll get hold of them. I'll find out if I can. I'll take you weed nerds right down the fucking stage. I can't wait. I'm so looking forward to this event.
Well, over the years, there's a website called Nugs, NUGS.com, and that's a music streaming service. It's called Nugs.com, Nugs TV, and they do concerts where they charge, or a lot of times they sometimes give a free show every once in a while, or what we call the teaser, where they'll do the first song hoping you'll buy the. But a lot of times shows on streams are anywhere from, it used to be $10, but now more like $20. But yeah, streams are cool. Music streams are cool. Cannabis event streams would be similar thing. Years ago, when that shit first came around, it was about buffering. Like it was cool, but it was buffer. And then over the years, they've got it down where, well, if you got the basic connection, you're good to go.
Back in the dial-up days, fucking somebody picks up the phone, cuts you off.
Even past the dial-up days, the first part of streaming, it's a lot. Like when you go video and audio, it's a lot of bandwidth. Like that's the whole thing. They've learned how to compress it and not lose so much of it.
It's funny. Right when Buddha Boy left, I remembered the quote that I quoted him on the show, and the whole time he was here, I couldn't fucking think of it. Isn't that some shit? I just kind of quoted how he was talking about. I'm sorry, I'm jumping off topic, but it's in my head now, and I don't want to leave
If
it.
I was to print a Buddha Boy shirt, it'd be, isn't it his saying, "Here's the deal"? Right? He has one thing he goes to a lot. Here's the deal.
I think everybody has those quips. If you listen to them long enough.
Oh yeah, there's some good ones too.
But he said kind of how a lot of men treat their bodies like their cars, like deferred maintenance, and how it's just good to take care of yourself. And sometimes people aren't used to doing that or don't make a habit of doing that. So I can't remember exactly how it was.
You can't argue with that. Yeah, you can't argue with doing healthy things are good. I'm not one of the people that do that over my life, but there's no doubt that's a better choice than just partying your whole life.
It just depends on what you consider partying, I guess. Some people would consider what I do partying, and smoking bong bowls from sun up to sundown. And other people would, consider that regular daily use of cannabis. Probably doing even more, dabs and edibles and things on top. But I really don't judge anybody's level of use. Whatever makes them happy, whatever makes them feel good, and a level of activity. If you're not an active person, you don't want to get outside, and it doesn't make you feel good, then fucking don't do it. But some people, that's where they like feel their best. And
I got to be honest. I've noticed my friends. I'm like almost 60, so I have a good amount of friends, about 60. Some of them have been much more active. A lot of them are the ones that have shoulder surgery, have elbow surgery, have knee surgery. Myself, oh no, I used to race go-karts. I quit that like 10 or so many years ago. So yeah, I got hurt a few times doing that, but no, I try to tiptoe around getting hurt.
Yeah, I definitely don't like getting hurt. That's for sure.
And I noticed, like, especially athletes, like for instance, Bill Walton. He lives in San Diego. Plus, he's a big music guy too. So I've seen him for years at shows. He brings in his own personal chair to like venues around here and when you see him walk, even on a good day, oh, he's hurting. And that's how it is with like almost a lot of athletes, skaters, skiers.
I don't know, man. I saw
Yeah.
Tony Hawk the other day. He looks fucking great, and he's
Well, but wait, didn't he just completely break his leg in a very severe way and
I don't know about
full
that.
rehab? No,
Maybe
he
he
did.
is. Maybe no, I'm sure. I'm not disagreeing with the fact that he did. I'm just saying when I saw him 2 months ago.
And there's a show on
Doing great.
HBO that they did a documentary of him. I just watched. Pretty good show. Holy amount of injuries. The amount of injuries this guy's taken since he was like 13. The amount of concussions that like they showed in this documentary that I don't know the terminology for the concussion, but yeah, he has that, like where when he's fallen, he hits his head and he's out a little bit. He's had so many of them that if it was a football game or something, he wouldn't be able to play.
I'll say this: my grandpa died at 54, and he had a heart attack. Tony Hawk is 54, and before he broke his leg, which is unfortunate. Hopefully, he has a full recovery. But before that, he was skateboarding, and he's still relatively good shape. And I would imagine he'll probably be, healthy for the remainder. Bill Walton is one example, but there's a lot of healthy people. Look at like Jane Fonda and all these, aerobic people that.
Well, I'll tell you who I think is the goats of 50-year-old athletes. It's Kelly Slater. Like even just a few months ago, he won Pipeline, which at 50, like a few days short of being 50, and he's paddling out with like 19-year-olds and still competing at the highest level. A lot of guys, when they get to that part of their career, they're not like even Brady or other people you can consider the goats of their sport. The last few years, they were just hanging on. They weren't as, they weren't as great. Kelly Slater's literally as top of his game.
Surfing is more like golf, though. It's not a contact sport. It's like you can be good until your older years.
No. You don't watch surfing then. Paddle out a pipeline is one of the riskiest things you can do in life.
I understand that, but I'm just saying when you're as good as he is, I met him here, and I'll say there's a restaurant. I won't even say the name because I fucking hate the restaurant. But he was nice enough to sign one of my surf books, and one of the guys who's in his 70s, Swami Johnny, who goes to Swami's all the time, rides longboards in 2 times overhead, is still killing it. He's got a beer gut, but he could ride his bike up and down the coast. He's still moving just fine. So I agree with you that surfing is one that you could do for a long time. And it's impressive to see that he's still that healthy and killing it. I mean, to be 50 years old and to be the best in the world at any sport is damn impressive. But I think it's more of a technical sport than football. I think we could agree to that, right? Like golf and surfing are less of a physical sport, where like football, you're getting tackled. You're running away from people that are hundreds of pounds. Like,
well,
I don't know.
surfing is repeatedly dangerous with big
Even
heavy
that
waves.
comparison.
Yeah, it's hard to compare the two.
Surfing's way more physical than golf.
Yeah,
I agree with that.
My dad just
If
went
you
golfing
really
this
wanna-
morning. He
Sorry,
can't go
Russell, go
surfing.
ahead.
I'm saying, my dad went golfing this morning. I doubt he could go surfing.
And the thing about these certain surfers, they got it to where when the waves are breaking wherever in the world, the 10, 15-foot monsters, they're on the private, thanks to Red Bull and Hurley and all this surf money. Yeah, private jets, boom, get them over there. Whether they're a contest or not, these guys surf the gnarliest surf day in and day out.
So
Crazy
you guys want to talk about athletes that are, over 50 and kicking ass still? Look at Rick Johnson. Ricky Johnson, man, he was like the fucking greatest of all supercross. Early mid 80s, early 90s, and tomorrow he's pre-running for the Baja 500.
Yeah,
he's
badass.
I think what really stops people is when they stop being active. I think Bill Walton probably isn't as active as he ever was. I saw a documentary called Cuba and the Cameraman, where they went down to Cuba and this guy visits a farm every time and he sees how communism affects like this farm. It's these three guys and he visits them when they're like 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. They're doing grueling fucking farm work, but they never stopped. Even when they're 70, they're still out there doing it every single day. If you stop, people retire and they die. They have a heart attack.
Yeah,
drinking
part
on
of
the beach.
Bill Walton's history is he had a lot of operations before technology was what it was, back and knee surgeries that, and a lot of times people that are that tall have these kind of,
Yeah,
issues.
he's a super freak. Those guys are huge, and then being athletic, like or active at that size, they're more susceptible to fucking up their knees and ankles. But for an average person,
sports medicine has come so far in like 20, 30 years. So if you were a big athlete in the 80s and 90s, some of the surgeries were more detrimental than they were good.
No, 100%. I mean, there's lawsuits over like hernia meshes and stuff, and hernias. A lot of athletes that lifted weights got hernias, and they got these meshes. So it's I think Eagle had one of them. But yeah, medicine has come a long way, but it doesn't mean it's perfect. I try to avoid it at all costs. Kind of like Buddha was saying, unless I have to get something sewed back on, or
I don't follow golf, but I saw that Tiger. I remember he crashed that car, and they were like, "Oh no, his legs are crushed forever."
They said he's never going to walk again, and now he's back on top.
Yeah,
the human body's.
But I'm sure they'll probably show some documentary that showed, unlike most humans, that guy had the will and discipline to rehab so hard. Like, as I've seen some sports documentaries that showed that like big athletes that have had their injuries or surgeries and come back, it's because they just work so hard at it. They won't accept no as an answer.
Think about Bethany Hamilton, the woman who got her arm bitten off, the Soul Surfer. Most people would quit. If you got your fucking arm bit off by a shark, you would say, fuck no, I'm not going out surfing again. Fuck that. I'll find another hobby. There's a lot safer shit to do on land. I'm not going to get my other arm bit off or my leg bit off or die in the fucking water.
And she's
she goes
actually
down
at the higher level. Competes at the higher level.
I really think it's between your ears. A lot of it is what I believe is like your natural talent, what you're born with. Like, I'm no LeBron James, so I'm not going to go to the NBA because I'm not 6'8" and I can't dunk from the free throw line. He put a lot of fucking work in too, but like I could put in the same amount of work every single day. I'm not going to be LeBron James. So you have to really pick your sport. But I do think your determination.
I think it's Michael Jordan, Kobe, LeBron, or
6'6". Michael Jordan, 6'6".
But even in other
Kobe,
sports,
6'8",
whatever you want to call it, the
Muggsy
10,000 hour rule. Yeah, these guys also like shot 10,000 shots a day or some ridiculous.
Those were like
that.
two. Yeah, they're like the 0.00001%. Muggsy Bogues and Spud Webb. Those are two athletes. There's been thousands of athletes in the NBA over history, and most of them are not small. And even back then, people were shorter. I mean, so like,
but there
there's
is
not a lot
kind of a
Muggsy Bogues
formula
and Spud
when you get to the greatest. Those people really work hard. They have given talent, But you look behind the scenes and you see that their regiment, whatever sport it is, whether it was Michael Phelps, man, that motherfucker was in the pool like more than he was outside of a pool over those
It
years.
also depends on when you were born. Like it does depend on a little bit of luck, because like if you've read Outliers, the book by Malcolm Gladwell, he talks about how in Canada, 90% of the pros are born between like 2 or 3 months, because if you're 6 years old and the other kid is 7 years old, you're a full year older, but you're in the same grade. So based on when the kids were born in Canada, they could tell you who are going to become the pros, because basically from the youngest ages, the older kids got more attention from the coaches because they were a little bit better. So they got more playing time, more experience, more confidence. They grew up, and of that sample, when they all hit puberty, the ones who got most of the playing time that ended up having whatever natural talents as well as the training go on to be the best ones. So there's like logical stuff that doesn't necessarily have to do with the person's will. Like they might have been just a year younger their whole entire life, so they didn't have the same opportunities.
Well, and in the tennis camps, they create tennis players that way. In the gymnastics, they create them that way. And they start them young, and those super coaches can pick the ones that they think are going to have a shot to have a run at it when they're 16, 17 years old, if everything goes right.
Discovery Channel right now, I just saw a preview for it the other night, is launching a show all about it's called Baby Drivers, and it's all about these kids, I mean little kids that are racing these little shifter carts.
Yeah.
And they're basically being trained and groomed to become F1 drivers when they become of age.
Yeah, that when I was shifter car racing and I was sponsored and all that, yeah, it was all about kids, adolescents. And even back then, it was a lot of girls because of Danica Patrick's influence, because parents like spend their equity in their house, like funding their kids racing when they're kids, 6, 7, 8, 9 years old, hoping that, yep, they'll fall into the thing. And when I was part of go-kart racing, that in this region, Alex Speed and Scott Speed, they were these brothers. And Scott Speed was the last American that drove in Formula One a few years ago. And he went straight from go-karting to Red Bull. He had like 1 or 2 seasons. He didn't perform well, and that was the end of him. There, he probably still works somewhere in motorsports. But shifter carts, that's the farm system for most motorsports at this point. This guy that ran the team, Frank Bain, he had a racing career that never really got off its feet. So he started a go-kart team as a business, but his side job, he was like employed by Mercedes. If a person bought a certain level of Mercedes in the LA area, they could, if they exercised it, could have a day at the track at Fontana with someone from Mercedes, a driver, to like show them basically, you know, what the car can do, or, you know, give them some tips on how to drive. And yeah, that was his side job. But there was a lot like that showed when I was involved in that. There's a lot of jobs in motorsports that aren't racing the car, test driving, and there's ways to make a living if you can drive good.
The most difficult job in motorsports is pit crew for off-road racers. You have to have a full dedication, because like this weekend is coming up, the Baja 500. Those guys have to make sure that they get from pit to pit before their vehicle that they're chasing, whether it be a bike, a trophy truck, or whatever.
Isn't it true?
And
like,
to get
and
to
not
those
get
pits,
robbed.
It's not always a straight line, and it's not always easy to get to. And then when you get there, you know, you got to fucking figure out where to set everything up. and be ready to basically rebuild a truck when it comes in broken. You know, those dudes are fucking insane.
Yeah, or get
Well,
robbed.
I've heard they also like get the threat of being robbed by banditos and shit that like target them out there.
You know what? That's all bullshit. All of that is bullshit. In Baja, these guys that are racing Baja, and it's coming up this coming weekend, they shut down the schools. They shut down the fucking businesses. The Baja races are like a national holiday. So you're not going to get robbed. You're not going to get fucked with, all that. You're going to get more help down there than you will up here.
I've seen a video where they dig out the ditches out there and they fuck up the jumps for these guys, and then they make them crash, and then they go fucking loot their whole fucking shit, like right then and there.
Well, he's saying that's all bullshit, which I probably believe.
I know, but I've seen that shit. You know, it's pretty foul.
No, they absolutely do.
And everything.
They absolutely do create booby traps on the road, the locals and all that shit.
And the other guys for the other teams too, and then they radio it in to their fucking guys and tell them which way not to go, and then they fucking. So the other teams are sabotaging each other. It's fucking foul. Like
that's
Eagle's got his hand up.
Yeah, I think we should have a fucking Weed Nerd Cannonball run.
Hell yeah! Hell yeah!
Cross country.
I got a ride. I can't drive.
I don't drive no more for reasons. So I'm in, I guess.
I'm in. I'll drive.
Well, you need navigators. Shit.
Yeah.
I drive.
Cannonball Run, wasn't that always a pair of them? There was always two of them, right? A navigator and a driver.
New York to LA, right?
Right.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do the reverse Cannonball. I'm gonna go LA to New York, and then I'll.
Well, we should spice it up, and everybody have to also take 1 pound, unseal a meal.
Oh shit! Can we have a drone with us too to fly it up above when we do get
some
fucked?
skunky ass shit that stinks up the whole fucking.
Yeah, good luck in it. Good luck flying in that.
Yeah, Buddy's gonna take us through like Texas and Idaho.
Yeah, don't get pulled over. Fuck that.
We could drop off beans along the way. The teams could hide beans and like scavenger hunt in each town. Be like, we stopped here. There's beans here.
Stash and grabs all the way down. We could fucking do all over the place. All the different fucking sites. What are they called? The monuments and shit along the way. Like the giant thermometer and shit.
Here we are at the Hoover Dam. If you park over here behind this rock, there's a fucking pack of seeds for you and an eighth of weed.
Some guys are gonna pick it up and throw them in the trash.
Well, you could do it. Maybe like before the Cannonball Run, there was a movie with Buddy Hackett and a bunch of crazy actors. Maybe they made it in the 60s. I remember at the end, there was like these palm trees that were in the shape of a W that was part of this, like it was like a cornball movie. It wasn't like Cannonball Run. It was pretty serious. But yeah, Buddy Hackett and this VW. I don't remember the name of the movie, but yeah, that would be the good way to make it for us if we were to film it in that style of comedy.
Yeah, because I don't think any of us has a Lamborghini Countach.
Somebody probably show up with one. You can lease them these days.
Somebody would let us use their shit.
That'd fucking be modern. Modern would show up in something like that.
Some hot dogs and shit.
Modern show up with like some prototype supercar.
I hate like the land race, fucking that fastest land race rocket shit. You'd be like, here guys, I'm ready. It's like, dude, how are we gonna turn? It only goes
Best
straight.
I could do is like a body kit. So one of those like Toyotas. Or
No, Jack, down in La Jolla, you can rent freaking supercars. You can rent a Lamborghini Countach if you want.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Gonna cost you.
And they're not gonna say, hey, go ahead, drive it across the country to New York.
The way.
You don't tell them
that.
You don't tell them where you're going.
Well, I'll let you put down your card on the deposit.
But you know what? When those cars there's a GPS or a program in their chips that know if you take them to a track, like tracks, all the tracks, local tracks have like a sensor there. And so it's part of the contracts when you rent one of those cars that you will not take it to a track like race day or drag day or whatever.
Unless you rent it at a track.
Yeah. There's a way they know, you take
you're
it
right.
to a track.
You're a GPS. They fucking track it. They
Yeah.
know where you're going.
Yeah.
The
Beyond
raceways are
beyond they
very
can-
obvious. They're huge. On the GPS, you can
Beyond
see
when
it
you
for
rent
miles.
a car like that, when you bring it back, they not only look at the miles, they download the data that tells them like every time you stepped on it, and every gear you were in, and every RPM you did.
Every vehicle that enters the Baja 500, 250, 400, or 1000 all has to have a GPS tracking at all times. That thing has to be on, and that's down in Mexico, and you're bringing your own vehicle. So, you go rent
How many years old is that event? That's like way over 50, right?
It's
Okay,
1967, and Malcolm Smith was the very first person to win that race.
Yeah, it rings a bell.
Actually, there's a great documentary about the whole series. It's called Dust to Glory, and it's actually done by Bruce Brown's son. So it's done in kind of a very similar fashion to the way Bruce Brown did, like Endless Summer and all those movies he did back in the day.
Well, there were years where every year they captured it the best they could. It wasn't live, but it was on that show. Remember Wild World of Sports? They would give it like some, it's an annual event. It had some play at but it's a rugged event that takes a special type of people that race that one.
Well, and a special type of car. Those things are not going on your typical track. I mean, the suspensions and the engines, those things are like,
well, they have a bunch
belief.
of classes. They have like, I don't know, they have everything from 2-wheel all the way to 4-wheel to bikes.
If you want to enter a Winnebago in that race, you can do it. They will make a class for you to race a Winnebago. You probably
Aren't most
won't
people
get
pushing
very
trophy
far,
truck?
but yeah, that Dust. You guys should go watch that. It's on YouTube for free. It's called Dust to Glory, and it's about the Baja 1000. It's a bad fucking ass documentary.
I imagine
what was that?
Probably
Netflix or what was that?
On
YouTube. It's on YouTube.
Oh, YouTube. Okay.
Yeah.
You could probably follow the race on YouTube. Because just like surfing, there's a bunch of sports. You don't see them on TV, but they're on YouTube live.
Who even has TV anymore?
Right.
Yeah, if you go to the Score International website, you'll be able to find their live coverages.
What are you smoking on, Blanket?
Smoking on some proprietary from the American One crossed to AK Bean Brains Vintage Blueberry.
How is that?
Fucking fire. It was a tester you sent out.
Yeah, dude, tell me about it. I'm really curious.
Oh, dude, it's fucking dense as a motherfucker. Like I could beat somebody with some fucking nubs. Like, here. I'll show you one right here. Check it out.
But you was saying that the time wreck by the Blueberry was your favorite, though, right?
Huh?
The time wreck by the Blueberry was your favorite still?
Both of them are my favorite now. I would like for a while I was smoking the just the blood wreck to the Blueberry, and then
it's time wreck. Just so you know, it's time wreck.
Oh, it's time wreck. Okay.
It's blood wreck by Urkel. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's
Vortex, blood wreck and vortex.
By Vortex is time wreck. Yes, thank you, Red Pill. You're 100% correct.
And blood wreck is train wreck and Trinity.
Yep.
Yes. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Well, American One, I'm excited because you sent me a DM out of the blue and offered to send me some of your work, and I'm excited, especially Amy Aces, because I've been hearing a lot about that over the last year.
That's how she gets into all the gardens. He gets in everybody's DMs, and then Amy's in everybody's garden. But Blanket, you're talking about the AK Bean Brains Blueberry cross to the RB proprietary. And since I've had the Amy Aces, which is the same mother, the RB proprietary, I'm curious if it has any similar notes. So what are you smelling or tasting? Even if it's.
Do you see the nug here I got rolling?
Yeah. Oh hell yeah, it looks great. It's thick.
Yeah, so that's the nug right there. But that's just one of them, and somebody else trims for me. I don't trim my own shit, so it's a little tight, but it's good. Yeah, it's fucking dense as fuck, and like I would say it smells like fuck, man. I mean, let me take some. It's a little bit grapey. It's a little bit of licorice in there, maybe. But I don't know. I mean, some other people might be better at tasting notes than me. Yeah, but it just smells good.
That's what's up, man. I'm happy you like it. And that nug is phenomenal. Like that's one of the denser buds. It's all the way down the thing. It looks like a baby arm. That thing is a beast.
It looks like a baby arm. That's what she said.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah, you got also the other one that I have, Smiley's work, the hippie goggles. You're a little ahead of me. Yours will be finished before mine.
Yeah, I got two that are about, oh shit, I'd say they're somewhere in week 6, probably the end of week 6. And then I got at least one more in about week 4 or 5. I think probably 4. But yeah, excited about those. And a bunch of Amy's Aces. Fucking, I got 9 of them in flower right now. And then I got, that's most of my garden is Amy's right now. Yeah, a bunch of other shit.
Dude, my Amy Fino turned so cheesy. Like, it's so heavy on the cheese.
I rubbed up against one earlier. Straight up Jolly Rancher. Straight up. It probably is going to come up. It's on, it's kind of early. That's the one in week 4 too. So I'm like, it's going to develop more and hopefully get more cheesy. That's what I want that great Danish.
Would you say it's like a grape Jolly Rancher?
Yeah. Just a little, like, brush up with the arm or something. I wasn't really going to smell it. So
that's how you know it's present though. If you just wafted past it and you're like, ooh, that's present.
Yeah.
Hits you in the nose.
Space candy reminded me of fucking a cotton candy grape. That's the best way I could honestly describe space candy. If you've ever had that. That was one of my favorites.
Yeah, I grew that. I think it was, I don't remember who was a tester when I got it, but yeah, I grew it one time.
Cotton candy grapes are amazing. I've never gotten a chance to grow that one.
Yeah, super strong. I love that candy.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds fire.
Well, Bonnie Cat, I'm glad you're liking it because only one other person, and I forgot I even put seeds in it. It's just so random. Somebody, I was scrolling through IG and someone needed a couple of those hemp cards to complete his whole set. So I didn't even know where I found the guy or saw the thing, but I was like, yeah, I'll hook the guy up. So he's like, I'll give you $10. I'm like, all right. So I sent him the card and I put in a pack of them proprietary by Blueberry. And he ended up growing them out. And the picture that he has on it that I reposted it. Yeah, it's frosty everywhere. The whole thing was just frost.
And I got a question, American one. Whatever happened to that weird plant you were showing like earlier in the year?
Yeah,
did it die?
Demise. Yeah, it died.
We didn't have a funeral, did we?
Yeah.
Good riddance.
Poor baby.
You were putting a lot of love into it. I remember when I first saw it, I just thought to myself, kill it.
Everybody said kill it. People were like, what is this idiot doing? I just didn't have the heart.
Yeah.
It didn't bother me. But she's gone now. I don't even know. Yeah, didn't have anything. It was bizarre.
It wasn't it.
At least you documented it.
Today I've been smoking stuff that I harvested the first time. All from runts crosses, but one was animal mints runts that came out really tasty and good, and then one was this one I'm smoking now is some kind of sherbet runts, like YUHU hurt runts, all from Modern Epigenics, the line that she put out last year of runts crosses. I've grown a bunch of them. They're all good. They're all runts. I'm like, runts is cool and all, but I'm over it. But I still have some that I haven't finished coming in. But like I say, I'm kind of over the whole runts. Too much runts.
It seems like yesterday's news at this point. I
Yeah,
guess
they're good.
there's like 7 different runts at this point. There's white runts, pink runts, gold runts, and who knows
Well, I
what
guess
runts
this
at this
is
point. Banana
crossed
runts.
and
Zelda runts.
I had, I think, 17 or 19 of her varieties she gave me. The year before, James Loud gave me like the same thing with Gelato 41 crosses.
Fucking great fingers.
And they were all great, other than at the end, I was sick of Gelato. And yeah, now I'm sick of runts.
Yeah, I'll smoke them. I won't grow them though.
Well, like I say, they're tasty. I see why they got popular.
For sure. I'll smoke a shit out of them if somebody else wants to grow them, but I'm not gonna put them in my garden because I got good other stuff to do. There's other flavors.
I'm with that. So I feel about most of the pure cookies and like direct lineage of that family. They don't yield particularly great, and I don't know. A bunch of other people already grow it, so I'd rather grow stuff that's not that.
The Durban F2 crossed with the cherry pie, the original cookies. Everybody's got their own cookies, right? Nobody knows what it really came from.
They sure don't. That's for sure.
Do you see their marijuana mania? The 8 there. They showed how they like supposedly ran part of their cookies operation and how every one of their clones came from fucking tissue culture and shit. They showed racks and racks. It was funny because they contradicted themselves. At first they showed like fucking all these clones coming from tissue culture. They're like, yes, we keep them all nice and healthy, all the same. And then fucking about 5 minutes into the video, it shows them fucking Dunkin' clones. You know what I mean? And then hitting them in fucking Rockwell. And I'm like, that's not the same tissue cultured clone. That's not the same plant. That's a fucking clone. That's a straight up clone. That ain't no tissue culture right there. But yeah, it was a little interesting. Another thing too, I thought was a little funny too, was the weighing machine in the fucking triple checked for quality and weight, and it's like all being blown around and shit. And I'm like thinking to myself, well, how much is being lost in the floating, the puffs of air that shoot it from one side to another and shit, back and forth and all that good shit. I don't know. It was a neat system, that's for sure.
Burner owned a store in Sacramento. It was one of his first dispensaries out there, and like I tried the fucking burner cookies or whatever just to see what the fucking hype was, and they weren't even that great. My first couple crops were way better than that shit. So I was just like, yeah, I don't know. I was just kind of turned off at that point, but of course, my buddies wanted to grow everything that was fucking cookies related, so we still grew it, but because I wasn't in charge of all the shit that we were doing, so. But yeah, and then I got tired of that real quick. All the cookies crosses. So.
Just grow out the Mendo Loco. You'll be happy with that.
Yes.
Grow anything that anybody on the panel has to offer, and you'll be happy. Compared to what we were speaking of. I don't even want to say the name anymore.
Cheers, Igor. How you doing, Noah?
Cheers, everybody.
What's
Been
up,
a
brother?
minute.
What's up?
Oh, it's been real fun. It's been a month. Sorry I haven't been on more. I haven't had the time lately.
You smoking with us tonight?
How's everyone doing? Yeah, absolutely.
What you smoking on?
I actually have some Agent Orange dabs that I got from this guy, and they're pretty legit. See if I can find them here.
Sounds tasty.
Oh man, this guy does some pretty good work. I like his stuff.
Sounds like they're a weed nerd. They're making Agent Orange dabs.
Right. Got this right here.
Oh yeah.
See, that's where the herbs come in play right there for me. Is I got to be an extract like that where I can dab them and just enjoy the taste, but still get the high. Flower doesn't just work for me.
What I really like about it is you can low temp this and really cherish the flavor.
I love low temp. That's one of the, I know that they don't get the biggest hits, but like a Puffco or any other electronic dab rig where you can set the temperature to wherever you want it, it heats it up. It's basically a cold start dab at whatever temperature you want and quartz or whatever. So you get a lot of flavor. Definitely not as big of a hit as you would get off of a rig with the nail.
Well, and if you're sitting down to smoke, there's nothing bad taking a few cold dabs, back to back and just, sit down smoking. Sit down, smoke on bong on Nug for a minute. Might as well take time with your dabs and enjoy it as well. I'm real bad about that. I'm real bad about just hitting it real quick, leaving it hot and taking off and going to work. So every once in a while I tell myself, sit down and enjoy it a little bit.
We should all definitely do that more often. I've been looking at these things called a Rio or a rig in one. It's like a cold start dab rig where the torch is basically planted underneath a little bong, like a water thing, and you got your little mouthpiece on the one end, and the other end you could put a bong bowl or a nail, and the torch blows directly into the nail. It's like designed to hover just over it, so you click it on, and it's pretty interesting. It's by Stash Products, and he's been making them for a while. A lot of people, you might have seen them on social media and shit, but
I haven't, but I'll have to check that out.
Yeah, they're pretty cool.
That sounds
Interesting
legit.
setup.
Yeah, I definitely need to change mine up. I've just been sticking with the old faithful. Had this thing for a few years. Dropped it, lost it in cars, lost it on the mountain 3 or 4 times. It's pretty boss.
Yeah, it's hanging in there. Cheers, Green 13.
Cheers, brother. What's happening? Good morning.
Morning, Green 13.
Good to see you.
Good morning. Cheers, brother.
Going to talk nice and quietly this morning because my wife always wants to know why I have to shout my fucking head off.
Well, just whisper to us what you're smoking on, man.
Mac 1. That's what I'm about to start smoking on.
How do you like it?
Oh, man. I fucking love it. I kind of really love it. We're talking like cookies and cream with kind of pear drops and like the best high. That's the thing that's the nicest thing about it. It's like good, strong weed, but it doesn't put you down. So it's just, yeah, fucking nice. What do you think of it, Jack?
You don't want to know what I think of it.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I'm happy you enjoy it. I'll say that. That's the main thing. Honestly, if I tried it out of your garden, I'm sure I'd fucking love it. The 5 times I've had it, it has been absolute dog shit. Like a 7 out of 10 at its best on its best day, and it's kind of like, I don't know. I haven't had a great example of it, and unfortunately, one of the examples was from the guy who bred it himself. My buddy has a connection to Capulator, got the sample from Cap, and I got to try some. And to be honest,
holy shit,
was not very impressed. And maybe I don't want to like throw him under the bus. He's very popular. He's a great marketer. Every single person that has sent me a sample on any of these panels or anybody I've smoked with has had better herb than that dude, 100%. In my personal experience. But it's all opinion, subjective.
No, that's cool as shit, though. That is, I actually would celebrate that. That's cool as shit.
I grow Mac, and it's kind of a weird one in veg, but it's really strong. Like it gets me really stoned, and that's why I like it. It might not be the smelliest or all that, but it's really stony.
Somebody once described it to me as like a urinal cake smell. It's got this like urinal cakiness. It's like a lemony kind of like funkiness to it, and it's super frosty. It looks good, but it veges real slow from all accounts that I've heard, and it doesn't stretch too much. So it's kind of a
I don't get much lemon out of mine. But another weed that's equally as stony like that I grow is Donny Burger.
I love the Donny Burger.
Yeah, you're pressing his buttons now.
Oh man, dude, the Donny Burger is the shit. That's it. Not the everybody likes
good Mac, right? is like stony as that. Like in my mind, in the stony category, those are pretty similar. They get you really stoned, like heavy hitter.
I have like Donny Burger at like a 9.5 and effect to me, and the Mac on its best day is like a 7. Usually like a 6.5. But it really comes down to what everybody's used to smoking or how it affects their endocannabinoid system, because and who they got it from, like the Donny Burger Phenos and the Mac. It's supposed to all be the same Mac, but who really knows at the end of the day? But assuming that it is, even we've seen at the grow off, you give it to 50 different growers.
Yeah,
they all send it in, 50 different terpene tests,
especially with Mac,
50 different cannabinoid results.
It grows weird. It veg is weird, and so that would create more weirdness for more people that grew it. It would come out different.
You said no lemon, and he said no lemon. He said like cookies and cream, and I think he said pear. But what are you getting?
Not pear drops. So it's got that acidic, like the lemon bit you're talking about. So I don't know if you had pear drops as a kid. They were like a sour candy. So it's before sour candy even, really.
Wow.
So yeah, pear drops. It might not translate.
It doesn't for me, but I will say that since you said it, at least it's in the citrus realm, I can relate. But again, even that said, I would bet, because technically all of the operations I had it from were commercial. None of them was a home grower.
Growers, it would be different each time a little bit, probably.
Yeah, you're probably right about that, Tal. How it was cured, how it was kept on the shelves. Did it get a bunch of sunlight, a bunch of heat in the transportation? How long did you sit on it before you smoked it? Like if I throw it in my curador for a week before I smoke it versus getting it fresh from the dispensary, it's better when I put it in the curador and it sits at the proper temperature and humidity, because it gets a little bit more sponginess. Yeah.
But I've had the Mac in an extract a couple of times in diamonds and things like that, and I can really test to the flavor loss. I feel the same way Buddy kind of felt about it. Like it has a really good strong high, and it'll get you going, but there's not a lot of flavor to it, not a lot of body in it.
What kind of flavors were you guys getting?
Honestly, when I hit it out of like a diamond, I didn't get anything. I don't know. It was probably one of the worst extracts I had. That and a Gorilla Glue 4 in that kind of medium. There's no flavor to it, really.
Well, if it's a pure diamond with no terps, then if it's just actually just THC, then it's not going to have a bunch of taste, or THCA. but a lot of the better tasting stuff I've had is like the diamonds and sauce combinations. I feel like are typically tasting a little bit better, but
Right, absolutely. This one had a little bit, but it was still kind of clear. I don't know. It was an odd one. You know, it was one of those ones where I think I paid pretty good for it, and it was just it didn't fill out right.
Yeah,
I'm gonna corroborate you there, boys, because I made some diamonds and sauce with bottom nugs, and it made into diamonds beautifully. They came out big, shardy, and lovely, and the room stank afterwards. Like when I left the room and came back in, but it wasn't the most terpy thing I ever fucking. Great hit, amazing hit. But the flavor didn't carry through. And then later I made out of some trim, just some oil, golden, beautiful looking oil, made into great oil, dabs beautifully. Isn't the most flavorful thing I've ever fucking dabbed. So it's the truth, I guess.
interesting. Buddy, I'm curious what your flavors that you're getting off the Mac. You're muted.
It's kind of like here's a bud of it right here. I was just smelling it. It's good smelling, but it's not like I wouldn't put a fruit or a distinct flavor. It's just like a dank
cookies funk.
I don't know. Yeah, I'm not the greatest at like coming up with smells to
Dude,
name.
it's always so complex. That's why people always say that. A lot of weed people are just like can't really explain it. It's just
Hundreds.
good.
There's
Just
hundreds of
fucking good,
terpenes
man.
and esters and aldehydes. So it's so hard to put a finger on it because you might smell one note that smells a little bit like blueberry or a little bit like lemon or something like
And
that. But then there's
it's like
100 other things on top.
This is what I'd say. Even breaking it up, it's like, oh, it's not like something that's super impressive like that. When you smoke it, and then especially the exhale and the dank smell it leaves, or its exhale
It's just
smell, or
good.
even the room smell, it's dank. It's like that's what I like. It has that, but it's the one cut I have, which I assume it's legit. It was never really given to me as Mac 1. It was given to me as Caps cut. Right.
Yeah, that's Mac 1. Same thing.
Right. Same thing. And yeah, it was a little weird to grow like veg wise, like, but then I have a few that I vegged long enough that they grew out of that weirdness and started looking like a regular plant, but it took a little while. But
I had twice. Twice my friend grew it. Sorry, Eagle.
The reason I'm keeping it in my cycle is one of my trays in room is short, and it's hard to always find a strain that works good there. And yeah, the Mac didn't stretch. Even in the veg cycle, it was slow enough that yeah, I can utilize that strain for that tray, and that's my idea with it. And I like it.
Anytime I want to put together a description for a tester strain or whatnot, it's always that first of the morning, that first joint of the morning. Just like, your head's clear for, a good description. You know what I mean? You don't have to necessarily, your mind's not cluttered with things you've had during the day. You're pretty open-minded. Kind of, and you have that fresh bouquet, like, you know what I mean? You step out of the house, the first step of the day, and you get
fresh
pouch. Oh, there's a fresh scent of grass, or you know what I mean? Everything's kind of new to your palate. That's the best time to sit down and write a good description. Yeah.
You had a tolerance break from sleep. I mean, that's probably most of our longest tolerance break, right?
Yeah, for sure. I twice had it in extract form as a hash or as a dabbable hash, and it was done by someone who's pretty special at that. And I twice got full on licorice terpenes from it. to do with the heat, I do my dabs hotter than his, and twice fully licorice, where I was like black licorice, and I don't even like the stuff, but it was so licoricey. I was just amazed, but I didn't find that in my own Kima bar.
It's fascinating what comes up and what might not, and if
Yeah.
you dab it at a certain temperature, or if it's extracted a certain way, or like you said, stored a certain way. It's such a beautifully complex plant. That's I think why we're all so fucking apt to talk about it nightly and keep growing it and trying different stuff and keeping the special stuff.
I came to talk about dicks. You guys are just talking about cannabis again.
We're talking about motocross most of the time, actually.
What type of
Not most of the
temperature you like to rock at their Green 13?
Well, it's difficult for me to give you an honest answer because most dab rigs, Eagle got me using an electric dab rig, so I don't bother with the torch, and it's set to 520. But 520 is only the coil temperature. It will not be the glass temperature. And it's impossible for that machine to give you the glass temperature. So I can't really tell. But I bet it's about 420.
Yeah, last time I took a dab, that was the temperature I took a dab at. I used to dab a little bit like 100 degrees higher, but I've been cooling it down slowly. But I don't really dab anymore that much.
No,
maybe one a day, maybe.
If you take really hot dabs, it could be bad for you, man. I saw that report. I sent it to a couple people. Yeah.
Right.
Above
that's 800, 1,000. Yeah, that's
like 700.
Yeah, 700.
Yeah, like over 700
for certain terpenes.
I have a friend that runs a pretty legit rosin top, and he has a bunch of different flavors. So over the last year, the one that consistently hits the strongest and dabs for me is GMO cross, or even just straight GMO. Like that's like if I decide to pick a flavor, sometimes the flavors are more about the flavor, not always the strong high. But GMO's like a ripper when you take a dab of that. At least my experience.
That's why the Donny Burger is so strong. It's got so much of the GMO. It's basically a GMO back cross. It's GMO across the GMO across the Larry OG F8. It's all good shit. And
50% of UK.
The GMO is definitely potent in all the crosses I've had it, or even by its. I will say, actually, I like the crosses better than by itself. By itself, it's pretty decent. But I think the crosses, like Purple Punch, for whatever reason, it tends to cross better than the mother plant, in my personal preference.
GMO is the most prevalent dabbing in the UK. It's everywhere. Everyone will have a version of it. But my mate calls it doom weed because he's like, it's so heavy, it's kind of not an enjoyable buzz. It just puts you to sleep.
It's strong as fuck. Is it garlicky, what you're getting over there, or like funky?
What I've had, it tastes like I punched you in the mouth. It tastes like a bloody nose. So it's kind of garlicky, yeah, kind of. I don't like it personally, the flavor.
I agree. That's too strong.
You agree about what the doomness, yeah.
I had a cross of it that I liked. It was called 3 Points Dance. It was a black triangle to GMO Mac, and the flavor was kind of like a tropical or like a sour Skittles with like a heavy garlic funk. And it was very potent, but very tasty.
That sounds good.
It was kind of like a pinkish fade to it too. It was a pretty plant. It's from Original Dankster, but his breeding name is Stay Fly Farms, spelled STAEI, I think. It's spelled real funky, but it was some fire. I won it in a giveaway. I actually thought he was a different breeder, but I was happy when I got the seeds and grew them out, and they're fire. So, cheers.
Pink flower. Pink flower, you said?
The leaf in the fade was pretty pink. The flowers were also slightly pink. I would say it was like a magenta.
Oh, yeah. Sounds nice. I love the different fades of the colors when they get real like blue or fucking like pink or little orange, all different.
I think in that grow, I kind of had like a funny like a Rasta flag almost. It was like I had one plant that was green, one plant that was yellow, and one plant that was like red, but it was like actually like pink. But I was like, oh, my fucking garden looks like a Rasta flag. Can't remember what the order was, but yeah. I love watching them fade. I almost like.
Cheers, brother. Welcome back, man.
Hey, what's up, man? Hey, what's up, Eagle?
Nice to have you back.
Brother.
So what was going on last night? Some fucking catachronic. Wicked.
Definitely checking out.
Oh. Stoney on drums, fucking Larry OG on the fucking guitar. They're shredding.
I loved it, man. Loved it.
Memorial Weekend Bash.
Yeah. You had some technical difficulties halfway through, did you? Just to keep it internet.
You know, I think I'm gonna go back at some point. I've got some pretty good fucking editing software I bought way back when last year, and see if I can cut out. I know I can. It's just a matter of time. Cut out the good part of it, and just air that. You know what I mean? On a rebroadcast. You know, cut out just the good part and rebroadcast for them.
Speaking of cut out, Eagle, is this one gonna go over 12 hours?
Pink Floyd, all the good shit.
Yeah,
but Eagle, I just want to ask you a question because remember the 420 episode?
We should reset here and
perfect timing. It's 11:11.
Yeah, we're not gonna let that happen. I plan to reset here at the 20.
7:10, dudes.
All right, I'll sign off. Let it be easy. We'll see what happens later. It's been great. Rock and roll.
Peace out, buddy.
buddy.
Good seeing
Always
you.
good seeing you.
Yeah,
buddy.
Yep.
Cheers.
Yep.
Cheers, buddy. Full crickets.
What do you want to do?
Crickets.
Did you want to reset? That's what we
got a
thinking
few
you were
more
doing.
minutes.
Cool.
Yeah, we'll wait till the 20. We'll kind of cheers it. You know what
Yeah,
I mean?
I love the drums, man. I love watching Stoney play the drums. I could just dig on that for hours. Someone even said that in chat. I think it was Chicha. She was like, I could just watch this all day.
They're jamming.
I don't know how the fuck you know what to hit next. I mean, come on.
Practice, man.
Yeah.
That's
Some
the
of those
beautiful thing
people-
about jamming with people, you know. Sometimes you just kind of click and you can jam for hours. I used to have a buddy I used to play bass with, and we just sit down and jam for 4 or 5 hours, not really anything planned out, just following the rhythm. I probably listened to those guys a good, hour and a half while I was cleaning all day, just listening to them rock out.
Man, I would love to do that. I'm jealous of that. That would be just because that's, that's a connection with another human that you're doing with a language that's is, if you don't know it, it's a private language, it's like, it's rad.
Almost like having an inside joke. You guys get.
Yeah.
I feel like some people are born drumming. Green 13, it's like one of those things where you could see from like a baby, some kids come out and they just have that rhythm and they just want to make the sound and fucking are banging on everything. And it's cool to see it.
When I was in school and I started, trying to play instruments, I tried several of them. I tried the trumpet, the saxophone. I was terrible at all of them. I'm also partially deaf, so tonality wasn't really my thing. And my instructor at the time said, oh, well, the boy's a drummer. He can keep beat. And they put me on the drums, man. I did that for 8 years set. I played percussion, So it's definitely one of those things where, if you're really good at it, it'll show, and you'll try to do almost anything else, and you just can't hack it. You're following the whole wrong rhythm. You're just sitting there with the saxophone trying to play with the drums.
Yeah, that's cool as hell. Drums would be my one. That's what I would choose. Now, I now know, like, I don't play any instrument, but that would be the one.
Mm-hmm. That's crazy. I forgot you played trumpet too, bro. That's good, man. How long did you play the trumpet and the sax?
Oh man, just like a few months. I mean, I was honestly just terrible at it. I didn't wrap my head around any of those instruments.
Oh yeah, it took me some time to do it. It took me a couple of years.
Yeah. I probably spent half a year on each before I landed on drums.
I could play any instrument. Oh, sorry.
Oh, go on.
I was just going to say I could play any instrument you hand me. You wouldn't want to listen to it, but I tell you what, I definitely could play it.
I'll make some noise.
I'll make noise, motherfucker.
Play a mean rain stick.
You can see me on the didgeridoo.
I'll tell you, man, I was considering opening up a class for the triangle. I think I'd be an excellent instructor.
You guys gotta go for the electric triangle.
There you go.
Does anybody else play an instrument? The what?
The full. I can play the full.
Are you saying fool? Like I pity the fool?
Yeah, I'm saying fool. No, I can't play an instrument, unfortunately. I thought all Americans learn an instrument as children. It's part of your extracurricular. Oh yeah. That don't count, I'm afraid.
I don't even know that they do that anymore.
That was it.
The fucking recorder. The king of the memes, dude. That thing is killing it with the memes these days. The recorder's coming in hot, where they like play a song but really fuck it up on the recorder. It makes the funniest memes, at least in my opinion. Some of them.
I always thought the recorder was a polite way to say your kid doesn't have any musical talent. Here you go.
Yeah, it is. we wanted to impress this on you. Play this.
Our whole fucking school had to play that shit.
Like go through, they're like, yeah, you can carry a tune, you can carry a tune. You just don't waste your money. You should do math.
Another skateboarder in the family.
See, I can't do that. I stand on a skateboard and then I go to push it and then my body falls off. Never figured it out.
I can longboard around, but I can't do like anything fancy. When I was a kid, I used to fuck around with kickflips, but I'm not trying to fall down and fuck myself up any worse than
Well, that's the problem I've got, because I've got a brain that still wants to do that stuff, but I really don't want to break my fucking ankles or legs or wrists anymore. So
just get yourself like a penny board, one of those tiny ass, like your one foot fits on it and your back foot just kind of hangs on the end, just to like get down to the mailbox.
I talked to Chad. I was like, Chad, come on. I want to do an invert, which is when you hang upside down on a vert ramp. And he's like, yeah, good luck. I try not to fall over. I'm not. It's like, how'd you even fucking skateboard? Yeah. Anyway, grown man falling over is not a great look, is it?
No. And you don't get back up as quick as you used to. No one ever does. We all get back up a little slower every year. Sadly.
Yeah, you bounce a little less.
Yeah, you guys need them cookies in your life.
Yeah, cookies.
Fuck, that is a true story, boys.
Oh, when are the for real? When the fuck are you gonna put them cookies in production, man? I'm serious. I for real have a vision of your fucking that emblem. So not just taking a bite of the earth, but a fucking cannabis cookie. Bam, there's your logo, and that shit fucking worldwide. Worldwide, Kyle. I'm a good cookies. You shouldn't fucking think about that shit. For real.
Oh,
Well,
I'll
just
figure
because
it
he's
out,
got the
baby.
voice to sell it, yeah.
I need to make more. But yeah, I'll never have enough. I'm gonna have to figure that out first. So
Well, and he's been marketing it as the miracle to reverse aging for the last, I don't know, 3 years since I've met him, at least.
for the last 300 years, I've been telling people, eat a cookie a day, you dumb motherfuckers.
You know what's funny, Tao, is you could honestly use the voice too. I wonder how many people that would really listen to one of the commercials and think that it was really Vin Diesel that was endorsing the cannabis cookies without ever saying that, it was or wasn't.
These cookies.
I'm still not sold, by the way.
These
I'm still
cookies
not
will get
sold.
you there fast, and you won't be furious.
Nice.
Stronger than these cookies is family.
And fuck the rock.
Stop
I
your
mean,
being fast and furious with the Tao cookie.
I know when are you gonna stop making that franchise? Fuck.
What are they on? Like 10? They went to space. Where are they going to go now?
Cartoon
Fast
Land.
and Furious. Under the sea.
We talked about it. Tao's doing the fucking Fast and Furious Cannonball Run, the Can of Bean Run.
Can of Bean Run.
You guys remember the wacky races, the old cartoons, where they'd make all the cartoon characters race against each other and they do the wacky races? Yeah, they should just do that with the Fast and Furious, but make it like the old wacky races.
Hell yeah, I agree.
All right, guys, it is 2:20 Michigan time. Cheers, everybody. Cheers, everybody in chat. Blinded by the Light, Green Fingers, Jack, Igor, Green 13, Worm Dog, fucking SoCal, the American one, Red Pill. You guys are more than welcome to come back in a few minutes. We just have to edit just so we don't lose today's amazing footage. So empty your bladders, fill your trays, and get ready for round 2. I'll see you guys in a few, man.
Shout out to County Crowded.
Yeah, cheers to Granny Crowley. Cheers to all the vets, too. Cheers to all the weed nerds. Thank you all.
When you say vets, do you mean like people who look after animals?
No,
Veterans.
the vets that will.
I know what you mean. I know what you mean. It's not Veterans Day here, that's all.
Good one. That was a good one.
He's like, how high do you think I am? Come on, man.
All right, everybody, fuck off. We'll see you in a little bit.
We're no longer
Peace.
live, right?
Yeah, we're still live.
Oh,
shit.
boy. Red Pill, put your pants back on.
No, never.
Yeah, peace out. We'll see you in a bit.
I'll see you guys in
Red
a few,
Pill's
man.
fully naked.
right.
Green Fingers,
Yeah,
his pants are off.
Fapping and flapping.
You guys are fucking hilarious. All right, on count of 3.